How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.
is the end? There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in the stone. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the stone. This is the final sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the world and the seven seas. Everybody's looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to get used by you. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be out you.
Won't anybody help us? What are we running for? When there's nowhere we can run to anymore. Can't afford to be innocent. Stand up and face the enemy. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible. And with the power of conviction, there is no sacrifice. It's a do or die situation. We will be invincible.
Who the fuck is Karlyn? She's just some sweet lady. She's like in a knitting. She does like a knitting stream. She's like a knitting YouTuber. She does knitting.
Can we grow up a little bit and
Alt
not
Girl
be
sent $200.
retarded?
Have you
Please.
seen the work of Karlyn Borysenko? Anti-commie cult leader and is obsessed with looking at what actual far-left communists are talking about and organizing today, infiltrating them. They infiltrated the universities, schools, media. She has the receipts to back it up. Primary source evidence. Infestation is dire and she calls Republicans idiots eating slop. Agree.
Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, oh, I know Karlyn B. She's solid. She's funny. I
The
like
great
her.
noticer sent $200.
Literally.
So
not
it's,
Ian.
it's not a because
Yeah.
I haven't dangled my junk into the combat zone on purpose to get some camera footage, but that's the big part of what's the
Is
problem.
that what you call reporting?
Go
and live
under if
streaming?
you're going to do it.
Yeah,
go
seriously.
undercover. Otherwise, you're wearing a hunk of meat in a lion's den. Nick Shirley, I love you. Take care of yourself, man. Karlyn Borysenko went undercover. Do stuff like that. Like if you want to expose this thing, don't pariah.
But
Please.
Ian, here's and I agree with you to an extent.
I watch these streams, and I've been watching a self-professed fascist named Karlyn, who drinks and basically roasts these live streams. But weirdly, she has apparently embedded herself with Antifa before, and so it's such a funny stream because like.
So they tolerate her?
Oh no, not anymore. She like. No. She's like, I mean, I don't know if she's trolling or not, but on her stream, she's like, I am a fascist.
Right.
So she's proudly proclaiming she's a fascist. I don't know how much of that is trolling, how much of it is real, but conservatives who are drawn to her stream will say things like, these people are funded by George Soros. And it's the funniest thing because she gets so mad. And she's like, get off fucking Fox News. Stop watching that shit. It's all wrong. Do these people look funded? Do these people look like they have money? They're not funded. It's so, and I guess her bigger point is by saying these are funded agitators and not saying what they actually are, which is anti-capitalist revolutionaries, you dilute what's really happening. Because what's really happening, according to her, and I think a fair amount of people, is that the economy is so fucked. The middle class is diminishing so much. The cost of living is so high that this is the perfect soil you need if you wanted communism to grow anywhere.
And I've learned a lot from Karlyn Borysenko, who goes in undercover with the left. And I've figured out from looking at her work, like when I first saw her stuff, I was like, oh, she knows what she's talking about. I need to like connect with her. And she actually, the first time I got assaulted in 2025, followed me and sent me messages, and she checked on me for months, just privately. It was so nice to have somebody like, are you okay? But I could tell she knew what she was talking about, and I subscribe to her. I look at all her stuff. I've learned so much, and I thought I knew a lot. I've learned so much.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Well. Total fucking victory. Total and complete. Unequivocal, massive victory, y'all. I mean, we get so few victories in this community, and here we are. Basically, you guys understand, right? You guys understand that the reason that the autonomous zone in Madison, Wisconsin was taken out today is absolutely, unequivocally because of us. It was because of us. From the very beginning, there was no one else covering this. There was no one else talking about this. And then I started covering it. We started covering it. We started talking about it everywhere. We started blowing that shit up. I started going on interviews, places be like, look, you need to look at this thing that's happening. You need to look at this thing that's happening. I flew my ass to Madison, Wisconsin. I got attacked not once, but twice by those assholes. Went viral on the internet multiple times. Was featured on national fucking news programs for it. And then all of a sudden, the police go in and they take out the autonomous zone. And I could not be happier with this outcome. I could not be happier with this outcome because this is total and complete validation for what I'm doing. This is total and complete validation for the work that I've done, the analysis that I've done, and the actual on the ground work. And I want everyone to feel really good about this today. I want everyone to feel really good about this There is no one else doing what I am doing on the internet. There is no one else doing what this community is doing on the internet. And the fact that the cops went in there so early, and I mean, it's so early. I mean, the thing was up for 2 fucking weeks. The autonomous zone was running for 2 fucking weeks. And the fact that the cops were able to make a case to the city to allow them to go in there is directly because of the reporting that I did, is directly because Nick Sorter and I got attacked and that went viral on the internet. It's directly because of the reporting that I did showing that all, like, the reporting that was being done in Madison, Wisconsin was not accurate about what was going on, because when I went in there, I was attacked multiple times. The reporting out of the autonomous zone by the shill fucking leftist reporters was saying, oh, this is basically like this is a whole bunch of people just hanging out, having a party, and it's totally safe and it's totally fine. And then all of a sudden, I get attacked for filming graffiti on a sidewalk, and then all of a sudden, I go in there and I spend hours with security being surrounded by a fucking angry mob. And then all of a sudden, Nick Sorter and I go there after dark and we get chased out of there, and Nick Sorter got hit with a fucking pole and his car got hit. All of a sudden that happened because I was calling this shit out from the very beginning. I knew what it was. Does anyone remember when I said they were going to make an autonomous zone in Madison before they even made the autonomous zone? Does anyone remember when I said they were going to make the autonomous zone in Madison, Wisconsin before they even fucking did it? 1 in the chat if you remember when I predicted this shit. 2 in the chat if you're new here or you're very confused. And I gotta tell you guys, you want to know how I know this is a total and complete victory for me? Is the leftists on Facebook are crying so hard. The leftists on Threads are crying so fucking hard. Bro, I would never, ever, ever lower myself to fuck a black man. Are you serious? Can we? I am white. Can we hinge into reality for a second? I would never demean myself to fuck a black man. Are you fucking shitting me? See, this is what I'm talking about on Facebook. This is what I'm talking about right there. They are losing their fucking minds about me, and they're not even being covert about it. They're not even being covert about it. The tears of the leftists over this total and complete fucking victory is almost unmatched in the history of the channel. See, the leftists, oh, you did something? Oh, I don't even know what that is, honey, and I don't really give a fuck. The leftists are doxing me over on Facebook. The leftists are saying, leftists, let me clue you into something, leftists. Let me clue you into something. I was gang stalked for years of my life by conservative retards, and the only reason you have all the dirt on me that you think hasn't been debunked yet, but it actually has been debunked, is because of the conservative retard gang stalking campaign. I've already been through this shit, leftists. I've already been through this shit. There is not a single fucking thing that you retards can do to make me shut up. No one cares. No one cares about the attacks that the left are making on me right now. If you try to dox me, just rest assured we have a lot of guns in my house. If you call me on the phone or text me, as some of you have been, just rest assured I'm going to ignore you or make fun of you on the internet, and there's not a single thing that you can fucking do to stop it. In fact, if you guys appreciate the work I've done in getting this autonomous zone in Madison shut the fuck down, let me ask you guys this. 1 in the chat if you appreciate the work I did getting the autonomous zone in Madison, Wisconsin, getting shut the fuck down. 2 in the chat if you think I really had nothing to do with it. 1 in the chat right now if you appreciate the work that I did to get the autonomous zone in Madison, Wisconsin, shut the fuck down, being the only person to be covering it at the very beginning, getting national fucking media attention on it, going there myself, being attacked twice. 1 in the chat if you appreciate that shit. 2 in the chat if you think I had nothing to fucking do with it. Now let me ask you this. Is that appreciation? Is all of that appreciation? Can you guys donate some super chats and channel memberships? Because here's what I want. Here's what I want. Here's what I want. I want the leftists who are seething watching this stream right now. I want the leftists to know that I will profit off of fucking up their plans. Can we donate some super chats? Can we donate some channel memberships if you appreciate my work? Can you send in $5 a channel membership, whatever, or more if you feel like it? This is the time, guys. This is the time. This is the time to show all of the leftists that we are not taking their shit and that you guys appreciate what I'm doing. We got a super chat from Amore. Had dinner with Greg Bavino over the weekend. I told him to check. Greg Bavino knows who I am. I will tell you that. Greg Bavino absolutely knows who I am. I know that because I've DM'd with him a little bit. I know he knows who I am. I so appreciate you bringing me up. I hope you guys had a great dinner. I appreciate Greg Bavino very, 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 very much. Greg Bavino is a fucking man. Greg Bavino should be in charge of DHS if Trump had any sense. But I appreciate that, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you. Leave the goats alone for the super chat. We got Ninja Artist in here with a gifted channel membership. WCU, my dear. Thank you so much. We've got Nathaniel in. $50. $50. God bless you for your work in my home state. Thank you, Nathaniel. I so appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Thank you so much. We got H. Brown. Yo! I remember you. You haven't been around in a while. I remember you. I was so worried for you. Glad you were okay. Yeah, I had two. Did you guys see the 2 beefy security guards I had monitoring me? Did everyone appreciate the 2 beefy security guards? They were so nice. They were so nice. They were so nice. We've got Evilita over on Rumble with 5 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, Evilita on Rumble. We got Dalamar with 10. Bro, big support. Big support. Big support. Thank you so much. W's to you, my friend, for the gifted channel memberships. We got Anticom, Anticom over here. Thank you for the gifted channel membership, sir. W's to you. I try. I try, Snow Chris. I tried. Thank you so much. We got Julian with a gifted channel membership. Thank you so much. We got Red Menace Nick in with a gifted channel membership. W's to you, my friend. We got Axehead. Axehead in with 5 gifted channel memberships. How much are we fucking winning today? W's, my friend. Thank you so much. We got Ninja Artist in with another one. Thank you. Alex, you asked for this. You wanted it. So true. So true. So true. So true. We got Lisa Old Granny in with a super sticker. Thank you. We got Kristen in with 5 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, my dear. So appreciate it. We got Chica Lago in with the 20. Bro, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's my time. It's my time. It's my time now. Andy No has been fucking defeated. Fuck that asshole. Can I get around to fuck Andy Knows in the chat? Can I get around to fuck Andy Knows in the chat? Andy No was celebrating me getting attacked by Antifa. That fucking asshole. Can I get around to fuck Andy No? Fucked up my own stream. I was so committed to saying fuck Andy No that I fucked up my own stream. But we're back. We're back. We're back. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, okay? Don't worry about it. It's our time now, guys. It is our time. It is our fucking time. We got Gator Evans on Rumble with a 20. Thank you, Gator, for that over on Rumble. We got Amy Andy. Thank you, Karlyn. You are brave and committed. Much appreciated. I'm doing my best, girl. Doing my best. Thunder, this is for the fuck leftist cause. Yeah, fuck you assholes on Facebook. Fuck you assholes. You guys should see the leftist tears on Threads going right now. We're going to take a look at my Threads account. I don't even think about Threads except when leftists are whining and crying about it. And it is so glorious. We got Dalamar. The mockery of the communists will continue until they self-deport. We are only gaining momentum from this, ladies and gentlemen. We are only gaining momentum from this. We got Derpy Dan with a super sticker. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it. We got Mike in. Well played. Thank you, Mike. I so appreciate it. Look at leftists. Look at all the donations I'm getting, leftists. Look at how much money I'm making, leftists. Missykins. I called Senator Johnson for you. Maybe it helped. I do hope it did. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Hans in with 20 gifted channel memberships. Do you guys know we have 55 channel memberships so far today? 55 fucking channel memberships, and Hans gave 20 of them. Big support, bro. Thank you so much for your ongoing support. We love you, our favorite Black, trans, Latinx in the entire community. We got Dawn in there. Queen, thank you, Queen. Thank you for the 20. I so appreciate it. Great Otis in with a 50. Whoa, buddy. Whoa. Suffa leftists. Suffa communists. Suffa bitch. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. We got a W for Natina Kotex, intrepid Portland streamer. Love you, bro. Thank you so much for your support. Appreciate it. Debbie, thank you so much for the 10. Hopefully some of these other podcasters got some balls and start reporting the truth. Thanks for all you do. Hopefully that's true. Hopefully that is fucking true. Hopefully that is true. Maybe some other people will find their balls so I don't have to do all the hard work for them. Hopefully that is true. We got Duchess in with the 20. Cope and Seed leftists. Thank you for helping to clean up Madison, Wisconsin, Karlyn. I so appreciate that. So appreciate it. We got John Clark Eats Dead Ellen in with 5 gifted channel memberships. W's to you, my friend. Thank you so much. We got Ninja Artist with another one. Thank you so much, my dear. Really appreciate it. We are now up to 61 gifted channel memberships today. Guys, I'm going to be honest. I didn't expect to wake up this morning and see the leftists on Facebook are still crying. The leftists on Facebook are still crying. Yes, girl, it's already been debunked. It was debunked years ago. I'm so sorry. This leftist on Facebook is trying so hard right now. You're trying so hard, girl. You're trying so hard to smear me. But everything you have was debunked about 4 years ago. No one cares. Literally no one cares. There is not a single fucking person who is funding my work that cares about anything you have to say. You want me to prove that to you? 1 in the chat, if you are going to stop supporting me because of leftist smear campaigns. 2 in the chat, if you don't give a fuck what those idiots on Facebook have to say. 1 in the chat if you are going to stop supporting me because of leftist smear campaigns. 2 in the chat if you don't give a fuck. See that, leftists? See that? See that? See that? I am not going to lose one single financial supporter because of any dossiers that you retards put together on me on Facebook. It's not going to happen. It's not. Guys, do you know I said Hitler went to heaven that time? Guys, did you know I said Hitler went to heaven? Guys, do you know that the bottom teeth of my mouth are crooked because I didn't wear a retainer when I was a kid? Do you guys know that my teeth are imperfect? The leftists on Facebook are fucking obsessed with my teeth, by the way. The leftists on Facebook are like, go to a dentist, you're smoking meth. And I'm like, I just didn't wear a retainer when I was a kid. My teeth are actually fine. No, I'm not getting braces. Is anyone going to stop supporting me because I'm not getting braces? Yeah, not the retainer. Oh no. Oh no. Guys, Karlyn, I really loved Karlyn's work until I found out that she had crooked teeth on the bottom of her mouth because she didn't wear a fucking retainer. It's over. It's fucking over. It's fucking over. Well, I'm not overweight anymore. I'm not overweight. In fact, I want to thank the leftists. I really do want to thank the leftists on Instagram for streaming my shit. I want to thank the leftists because do you guys see me? Do you guys see how fucking thin I look? Do you guys see? Do you guys see how fucking with those two fucking beefy, brawny men? Love it. We also have these pictures. Look at, there I am again. There I am again. The fashy streamer. There I am again. How fucking cool do I fucking look? How fucking cool do I look? I'm going to put this on a t-shirt though. I really think I'm going to make a very AI stylized version of this with my two amazing security guards who, by the way, they were awesome. Can everyone give a round of W's in the chat for the security guards? Can everyone give? And thank you to you guys, because you guys were the reason that I got to hire the security guards in the first place, because you guys funded me hiring the security guards. Can you guys, everyone, just give a massive round of dubs in the chat for my amazing security detail who kept me safe while I was in that encampment zone? W security, they did an amazing job. Really appreciated it. Really appreciated all of their work. Let's get some more super chats. Penelope, thank you. I give zero fucks about libtards. Well, these are not liberals. These are communists, my dear. But I appreciate that. We got Brown Barbaloo in with 5 gifted channel memberships. Hang on, let's add that to the total. So much support today, guys. Love you and appreciate you. We got Sarah with an H. This is amazing news. I'm running with this being an early birthday gift too. My birthday is coming up this Monday. Happy birthday to you, my dear. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate it. We got Gordon in. Well, no. Disavow. No violence. We disavow all violence, but I'm keeping the money though, bro. Keeping the money. I'll appreciate it. Steve says, I don't give a fuck. Because we won and the left lost. W us, L leftists, we won, leftists lose. Everyone in the chat should copy. Yeah, guys, share the link, copy the link of the live stream, share it out, get some more people in here. Appreciate that. You look like you're victorious with the victory. I am victorious. I am absolutely taking credit for getting this autonomous zone shut down. I absolutely am. 1,000 fucking percent. Mary Graham, thank you so much for the super chat. You've been enlightened into media literacy over here. Smear campaign immunity. It's true. I have total and complete immunity from all smear campaigns, from all leftist bullshit. There's nothing they can fucking do. It's already been done to me before. We got Andre becoming a member of the channel. Thank you so much, my dear. Really appreciate that. Let me add that to the tally. Adding it to the tally. 67 channel memberships so far today. That's awesome. We got Lisa O'Grady. They were so scared of the security guys' guns. Well, you should have seen what the security guys had in their backpacks. You think the guns were all they had? You guys should have seen the shit the security guys had in their backpacks. They even brought a gas mask for me, just in case there was tear gas. They had a gas mask set aside just for me in case I needed it. And it was awesome. And it was fucking awesome. It was fucking awesome. So let's just review what happened today. Now, this Laura bitch, this Laura woman, obviously a leftist. Obviously, this Laura woman over on Twitter has been carrying water for the left because, wouldn't you know it, Laura was allowed to record whatever she wanted to in the autonomous zone. When I went to the autonomous zone, I was chased out and not allowed to record. But Laura, leftist fucking journalist, was allowed to record and post whatever she want. Wasn't that funny? Has anyone seen Laura, crack Wisconsin fucking journalist, reporting on the attacks that happened at the autonomous zone? Guys, sometimes the things that people do not say are much more fascinating than the things that people do say. If we had relied on Laura's coverage to assess what was going on in the autonomous zone, what we would have thought is this is a totally peaceful protest in which people were just cooking food on the street and hanging out. But because I went there and because I was attacked multiple times, because Nick Sorter was attacked, because I spoke to people in the neighborhood who told me they wanted this shit ended, because we brought so much fucking attention to it, they weren't able to get away with this shit. I really want to emphasize this, guys. The fact that the autonomous zone was taken down today is a complete and total fucking validation of my work. See, leftist mad. Oh, a black leftist. Oh, black queen. Black queen, y'all. Black queen, y'all. Black queen speaking in the chat. You're a spectator. You had knowing good intentions when going, honey, honey, honey. My intentions were to get that shit shut down. And I won. I won, Black Queen. I won. You lost. Back to the back of the class with you, Rosa Parks. Get to the back of the fucking class. We won. You lost. Get the fuck to the back of the room where you fucking belong. Shit. Thank you, Maria, for being a member of the channel for 20 months. We really appreciate it. We won this time. Wait till the leftists find out even registered Dems like me who voted for Biden are preparing for civil war against them. So true. So true. Thank you so much, my dear. I really appreciate that. I really do believe that the left would have gotten away with this if we weren't on their asses from the very fucking beginning. I really do believe that I and Nick Sorter and this community and the people who were screaming about this autonomous zone, we are the ones that got this shit shut down. No one else was paying attention to this except for us. And then I'm texting Nick Fuentes and I'm like, Nick, you need to pay attention to this. I'm texting Harrison Smith and I'm like, Harrison, you need to pay attention to this. I'm texting Owen Schroyer and I'm saying, Owen, you need to pay attention to this. And I'm texting Nick fucking Sorter and I'm saying, Nick, you need to pay attention to this. And what did Nick Sorter do? He flew his ass out to Wisconsin without telling anyone so that he could be there too to see directly what was going on, purely because I fucking told him you need to be paying attention to this. Thank you, I am, for being a member of the channel for 19 months. Appreciate it. Are we back to normal now? I am unable to follow for a week. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see. I so appreciate that, though. Yeah, I got to tell you guys, I hung out. I'll talk a little bit about this. Listen, I got a chance to hang out with Nick Sorter privately a little bit. Nick Sorter's on our team. Nick Sorter, 100% on our team. And I say, well, Harrison and Owen had me on their shows. So yeah, they did. Both Harrison and Owen had me on their shows. W's Anthony, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership, bro. Really appreciate that. Did I miss one? I want to make sure I got everyone. We got John in as well. W's to you, good sir. W's to you. Let me add those to the tally. Make sure my tally is correct here. I think we're up to 70. Yeah, so Nick Sorter is like, when I say that Nick Sorter is on our team, what I believe is that, first of all, Nick Sorter absolutely takes me seriously, and he takes this community seriously, and I know that for sure. W's Matt, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. Thank you, my friend. But the other thing that's true about Nick Sorter is that the guy just genuinely does want to solve problems. He really did. He really did. Oh, wait. Black Queen talking, y'all! Black Queen! Black Queen! Of course you had to resort to elementary school levels of classback. Like I said, had nothing to do with race. There's a difference between... Hey, Black Queen, no one cares. Literally no one cares. One in the chat if you care what the Black Queen has to say. Two in the chat if you don't give a fuck. One in the chat if you care what the Black Queen has to say. Two in the chat if you don't give a fuck. Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Member for 3 months. Thank you so much, Mike. Thoughts on... Third party isn't going to work, but Massey should run as a Republican. But third party isn't going to work, but Massey should run as a Republican because Massey is fucking awesome. Appreciate that, bro. Appreciate it. So one of the things I'm absolutely sure about regarding Nick Sorter is that he is willing to tell truth to power, and he is willing to actually do what is required to solve problems. And so I want everyone in the community, please be very nice to him. Keep in mind, Nick Sorter is very young. I thought he was 28. He's actually 26, okay? He's young. He's young. He is, and I don't mean any offense by this, and I'm not trying to sound patronizing. I am so much older than Nick Sorter, it actually makes me sick to think about it because I don't want to be that old, but I am that old. But like, he is young. He's young. Okay? Without going into too much detail, because his background is his background, Nick Sorter has done a lot in his life already, and he has a lot of really significant experience. What I am absolutely sure of is that he is actually interested in solving real problems. And I think that he's very receptive to information. And listen, man, listen. I was the one that told him about this shit in Madison. And what did he do? He got on a plane and flew out to Madison just because I fucking told him, hey, Nick, there's some shit going on in Madison right now. And he went over there without even telling me that he was in Madison, by the way. He went over there, walked through it by himself. And then we got in touch and we started chatting, and he knew I was going over there and all that stuff. Then we went out for drinks and dinner and stuff like that. And then we went over and almost got killed. But what I will say is this. Nick Sorter is on our team. Nick Sorter is one of the good ones. And we are going to have his back, and we're going to support him. And we are going to be very, very nice to him. And when he makes a mistake, because he probably will, because he's young and he doesn't know everything yet, we're going to gently and privately give him the information to move him in the right direction. Okay? Oh, look, we got a magatard. We got a magatard in that. You didn't do shit to shut it down. All I hear is I. You didn't do shit. Oh, Frank. Oh, no. Someone wasted a gifted channel membership on you? Frank, I'm so sorry to hear that because I have to permanently ban you from the channel. I hope you understand. Get the fuck out, go away, goodbye. Get the fuck out, going away, goodbye. You literally went somewhere else and rage baited everything, and you posted, but not one time posted what actually what the? Is this English? Is this? Bro. I don't speak Ebonics. I don't speak Ebonics, bro. Like, what the, was that even fucking English? Look, the leftists on Facebook have no idea who Nick Sorter is. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Trying so hard. We have racist. You're a pedophile. One in the chat if you think I'm a pedophile. Two in the chat if you know that I hate kids. One in the chat if you agree with the leftists on Facebook that I'm literally a pedophile. Two in the chat if you know that I hate kids. The leftists on Facebook are like, we got her, we're gonna call her a pedophile. Sorry, leftists, sorry, I don't think it's gonna work. Yo! Cynthia with the 20 W, Cynthia! We love you, Cynthia! Thank you, Cynthia! Yo, I'm even out. I'm not even counting correctly. Let's see. What are we up to? 87. That really means 92. Look at that. Holy shit. Who else did I miss? Who else did I miss with supporter? We got Johnny with a member for 5 months. Where did Rosa Parks too? I don't know, John. I don't know. But Rosa Parks is gonna be having some feelings today. We got Tangle Bliss in there. W's. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. H Brown. Thank you so much. I get like a little kid when you go on Harrison and Owen shows. I mean it. I'm like, my girl, and Harrison's guest after was like, really? Really? Did Harrison's guest say that? We are winning, y'all! We are winning! We are winning! The leftists are fucking crying. We are winning. Hey, leftists, do you know? Leftists, yo, who else donated? Yo, Cynthia with another 20? Yo, Cynthia, big support. Emerald squares in the chat. I need green squares in the chat for our Emerald Queen, Cynthia. Bruh. I feel like I even have more. Yeah, 112. That's where we're at. Hey, leftists, do you know that I've already made over $1,000 today just on YouTube? Cynthia, the queen. This one's still going, huh? This one's still going. This one's still going. Yeah, it's already been debunked, girl. You try your best. You try your best. You guys want to watch some footage of the encampment being dismantled? Let's watch some footage from our favorite leftist shill, Laura, of the encampment being dismantled earlier. Yo, we got Ninja Artisted. Ninja Artist W's. Thank you, Ninja Artist. Thank you, my dear. Really appreciate it. Did you see? I did see that. You know how I knew about that? Because Cassandra DM'd me and she said, Karlyn, I'm going to write about this. I did see that. We were in the Gateway Pundit, y'all. We were headlining the Gateway Pundit, y'all. Shout out Nick Sorter for bringing so much attention to it. Let's watch some videos. Let's watch some videos. Winnie, you're spamming the chat, girl. You're spamming the chat. And because of that, I'm going to have to block you. Because you're spamming the chat with the shit that we already told you we didn't care about. Deported. Deported. Let's watch some video. Yo! Gainer Evans on Rumble with another 5. Appreciate it, John. Thank you, John. Appreciate it. WC Gainer over on Rumble with another 5 gifted channel memberships. Look at that. Leftists, I'm going to make so much fucking money today. It's not even funny, leftists. Not even funny. Let's watch some video. I know. If only they had a water cannon. If only they had a fucking water cannon. So real and true. Ninja, capitalism rules, communism drools, socialists. Fuck you guys. Thank you, Ninja Artist. Bergie, you're in with another 5 W's, bro. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Black boy. I already released one of them. Black boy. Leroy, obviously black. Obviously low IQ. I'm so sorry. There are high IQ black people. Obviously, you're not one of them. I already have started releasing them, black boy. I already have started releasing them. Did you do basic research before you sent this in? Did you actually look? Did you do basic research? Try better, black boy. Try better. We got Bergier in. We got Goro in with 5 over on Rumble. Thank you, Goro. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. Let me make sure my cat tally is correct. Yep. 127. Yeah, just so you leftists know, I will release the video when I feel like releasing it, not based on any time that you leftists want me to release it, because quite frankly, y'all some poor motherfuckers who are not funding my work. 1 in the chat, if you care that I have not released all the footage I have yet. 2 in the chat, if you think I am allowed to release the footage I have in my own time. 1 in the chat if you're like, Karlyn, why haven't you just dropped all the unedited footage yet? 2 in the chat if I'm allowed to release the footage in my own fucking time. Benjamin, I know you meant to. Benjamin. See, guys, the people, for all the black idiots that are crying over on Facebook that I have not released 100% of my unedited footage yet, even though I've released some of it, I will release it when I'm good and fucking ready to release it. It's my fucking footage. We are not on leftist fucking black time. We are on my time. And in my time, I will release the footage whenever I fucking want. Yo, W's! Red Man is good! Thank you! Appreciate it! W's! Thank you! Malcolm in with the 10! Yo, W, sir! Thank you! Big support, Malcolm! Thank you! Just going through Laura's video here, watching the dismantling of the autonomous zone today. You are going somewhere, actually, leftist. You are going somewhere. It's over, bitch! I know, I have to do math now. Laura, I find it very interesting. Why doesn't Laura ever release longer video than just a couple of seconds? Huh. Why doesn't Laura, intrepid journalist in Madison, Wisconsin, ever release video longer than a couple seconds? Oh, that's it. That's it for that one. We're just going up Laura's video here to see the breakdown of the Madison, Wisconsin autonomous zone. Let's watch this one.
Madison streets almost killed 2 people today. Madison streets almost killed 2 people.
Almost killed 2 people today. Yeah. Who, like, Madison streets, Madison streets, whose streets? My streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Freaking BLM streets, please. 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 Beer Jockey, thank you so much for the super chat. Not a 1 or a 2, but a 3 from me. You're definitely mom material. You'll do well. No, I'm not gonna have kids. I don't like kids. I'm serious when I say I don't like kids, but I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much. I like my money and I like my freedom. Not so much the kids, but I appreciate it, bro. Malcolm, thank you. I truly believe that you were instrumental in causing the Madison 50 to tear this shit down. Do you agree? Yes. Yes, I do. I think that my coverage, I think this community sharing it out, making so much noise about it, I think the fact that we were able to get so many other people to start covering it that weren't doing it before, I think that this autonomous zone would be going strong for the foreseeable future if we had not made such a crazy stink about this. And the thing that is proof of concept of what we are doing on this channel. The fact that we caught on to this a week ahead of literally everyone else, we were a week ahead of everyone else on this. That is proof of concept of what we're doing on this channel. I so appreciate your support, Malcolm. Thank you, Vegas, for the gifted channel membership. W's. Cynthia with another 20. Big support from Cynthia today. Emerald Squares in the chat for our Emerald Queen, Cynthia. Thank you so much, my dear. I love you. I appreciate all your constant, ongoing support. You are fucking amazing, Cynthia. Thank you so much for everything you do. Let's keep going. They're arresting people. Got some pictures there. What's this? Hang on. Thank you for the super chat. Why did the city allow this to be set up to begin with? I think that the city thought that it would go away on its own, which is true in most cases. Listen, the cops wanted to act sooner than they did. I know that for certain now. I was unsure of that before, but now I know for certain the cops wanted to act a lot sooner than they did. The city was not allowing them to. The city is run by Democrats. They thought that they could get the protesters to go away peacefully, and now they know that is not true. Okay? So we do have to give the city a certain amount of credit here, because even though they didn't act, I think, as quickly as they should have, ultimately, the city fucking acted. Seattle hasn't reacted this way. Chicago hasn't reacted this way. Minneapolis hasn't reacted this way. Most other cities have not reacted in the way that they reacted. And so, did the city act immediately? No. But let's give the city a W for ultimately allowing the cops to do their job. And quite frankly, even though it didn't happen as quickly as we may have wanted it to, like, at the end of the day, the city nipped this shit in the bud. They did. And it's awesome that the city fucking nipped this shit in the bud. Because if the city had allowed this to continue going after everything that's come out in the last several days, then probably we would have seen other autonomous zones popping up in other places, okay? So even though if they didn't act immediately, maybe slightly late, but they still fucking acted. And at the end of the day, they allowed the cops to go in and clear that shit out. And now the city has to commit to not letting these assholes set up anywhere else, because I heard they were going to set up in a park somewhere. I think they're going to try to move it somewhere. We'll see if that happens. But like, the city sent the message at the end of the day. Maybe several days late, but they still did it. And it's still better than like every other city that has handled the situation like this in the past. So I'm going to give the city a dub on this one. And hopefully other places can like Learn from it, okay? We got Chica Lago. Thank you for the gifted channel membership, bro. Always appreciate your support. Let me make sure that's tallied in here. Boom. We got I Am. Think they will keep the fist statue? I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen with that fist statue. I guess we're going to find out, I Am. Thank you so much for the super chat. Nathaniel, thank you so much. Remiss as I am to give Dane County and the city of Madison a dub. I'm actually shocked they stamped it out so quickly. A rare dub for them and good on them. Yup. You got to give the dub where the dub is due, guys. We have to give positive reinforcement where we can, okay? Thank you so much. Jenny's getting geeky with it. Did the protester hoe the major's house? I saw something on X claiming the mayor, not the major, the mayor. The protesters go to the mayor's house. I did see that. Yeah, I did see that. I think the protesters did go to the mayor's house. And listen, hang on. Let me take a drink. Hang on. I think the protests are actually going to get worse in Madison for a little bit because now they're really pissed off, right? So do I think we're going to see more protests in Madison? Oh, fuck yes. They're going to go to the mayor's house. They're so pissed at the mayor. They're going to try to take over the city council meeting tonight. In fact, we might want to watch that. We may want to watch that. I'm going to look that up in a second. But they're going to cause all sorts of chaos and commotion in Madison. I wonder if the mayor, etc., realized they didn't have the political capital to back it yet. I don't know. I think it really did have a lot to do with the attack video that happened with me and Nick going to the autonomous zone after dark. I think they got a lot of attention from that. I think that also there were a lot of residents in the area that were complaining. I know that. I talked to some of the residents that were fucking complaining. I know they were complaining. I also think it's that the cops really wanted to go in. The cops wanted to do something about it. And they weren't being allowed to by the city. And then all of a sudden, with the attack videos coming out, with all of this extra footage coming out, I think that really did the trick. I appreciated Jed's getting inky with it. Cynthia! I am ROTFLMAO at the communists on Facebook, behaving like 5-year-olds with all of the low IQ and emotionally stunted name calling. Don't they know we find this hilarious? Isn't that the truth? They're making memes of me. Cynthia, did you see the meme of me? Hang on. Hang on. They made so many memes of me. Let me find it real quick. They made a meme of me where I'm breaking the glass to get the boot of fascism. And they think they're insulting me. And I'm like, oh, sweet summer child. Oh, sweet summer child. You haven't figured out yet that I'm actually a self-professed fascist? Oh, sweet summer child. This makes me look fucking awesome, actually. Like, yeah, Keeper leftist. You guys haven't figured out that I'm a self-professed fascist yet? That yes, we need fascism. 1 in the chat if you're pro-fascism, 2 in the chat if you're anti-fascism. 1 in the chat for pro-fascism, 2 in the chat if you're anti-fascist. Fascism might actually be our only option. Exactly! Exactly! Fascism is our only fucking option to defeat this fucking problem. 1 in the chat if you agree with me, 2 in the chat if I'm wrong. It needs to go on my website. Maybe it will, Farron. Maybe it will. Thank you so much for being a supporter for 5 months. Appreciate it. We got a super chat over on Rumble. Dumb yet loyal question. Oh, here we go. How exactly did your actions cause the end of it? Because I brought massive media attention to it. Do you guys realize that all the media attention on this was because of my coverage? When my coverage of this got covered in Zero Hedge, that was it. Literally all of the media attention on the autonomous zone was because I was covering it. I was the only fucking person covering it. And then it got covered in Zero Hedge. Zero Hedge has millions of followers. millions and millions of followers. If my coverage wasn't happening, it wouldn't have gotten coverage in Zero Hedge. If the coverage in Zero Hedge hadn't happened, it wouldn't have worked out the way it did. It was 100% because of the coverage that was coming out of me and this community that it got broad national attention. I was ahead of literally every other fucking media outlet in existence on the right or the left. So that's what happened. That's what happened. Literally no one was talking about it except for me. Literally fucking no one. That's why it happened. So you will never convince me otherwise. Never, ever, ever. Jen is getting inky with it. Of course, there's only fascist emergency kit to be grabbed. Yeah, that's exactly right. The fascist emergency kit is the only emergency kit. I sip my tea with my pinky up and smiling. Thank you, Nick. I appreciate it very much. Thank you, good sir. Let's go back to our video coverage. Yeah, and for people saying they saw the Gateway Pundit story about me and Nick Sorter, the only reason Nick Sorter was covering it is because I told him to. And that's no shade on Nick Sorter, but Nick Sorter didn't know about any of this before I told him about it. And then when I told Nick Sorter about it, he got his ass on a plane and came to Wisconsin to see it for himself. The only reason Nick Sorter was even there was because of me. You're welcome.
That's the streets for the cause, 2 deaths. That's $30
Ha, yes. Yeah, when I said I was meeting a hot man in Madison the other night, it was in fact Nick Sorter. Yeah, it was. That's exactly who I met. That is exactly who I met. Nick Sorter and I went out after that live stream. Oh, I beat James O'Keefe. Yeah, James O'Keefe is a massive fucking narcissist, and I refuse to have anything to do with him, and I'm really glad that I beat him. Yo! Yo! Thank you, Heidi, for the Cash App or the Venmo. I'm not sure which one you sent in, but thank you, Heidi, for the Cash App or the Venmo. Thank you! Let's keep going. We're looking at Laura's footage from the breakdown of the encampment earlier today. All right, we got a super chat. Let me grab that real quick. Prita, thank you. Karlyn knew it beforehand because she knows communist plans better than they do by months in advance. P.S. McCarthy was right, and so was Karlyn. Thank you, Prita. Appreciate it, girl. Got some pictures here. Look at this. Look at the leftist suffering. Can we all just take a moment to just really kind of like relish the leftist suffering? crying, being hit on the ground. Oh no, that guy was there on Saturday. I remember him. That's all she has? That's all the video she has? Wow. That's not a whole lot of video from Laura. This is my favorite one. Definitely the best video right here. They're crying. You can hear them crying in the crowd. Yes. Suffer leftist! Suffer bitch! Dang. Do I think they might set up another one? Maybe. But if they do set up another one, it will probably be in a park somewhere. So at least it probably won't be in like a main like road area. So a park is a little bit more contained. Maybe it's not ideal to have like basically a homeless encampment in the park, but it's going to be like if they set it up again, it will probably be a little bit more contained than it was in the last one. Okay. So yeah. So guys, basically that's what happened. Is we got their autonomous zone shut down, and that's pretty fucking rad. Let's see what else is going on. I don't even know. We got some great pictures of me looking thin, just in case people think that it's all filters. Now people know. I mean, listen, the most important thing about all of this is that leftists were live streaming me the entire time I was in the encampment. And now there's plenty of video and screenshots on the internet of me looking thin. And that's really the most important thing. Oh, yeah. And we also need to focus in on the complete and total mental breakdown on Andy No. Yeah, that has to fucking happen. But we're going to talk about that another day. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. Yep, that's it. That was the story that started it all. So, confirmed. I'm actually thin. Confirmed. By the way, I have never paid attention to threads in my life. Does anyone actually pay attention to threads? Because I didn't until I started going viral on Instagram and Facebook. And then all of a sudden, I started getting all these comments on threads from like unhinged leftists. And I just got to show you guys. Yeah, the Ozempic comments were plentiful and hysterical. Yeah. Everyone is like, the most important thing, guys, is really what I weigh. That is the most important thing on any given day, is what I weigh. And the leftists have been coping very hard about it. But like, can I show you guys? So yesterday I posted this fucking video on Threads where I'm like drinking champagne out of like a plastic cup in first class because they weren't serving in glassware that night for some reason. Yeah, well. And so I'm drinking champagne in first class on my flight home, and I posted this video saying, me flying home smug in first class, knowing the money I made from filming in the autonomous zone paid for the upgrade. Remember, it drives leftists insane when they know I profit off of studying them. Seething cope, leftists, seething cope. Guys, the leftists on Threads have made over 1,200 comments just to assure me that they really don't care that I flew in first class for 2 hours last night. The leftists on Threads are so fucking disturbed at the fact that I flew first class for 2 hours last night on one of my flights that they have posted over 1,200 fucking comments telling me how much they don't care. Yeah, they really don't care. They really don't care to the tune of 1,200 comments. And one of those comments, I don't think we're going to be able to find it. We'll look at the comments. One of those comments was like, excuse me, don't you know we're ratioing you? I was out to lunch with Victor, who's my husband for people who are new. I was out to lunch with my husband and I get this notification on my phone and it basically says it's from Threads and it goes, "Excuse me, don't you know we're ratioing you?" And I'm like, "Oh no. Oh no, I have been ratioed on Threads, leftist. Oh no, however will I survive this? However will..." Look at this shit. Look at this fucking shit. Hang on, how do I even see the comments on Threads? I don't even know. How do I see the comments? How do I see the comments? Oh, and by the way, they're all convinced that like I wasn't actually flying in first class because I was drinking out of a plastic cup. So I posted my fucking plane ticket showing that, yeah, I was actually flying in first class. I'm so sorry. Look at all this. Look at all this. I get real wine glass in premium economy in Canada. Well, no one cares. You're in fucking Canada. Yes, to New Hampshire. To New Hampshire. I flew to New Hampshire. Hey, Cynthia! Hey, family, are we loving the addition of crybabies on Facebook or what? Studying preschoolers in their natural habitat, fun with commies, a lot of copage from people who don't care. I know, Cynthia. I know. It's so fucking awesome. It's so fucking awesome. You're no longer going to follow me since I got ratioed on Threads. Well, I'm sure I will, you know, suffer me. I remember my first time in first class. I thought it was just as important and snotty about it. That's not my first time in first class at all, but okay. They could have sent a good hair conditioner treatment. I've never heard of you. This is one of the things the leftists say all the time. They're like, "Who are you? I've never even heard of you." I'm like, then why are you commenting, seething? New Hampshire does have airports. Yeah, it does. Yep, it does. Yep, it does. True. True story. You're wanting attention so bad. They don't have plastic glasses in first. They actually do. They actually do. Leftists, they do. Who are you? What, like, look at this. They're convincing themselves I didn't actually fly in first class. Like, what the fuck? Yo, Donnie, thank you for being a part of the channel for 14 months. Chi-hall. Yeah, aloha. Awesome job. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Well, sometimes they serve in glassware and sometimes they serve in plastic. I don't really care because you're in a more comfortable seat and it's free. You don't have to pay $13 for it or something. Look, I'm very look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 1,200 fucking comments telling me they don't care that I'm in first class. 1,200 fucking comments. But do you guys want to know something even crazier than that? Do you guys want to know something even crazier? Can I show you guys something? Can I show you guys super secret, top secret information? I'm going to show you guys something. So, hang on. So I just barely got monetized on Facebook because I've never really used Facebook before. And I didn't really understand how monetization worked on Facebook. So literally, I just got my Facebook page monetized on Facebook like a month and a half ago. Okay. And I haven't really been posting a lot to it, but I really want the leftists on Facebook to know how much money they're making me in just a couple days. Okay. And listen, it's not as much money as I make on YouTube or on Substack or on other platforms, but like, I want the leftists on, I want you guys, do you guys want to see my Facebook monetization stats from the leftists who are crying on my Facebook page? Here, let me show you. So, I literally just got monetized on Facebook, like, not that long ago. Already on Facebook, I have made over $1,700 fucking dollars this month. Just from leftists, I made $400 yesterday. Just from leftists crying on my Facebook page. And normally I don't talk about the monetization, but can we all just give me a dub in the chat? Look at this shit. So far in the month, like, that's $250, another $200. This is just on Facebook, $230, $400 fucking dollars yesterday from leftists crying on my fucking Facebook. Thanks, leftists. Thank you. Thank you. They're going to buy me a new Chanel purse. The leftists are going to buy me a new Chanel purse. It's going to be great. Gonna be great. Gonna be great. Maria, thank you for the $5, my dear. Since COVID, it's all plastic. They no longer reuse. Some plastic just looks and feels like fake. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, that's true. That's true. They use fake plastic glasses that look like glass, but they're not. They're plastic. They're plastic. Yeah. 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 Yes, the most important thing is, of course, always and forever my weight. Indeed. Indeed. I know I need to buy Victor a new RC car. I know. True. 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 Otis, are you going to buy some designer bags and model them on Threads? Maybe I should. Maybe I should. I just got a China haul earlier today. You guys should have fucking seen. My husband, I'm talking to my husband the other day, and he's like, Karlyn, there are a lot of packages here. And I'm like, oh, really? And he's like, yeah, and they're very taped up, and so they look like they're from China. And I'm like, so my husband accidentally saw how much stuff I actually get from China. I couldn't hide it from him because it arrived while I was gone. And so I had to admit to it. I was like, Victor, I may have bought some stuff. I got some good stuff, too. Otis, really appreciate you, bro. Really, really appreciate it. Anyway. I do buy a fuck ton of fake ones. I buy fake ones and real ones. I buy fake bags and real bags, but when I buy fake bags, I buy the high-end knockoff, so you can't really tell. But I buy both. Fuck yes. It makes no sense not to. Like, I am unabashed about this. Like, China fucking high-end knockoff bags are, like, the fucking best when you know where to get them so that they're good high-end knockoffs. Yeah, I may have... Victor, I may have bought some things from China. I don't claim they're real. But they're exactly the same thing. I don't claim they're real, but they're exactly the same fucking thing. I will tell you guys what's real and what's fake. I don't give a fuck. I will literally tell people what's real and what's fake. You blame me for the police raid in Madison? I hope I am. Yeah, I am. Yep. Mm-hmm. So happy. So happy. Average person. Actually, bro, I got your book. Thank you for sending me that book. It's in the other room. I'll show it on stream tomorrow, I promise, but I do appreciate that. Just over a year ago, you were struggling to get $100 in super chats per stream. So true. So true. A few months ago, you made history by getting a communist college professor fired, and now you single-handedly took down an autonomous zone. You know? Guys, we're going to end the stream. I do have another stream coming up at 9 p.m. later, so you guys can see me then. But maybe we'll actually watch the Michigan coverage. Actually, maybe we won't end the stream. Maybe we'll watch the Michigan coverage. Let me see. Is Status Quo going live? Oh, now not till 8 p.m. Okay. We're not going to watch the Michigan coverage. Maybe that's a great way to end the stream because I wanted to pop on. I wanted to have a victory celebration for us. And how fucking cool is this, man? How fucking cool is this? What started in this community of us watching protest coverage probably is the thing. Oh, that's what we should do. You send that on Twitter? Hang on. I did see this. Hang on. I have the link to this. Can we find the link for the Madison City Council meeting? I have the link to it somewhere. I can't find it right this second. Best anti-commie merch on the internet. Sinbad! Thank you! Thank you, you and Mike. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate. Look at the shirt! Look at this shirt! The I Love Whiteness shirt. Girl! Please send me a full picture of that. That's awesome. I love the Plague Doctor mask. Thank you. You got it? Thank you. Oh, Red Menace Guru. Thank you. Oh, that's old. Okay. Okay. I'm looking for today's, though. Guys, the Madison City Council meeting starts in half an hour. Should we stay live and watch the Madison City Council meeting? Should we do that? One in the chat if we should stay live and watch the Madison City Council meeting that starts in half an hour. 2 in the chat if we should. Yeah, of course we're going to fucking do that. Of course we are. We'll watch some coverage from Status Quo earlier today, I guess, probably in the meantime. Yo, we got Chinese getting Yankee with it. Please tell Victor that the Chinese are sending stuff so they can write fake reviews on it and then show him a news story and them doing that. Yeah, I should do that. Yeah, I should. Yeah, I should. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Actually, we can watch news coverage in the meantime. Okay, so later today, the leftists are planning on taking over the city council meeting in Madison, Wisconsin. I know that because they were planning it. I was actually thinking about signing up and seeing if I could do like a comment on it, but I didn't do it because I just don't care that much. And we already won anyway. So I do think the city council meeting in Madison is going to be fun tonight. And that is scheduled to start in 28 minutes. Why don't we watch some news coverage for the next 28 minutes? Why don't we watch some news coverage and then we can go into the city council meeting in Madison and see what's up? 1 in the chat if that's a good plan. 2 in the chat if that's dumb. Let me know. 1 in the chat if that makes sense. 2 in the chat if that's dumb. We're going to do it anyway. Let's see.
Right now at 11, crews in Madison spent the morning working to clear the intersection of Williamson and Baldwin Streets. That is nearly 2 weeks after a Madison police officer shot and killed a man named Corey Ruiz at that
You're
location.
welcome.
The encampment, which came about in the days since, started as a protest site. And Andrew Amuzu joins us in Madison this morning with what we have seen during the cleanup and what will come now in the case of that officer as well. Andrew, what are we doing? We're following you on the road here, it looks like.
Yes, yeah, Carl. We actually just parked. We actually, before we got to this area, we wanted to first check out a variety of different areas. When we last left you all, especially after the 9:30 our hit then, this entire intersection was pretty barren. It was open, but there wasn't much going on. Now, throughout the morning, obviously there was that chaos and scene that led us to come to this area. Then things led up. So what we did was we wanted to go to the mayor's neighborhood. That's where neighbors were telling us that there were protests. And then we also wanted to go to the Capitol. So we went to both, didn't really see anything. So now we are getting back here, and now the scene has grown. Let's take you more down over here where you can start to see at all 4 corners there's some type of presence, whether it's police officers here and there's protesters right across the way over here. Now, this was not here roughly an hour ago, so we don't know exactly what ensued or made it continue to rise. Now at 9:30 we were across the street where you see a lot of those people are. There is a memorial as well for 38-year-old Corey Ruiz. And so a lot of protesters still remain over there, but there is that line of law enforcement officers at this intersection. But overall, the biggest difference from now and early on this morning is that this is an open intersection as well. So Carl, definitely a lot more presence, still relatively quiet, but this is the newest thing that we're seeing right here, right now.
If people weren't watching this morning, Andrew, just give them a sense of how different a scene that is now than what it was before the sun came out, because there were fires at one point, and that whole intersection had to be cleared.
They were throwing rocks and fires.
Yeah. fires were probably the most eye-catching thing, but of course with law enforcement officers and then people that were in the encampments that were set up all throughout the past couple days as well. But a big part was the blockade, so people were not able to pass through this area. And so on top of the fires, on top of the allowed chants and everything like that, and even some of the protesters that did not want to leave, and then of course you mix in with different blockades and police blocking off all four corners, it seemed like, not just here, but even 1 to 2 blocks away from this intersection as well. So definitely a lot. It was a lot more difficult to get through this area
Chad.
early in the morning to now.
Yeah, quite a change over just a few hours there. Andrew bringing us the latest from the streets of Madison this morning. Thank you.
All right, let me get another video up from the Madison stuff. I just want to watch some local coverage.
Now to some breaking news we've been following this morning. The crews are clearing out the encampment in Madison.
Oh no! No, it's awful. Oh
Live Center
no!
with the latest from our state capitol. Good morning, Carl.
Yeah, good morning, guys. I know you've been covering this throughout the day. We want to build on some of that coverage now as we are seeing a major escalation in what has been almost 2 weeks of protests in the capital city of Madison following the police shooting of Corey Ruiz. What you're watching here is a live look from our reporting partners, our sister station out there in Madison, their camera crews near the intersection of Williamson and Baldwin Streets. This is a popular bar and restaurant area right in the heart of the capital city, but over the last 2 weeks, it has turned into a protest area and an encampment where people have at times barricaded the streets, set up full-fledged, again, encampments to protest the police shooting of Corey Ruiz. For a while, the city of Madison and the mayor was allowing this to happen with safety around the area, but there have been warnings this week that it was time to move that encampment out of that area, reopen the intersection with plans from the city of Madison to also do something with the memorials that have grown to the 38-year-old Corey Ruiz, a man who was trying to get away from 4 different police officers after there were reports that he had been potentially breaking into cars in the capital city.
Yeah, he was breaking into cars.
Fight. He had a knife at one point. An officer had hands on that knife. Corey Ruiz
I'm the devil?
was tased
Oh no!
by one officer,
Oh
and then in the
no!
moments
Oh no!
following that, shot by
So
another
scary.
officer and killed by that gunfire. So since then, just to get you up to speed on what's happened this morning, the journalists from our sister station there, Channel 15 in Madison, said about 4:45 this morning, city trucks and Wisconsin State Patrol vehicles began to arrive at that intersection of Williamson and Baldwin in downtown. Then by about 5 o'clock, they were given a verbal warning, the folks in that encampment, to clear out. About 15 minutes later, 5:15, the crews there saw flames in the middle of the intersection and were told by the Madison Police Department and the fire department that those were actually 3 fires started by protesters throwing some of the memorial candles into the air. Those fires have since been put out, so that is the good news. As you saw in that live picture, and maybe we can go back to that in a little bit as well, it appears some people have been arrested. That person had hands behind their back as well. What we are continuing to follow is the latest on this. We are sending a crew, by the way, out to Madison. Obviously, it's a bit of a drive from us here in Milwaukee, but we will have much more of a reporting presence building throughout.
Guys, the reason we haven't been covering this is because it is quite a drive from Milwaukee to Madison. It is a 1-hour drive from Milwaukee to Madison. Do you know how I know? Because I just did that drive out there and back. 1 hour. It is a straight shot on the fucking interstate. There aren't even any fucking tolls. Guys, it's really difficult for us to cover this because it is a pretty big drive for Milwaukee to Madison. No, asshole, it's 1 fucking hour. Puppet, thank you. Cleared him out. Yep. Skinny now, thin now. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you. Let's listen to him say that again. That fucking COVID, like, it's just a really long drive, guys.
Arms, hands behind their back as well. What we are continuing to follow is the latest on this. We are sending a crew, by the way, out to Madison. Obviously, it's a bit of a drive from us here in Milwaukee, but we will have much more of a reporting presence building throughout the day for you. And then the other question we had for so many of the people involved in the investigation is what comes next, right? We still don't have the officer's name who shot and killed Corey Ruiz. The latest we've gotten is from the Dane County District Attorney, who last Friday released a statement basically asking for patience as the investigation goes on. The Wisconsin Department of Justice's Division of Criminal Investigation is the one looking into this. And the DA says he can't make a decision whether or not to charge the officer until that investigation is complete.
Yo,
so that could still be
thank
some
you, bro.
time.
W's,
The protesters
thank you.
were not happy with that. Today, the escalation in the capital city that those encampments are being cleared out. So we will continue to follow this. Again, our crew actually on the road on the way to Madison right now. So between that and our sister station in Madison, this will be our big story of the morning. We'll keep on track of it from the newsroom for you.
All right, Carl.
The big story of the morning that they've just gotten around to covering. You're welcome, assholes.
Gears back to our very big story of the day.
Yo, we got Sith over on Rumble. Hey, I'm late. Here's for the purse fund, Dr. K. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Sith. I appreciate that. Lisa Old Granny. Do you think Delaney will start back up seriously now that an inmate has died? They're certainly trying. It's absolutely something I'm keeping an eye on. That absolutely could happen. Thank you, Lisa Old Granny. Really great point. I don't disagree with it.
Out of Madison, Bria Jones standing by, ready to join us once again. Bria is live here at the intersection of Williamson and Baldwin, where the
Black Queen, y'all,
was cleared out earlier this morning. Bria, what is the latest? As you've been there for about an hour now.
Haley, right now we're starting to see and hear.
Wait. We got PNW. PNW on Rumble says, Dr. K, check out the Madison community group on Facebook. They apparently are all twisted up and are giving you credit on this. They're trying so hard. They're trying so hard. Trying so hard. Trying so hard. Honey, this story has been public for 5 fucking years, honey. 5 fucking years. Let me ask you guys this. For everyone in my community that was around 5 fucking years ago, one in the chat if you knew that I had a friend that went to prison for a crime he didn't commit. 2 in the chat if that was new information 5 years ago. Only for people who were actually around 5 years ago. 1 in the chat if I was always honest about having a friend who went to prison for a crime that I knew he didn't fucking commit. 2 in the chat if that was new information. Leftists. We've been through all this, leftists. You can call me a pedophile all you want, leftists. This smear campaigner has been around for 5 fucking years, leftists. You tried so hard and you got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. You want to know why? Because everyone fucking knows I had a friend who went to prison for something he didn't fucking do. Old fucking, I'm so sorry, leftists. You're trying so hard.
In the streets, the protest crowd is only growing at this point. We just saw a few officers kind of scurrying across the walkway.
They're protesting.
Here
They're protesting again.
We are again seeing more people come.
Yo, we got a super chat on Rumble. Marx lives for 20. Thank you for your advocacy. American fascism today, American fascism tomorrow, American fascism forever. Yup. And when we get our fascist dictatorship, we're putting cunts like this in fucking concentration camps. Don't spam my chat. You spam my chat again, I'm gonna ban you. No spamming of the chat. No spamming of the fucking chat. Yo, average person, thank you. Leftist, the conservative right already defamed Karlyn years ago. Yeah, exactly. Leftist, conservatives already defamed me. There's nothing you idiots can do. There is literally not fuck off that the leftists can do that the conservatards haven't already done. And none of it matters because leftists, I'm going to lose exactly 0 supporters because of your bullshit. We will play with you and we will toy with you until we are done, and then we'll ban you and we'll never hear from you again because you're a bunch of fucking faggots.
To this protest location here at Baldwin and Williamson.
Chad,
this
it's not a
is where Corey
democracy.
Ruiz was shot and killed by a Madison police officer. tomorrow will mark 2 weeks since that shooting. And what we're seeing right now is the protesters over here, the demonstrators holding some signs, chanting in the streets, some of them kind of skipping, walking back and forth. Even kind of, we just saw someone kind of stopping a car. They were having a conversation with the people, so it looks like they appeared to know who was actually inside of the vehicle. But that's what the police officers here are trying to stop. They don't want them to get into the streets. They want them to stay on the sidewalks and to peacefully protest. They have been kind of chanting. I was trying to hear exactly what they were saying in this moment. I'm going to listen in to try to see if I can make it out.
Whose streets are streets? Whose streets are streets? Whose streets are streets? Really?
They're saying justice, our streets. If we don't get it, shut it down.
Shut it down.
Okay, that is. If we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down. Is what the protesters are out here chanting. Many of them have different signs. One of them I'm reading now says, "White violence is silence." And
white silence is violence, y'all.
That's what that sign there is saying. And the other ones, a lot of people are holding the 3-shot signs, really just kind of signaling for many of us who saw that video, very hard to watch. That's why we have stopped airing it as a news organization. But the 3 shots, that's kind of...
They stopped airing the video of the shooting as a news organization. Okay.
Kind of, that's signifying the 3 shots that we saw in the video from the police officer, which ultimately led to Corey Ruiz's death, which again, tomorrow will make 2 weeks since that shooting has happened. The protesters, while not just deliberately blocking the streets, many of them are kind of lingering out into the streets occasionally. Some of them kind of just crossing whenever the light allows them to. And at that point in time, that's what appears to be kind of their...
By the way, there's a video that I have. You guys are gonna I have to find this fucking video. I have so much raw footage from being in their autonomous zone for like hours. There's a video that I have where they started chanting at me, and then I started spitting their chants back at them. And they got so pissed off. They were doing the power of the people chant. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. And I started spitting the chant back at them, and they fucking lost their shit. And they're like, she's making fun of us. I was like, ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. I have to find the fucking video because they were so fucking disturbed by it. It was so fucking funny. This is the moment I've been training for years. Ain't no power like the power of the people, because the power of the people don't stop. No, what did he say? What did Owen say? I don't know. Yeah, I colonized their fucking chants. It was so fucking funny. See, you guys think I'm chanting for no reason? No, it was practice. It was practice. It was practice leading up to this moment where I'm in their protest zone and I'm surrounded by my security guards and I just start chanting at them and they don't know what to fucking do. There's a method to my madness. Everything I do has purpose and I don't want anyone to fucking forget that. Yeah, they thought I was a fucking magatard. Yeah, remember your fucking training, assholes. Remember your training. Gainer over on Rumble, thanks for the 20. Sorry, I can't super chat hardly at all, but possible when I try. I do appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Karlyn, for getting more results than the shit show mainstream media. Bro, you rock. Thank you so much for the 20. I really, really, really appreciate it. Let me just get a screenshot of that because that's a great testimonial.
strategy. The encampment, of course, was torn down this morning by the city of Madison. I know earlier here on the Wisconsin Live Desk, we played out the video from the mayor here in Madison, but I just watched her new video statement, which we aired, and just kind of listening into it intently. They said they really worked hard. They wanted to do this without, we're with Fox 6 in Milwaukee. They're talking to us right now. Okay.
Oh, they're good.
So again,
they're good. They're good. That is the approved media coverage, guys. That's the approved media coverage. Remember, I'm not a real journalist. This is the approved media coverage because they know they're going to get positive coverage out of it. JD, thank you, my dear. W's to you. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted channel memberships. Really, really appreciate the support.
This is what we're seeing out here. Protesters, demonstrators gathered here at the intersection of Baldwin and Williamson, again, where Corey Ruiz was shot and killed nearly 2 weeks ago. The signs there, justice for Corey Ruiz. This is what they say that they want. I was seeing someone, I don't know if they're planning to, what exactly is happening here. I was talking to some people who kind of work in the area. They were saying this is the small.
There was also a video. I hope we can find this on the live stream somewhere. There was a video. I actually have this video ready to post. I just haven't posted it yet. There was a video of like, basically what happened in the encampment was that there was a moment where they all locked arms and they made a giant circle around the shrine. And they were trying to prevent me from filming the shrine. And there were these white ladies that were like trying to block my camera with their signs. And so I went over with the phone and the white ladies are holding their signs to try to block me from filming it. And I just started moving my phone really quickly. I just started going like this, where I was like just moving my phone really quickly. And then the white ladies had to move their signs really quickly in response to me moving the phone. And they were so fucking pissed about it. They were so fucking mad. And then the white ladies just kept getting closer to me. And so eventually the security came in and they were like, okay, back the fuck up. But it's just like, I was doing like this and they didn't know what to fucking do. It was so fucking funny.
All this crowd they have seen just within the last few days, and they were actually kind of wondering, if more people would show up once they got off work. And of course, we will be here all day. We're going to have another crew here carrying our coverage through our late shows. And
that was fun. That was fun. Yeah.
That's really, they're not leaving, and as long as they are here, of course, we will be here to provide.
Thank you. Thank you for being a member of the channel for 1 month. Sounds like a scabies super spreader event. Basically, Molotov. Basically, yeah. Basically. Cynthia's over on Facebook now. Cynthia's giving the leftist shits on Facebook, man.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing people kind of change out who is on the microphone. He's yelling out to the police officers right now that have kind of huddled. It seems like they're kind of going through maybe what their plan may be. I know from the Madison Police Department, PIO, these are members of their special events team, which are used to kind of dealing with crowds and situations of this magnitude. And this is obviously on a smaller scale from what we have seen. Starting to see some people come out of this business here too. And so I know we've kind of heard from some of the business owners. Some of them have actually kind of been out here. Their businesses are closed, but they're kind of showing support for the protest. And then some of the businesses, there's at least one on the other side that has closed, but at least 2 of them here on this intersection here, they have signs that say justice for Corey Ruiz and we stand with immigrants. And some of them are just stating that they will remain closed really as long as the protesters are here. And we know that the protesters, what they want, what they have been demanding.
With this bar in particular, I'm going to tell you this. The leftist protesters forced this bar to close. They actually went in and shook down this bar like the fucking mafia. So this bar, which is the Crystal Corner bar, is directly in the middle of the encampment. And basically, they wanted to stay open because they have rent and things like that. And the leftists went in and said, this is not business as usual. You can't stay open. And they forced this fucking bar to close.
They want for the officer who shot and killed Corey Ruiz to be arrested. They have these signs that say arrest killer cops, which is kind of what we have been seeing a lot of the people saying, and kind of what they have written across different what they've kind of written on sidewalks and some of the businesses here. There's some of them.
Well, no, retard. No, he didn't get found guilty. He was railroaded into pleading guilty to something he didn't do by the government because he processed credit cards for a website he didn't know the content on it. So I'm very sorry that you didn't bother to do basic research. This has been debunked, and no one gives a fuck. No one gives a fuck. You can call me a pedophile as much as you want. You can call me a pedophile supporter as much as you want. Literally everyone who supports my work knows about this story because massive fucking faggots like you have been spreading it around the internet for years, and no one fucking cares. So you can keep crying all you want, and the only reason I'm not banning you is because I want you to be able to cry out your feelings, and I want you to feel absolutely fucking defeated when I don't lose a single financial supporter from my work. I will lose 0 supporters of people who have donated over $1,000 already to me today on this stream. You are years behind. Oh, still going. Okay, girl, I tried to warn you that I was going to block you if you spam my chat. You didn't fucking listen. And now there you go. There's the block. Bye. Sam, thank you for being on the channel for 17 months. Really appreciate it. You think communists of all people would understand the concept of someone being railroaded by the government? Yeah, you would. You would. Exactly, Sam. Thank you so much for for supporting my channel. I really do appreciate it. Bro, I probably will gain supporters. Yep. In fact, I have. Maria Callis, thank you so much for the super chat. People plead guilty every day to things they didn't do because, surprise, not everyone has an identical risk tolerance. Yeah, there were other circumstances around that, but we have now banned the spammer on Facebook, and they can go cry into a corner for all I care.
Explosives, so I can't really show you too much of what is here on the ground, but we can pan down to this one here, Matt. This
Leftists think they find something new that is actually 5 years old. Karlyn, what communists are doing a month from now. Yeah, exactly. Fuck you, assholes. You guys think you guys are going to cost me supporters by digging up a smear campaign that's 5 years fucking old? Okay.
Corey,
thank you, Bill.
Lots of different
appreciate it
artwork and tributes to Corey Ruiz, really all throughout the city of Madison, especially here at this intersection here. These signs are really plastered all the way over, and even that business over there, they have outside. They're closed. I believe it says Lily Forest Designs, but they have out a sign that says Justice for Corey Ruiz. And so the business is closed. They kind of even blocked off their doors.
By the way, there are a bunch of businesses in that area. I walked around the whole area. There are a bunch of businesses in that area that have signs like that. But you guys know why they're doing it. It's because they don't want their business to get destroyed. That's why they're doing it. Jenny W's, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. Appreciate it. Guys, the city council meeting should be starting very soon. We will be tuning into the city council meeting when it starts, and we are watching news coverage up until the live city council meeting.
But they're still showing support for the protesters at this intersection. And kind of, Matt, if we can kind of come around this way now, just to kind of put you in the mindset of maybe just kind of police what they're preparing. They are obviously they have a stance across the street, letting the demonstrators do what they do, and they're just making sure that they are kind of keeping a watchful eye on the situation. This officer here with the helmets, really just prepared for whatever may come. I even see a demonstrator here that has a helmet as well. And earlier when you guys came to us, maybe that was about 45 minutes or so ago, we saw someone being arrested. I actually was talking to the gentleman. I was about to actually ask him for an interview when all of a sudden an officer came from behind him. A few others swarmed in front, and next thing I knew, he was being handcuffed, and there were at least about 15 or 20 officers that were surrounding us. And we know
He wasn't
from the
doing
PIO
anything
here with
wrong.
the
He was
Madison Police
arrested for
Department
no
that at least
reason.
7 people have been arrested so far. 10 people they say were cited and released. And so the people that they say were given the citations, they were just taken to a different location, given the citation, and then some of them, they said, came right back here to the protest location. And the protesters, one of the things that they have just really been adamant about is saying that, hey, you guys told us to the encampment to leave. You don't want us to block us the streets, but you don't control the protest. And so right now, some of the demonstrators say they're just want a peaceful conversation. They're now coming over here trying to talk to the officers, it appears. Just trying to listen in to make sure I can hear a little bit of what they're saying, but they're kind of walking closer to the officers, trying to have a conversation with them. And that's really kind of what we've been seeing. Some of the officers have been engaging in conversations with the protesters, which hopefully, that could be a means to an end here, just really communication. And now we have an officer over there really just kind of making sure that people don't enter the street, because again, they want to keep the walkways open. They want to make sure that this intersection remains open. And so they have moved the encampment out. They said, the city says no property was destroyed. They were able to move people's property to Demetria Park.
Let me ask you guys this. One in the chat if you are new to my work and you found me because of what's going on in Madison. 2 in the chat if you've been around here at least 3 months. 1 in the chat if you are new to my work and like you just barely found me because of like the Madison stuff and you're like, holy shit, or maybe you came back, I guess. 2 in the chat if you've been around here at least 3 months. I'm just honestly curious, okay? Hey, thank you, Manny. Thanks, Karlyn. Lots of people where I live escape communism. Fuck the commies. Yeah, fuck the commies, bro. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate it. Okay. If you are new, I've heard from a lot of people who are new to what I do that you guys want to get involved and you guys want to know what's going on and you guys want to help. And there's going to be ways that people can do that. One of the very first things I would recommend for people who are new is you head over to my Substack. That is Karlyn, KARLYN.substack.com. And I want you to go to this section here. It's called New to My Work. Start here. I will put the link in the chat right now. Go to the New to My Work, Start Here section. And what I need you to do is scroll down and watch this video, Re-Education and Anti-Communist Introduction of the Far Left, in order to, if you want to help, if you want to be a part of this community, if you want to say, fuck you leftists, we're not putting up with this shit anymore, we will bring you into this community and we will teach you everything we know, but you guys have to be willing to learn, okay? So the very best place to start is with the Re-Education and Anti-Communist Introduction of the Far Left video. This video is about 90 minutes long. We need to teach you the language of the left. And if you guys are willing to learn, everyone is welcome here to learn about the left. We love new people coming into the community, but you need to learn the language of the left in order to be the most helpful to us, okay? You need to learn what they're saying, what the language means, how they're organized, how they're structured. Most of what is in right-wing media is fucking wrong. We will teach you all this shit, and we only use primary source evidence, okay? So this has over a dozen clips from real far left trainings that I've secretly recorded over the years so that you can hear from them directly. So if you want to help, we want as many people here who want to be involved, but you've got to learn the language, and we will help get you there as long as it takes. So make sure you're in the chat asking questions, stuff like that, and we will teach you what's up. Is this city council meeting live yet? City council meeting is live, hasn't started yet. Okay, we're keeping an eye on that.
People were properly notified, and that's where people can safely go and get their items to retrieve their property. And so they just wanted to make it very clear that no one's property was destroyed in the process of them removing the encampment. I did just talk to people who were not a part of the encampment, but excuse me, they were disappointed to see that the memorial here for Corey was, I guess, torn down. I believe they said it was much larger, and now we have this sort of makeshift memorial that has kind of been put right back up in its place. But this is what we're seeing.
No,
right
the
now,
memorial
kind of
used
like
to be in the middle of the
steady
street.
flow.
That was the
I
problem.
haven't really seen too many points of escalation
They don't.
at this time and
They
point,
don't.
but we do still have the officers on one side of the street and we have the demonstrators on another side. And every once in a while, the two groups come together, maybe for conversation or maybe for some intense moments. But best believe it, we are out here, we're capturing everything live, and it is happening and transpiring and unfolding right before our eyes, because the story obviously
Awesome, Cynthia.
It is so important to so many people in this community, even people who are not a part of the protest or the encampment. They're coming out here, they're wanting to know what's going on, or they're
Welcome
even
to the
driving
cult,
by
y'all.
and
Welcome to
offering
the
some
newbies in the
sort
cult.
of support. And it's really you can tell that this story, the death inquiries, has really impacted this community in a way that some people say they've never felt before. And so that's really what we're seeing out here. Just we're seeing the pain, the frustration really at some points turn into anguish. And a lot of the protesters, just gathering from what they've been saying, they are feeling misunderstood. They're wondering why this had to happen, and they're really looking for transparency and accountability. And we know that accountability is this case is now working its way through the process of the investigation. We know
The meeting's up. Meeting's up. Community meeting's up.
Please call the
Community
roll.
meeting's up.
Thank
Here we
you.
go. City Council meeting, Madison,
Alder Matthews.
Wisconsin. Let's go. Let's go. City Council
Alder
meeting.
Matthews is present. Alder Mayor. Here. Alder Mayor is present. Alder O'Brien. Present. Alder O'Brien is present. Alder Ohovich. Present. Alder Ohovich is present. Alder Pritchett. Here. Alder Pritchett is present. Alder Tischler. Yeah, I'm here. Alder Tischler is present. Alder Revere. Here. Alder Revere is present. Alder Vitterer. Here. Alder Vitterer is present. Alder Zhang. Present. Alder Zhang is present. Alder Evers. I see Alder Evers. We're good. Alder Field. Here. Alder Field is present. Alder Figueroa Cole.
Uh-oh. Come back. There we go. Yeah, this is Zoom meeting. So basically the leftists took over City Hall yesterday, so I think they moved the entire meeting to Zoom.
Alder Figueroa Cole is present. Alder Uguerre. Here. Alder Uguerre is present. Alder Harrington McKinney.
Because they took over City Hall. That's why they're doing it on
Alder
Zoom.
Lankella. Here. Alder Lankella is present. Alder Lieberman. Here. Alder Lieberman is present. Alder Madison. Here. Alder Madison is present. Alder Martinez Rutherford. Present. Alder Martinez Rutherford is present.
Ooh, that's
Mayor
a
Wilquan.
socialist right there. That is a socialist.
So I just want to start by making sure that everybody saw the email from Director Edgerton from Information Technology. And just in case anybody has trouble with accessing the meeting or seeing it streaming, our primary live streaming service, which is called MediaSite, is experiencing some stability issues. So if you're watching on MediaSite and having trouble, we recommend that you switch to YouTube. And that link should be in the registration email that you received. If it's not, that could be sent to you if you're having trouble. But just wanted to note that if folks are having trouble seeing the meeting, that they should switch to YouTube as a more stable way to access the live stream. That said, I just want to acknowledge that it's been a hard day and a hard couple weeks for our community. And I expect that we're going to hear from a lot of people tonight, which is a good thing.
Yeah, let's go.
And we just ask that we collectively, particularly on the council, give each other grace, give our community
Appreciate it,
grace, and would ask that all of us try and refrain from using profanity in our remarks
W profanity.
while expressing strong feelings, which are definitely encouraged and welcome. That said, I am going to ask the council, depending on how the consent agenda goes, for just a couple of questions of what order we want to take things in, so that we could allow staff to go home if things are pulled from the consent agenda. So just don't
Thank
want
you,
anybody
Bill.
to be
I
surprised
appreciate
if we
that.
take things a little bit out of order. That will only be done with the consent of the council and only for the purpose of letting staff leave the meeting if their item can be handled quickly. All right, so then
Give them a sec. They'll come right back. Sincere apologies from the people of
the
Madison.
first
Thank you,
item
Crow.
on our
Appreciate
agenda
it.
is disclosures and recusals. Are there any disclosures or
I wish I had been able to explore Madison more, but I was doxxed. My hotel was doxxed. I couldn't. I was not safe being able to wander the streets by myself.
recusals from members of the body on tonight's agenda? Alderfield.
This is their lagging, guys. It's not me. It's theirs. So we just have to deal with it. It is what it
Thank
is.
you, Mayor. I have a disclosure on items 60 and 66. I'm a UW-Madison employee, but that will not affect my vote on either of those items.
UW-Madison employee.
Thank you, Alder. Alder Matthews.
Thank you, Mayor. I am also a
Oh, come on. Seriously? Guys, seriously?
UW-Madison employee, but that will not affect my vote for item 60 or 66.
Thank you, Alder. Alder Mayor.
They're all employed by the university, apparently.
Ditto on noted items.
Thank you, Alder. North Fort Drive in District 18. Report of Department of Planning and Community and Economic Development. 14 votes required to adopt under suspension of MGL 2.05.
Thank you. I'm master at death. Thank
Agenda
you.
item 67, which is legislative file number 93749, amending the public health budget to accept grant funds from the Medical College of Wisconsin, Inc. on behalf of the Advancing a Healthier Wisconsin Endowment for Partnerships for Success. Innovative Health Support for Young Parents in Schools, 2026 CRES-002, report of Finance Committee, 15 votes required. Agenda item 69, legislative file number 93842, authorizing the city of Madison to accept, if awarded, a private grant of up to $10,000 from the Alliant Energy Foundation and authorizing the water utility general manager to enter into a grant agreement and sign related documents authorizing acceptance of the grant and amend the 2026 adopted capital budget to approve the grant revenue and expenses up to $10,000 for the water utility on wheels. Report of Finance Committee, 15 votes required. Agenda item 70, legislative file number 93940, authorizing the acceptance of a grant for
Come on, Madison. Get your internet together. Come on. Come on. You guys can do it.
$250,000 from the Wisconsin Economic Development Corporation Community Development Investment Grant Program and authorizing contracts from WEDC and the Mount Zion Charitable Organization, Inc. for the use of funds and amending the 2026 adopted operating budget for Economic Development Division.
Oh, come on. This is painful, but it's not my fault. I can't do anything about it. This sucks.
Office of Business Resources, Purchased Services, District 14. Report of Finance Committee, 15 votes required. Agenda item 7.
This is why the left wins, because they make us suffer through city council meetings. The left is perfectly willing to sit through city council meetings.
71, legislative file number 93941, approving a revised
I'm just going to reload this to make sure it's not on my
report of Finance Committee, 15 votes required. Agenda item 71, legislative file number 93941, approving a revised rate for the 2026 resource recovery special charge and amending.
This is the YouTube stream, so I can't switch to it. This is the YouTube stream. Yeah, we all have to suffer to see the city council meeting.
The 2026 Streets Division operating budget, report of Finance Committee, appropriate funding from non-borrowing sources, updating TID proceeds and borrowing.
Come on!
Based on TID project plans and authorizing transfers to borrowing across projects. Report of Finance Committee, 15 votes required. Agenda items with recommendations different from the agenda. Agenda item 102, legislative file number 94195, authorizing the mayor and the city clerk to execute a contract between the city of Madison and Thailand for corridor safety studies and demonstration project planning and evaluation for three priority corridors.
Bro, I was wondering if you were here. Old sub! Big support, bro. Thank you so much for the 20 gifted channel memberships. W's to you. Old sub, I want you to know I brought a bunch of your stickers to Madison with the full intent of like stickering. Old sub just sent another 5. I didn't have the chance because I got chased out. I was gonna put those fucking stickers all over their fucking autonomous zone, and I couldn't do it because they chased me out. But I love you, old sub. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the 25 gifted channel memberships, getting us up over 200 for the day. Bro, you rock. This is like, you are one of the people always been supporting in my community since the moment you got here. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
New business for referral without debate, update referrals. Transportation Commission, August 12th, 2026. Board of Public Works, August 5th, 2026. Finance Committee, August 31st, 2026. And Common Council, September 8th, 2026. Agenda item 104, which is legislative file number 97197, authorizing the mayor and the city clerk to execute a contract between the city of Madison and SEH for planning and engineering services for the system-wide safety improvement project. Citywide introduction of new business for referral without debate / update referrals. Transportation Commission, August 12th, 2026. Board of Public Works, August 5th, 2026. Finance Committee, August 31st, 2026. Common Council, September 8th, 2026. Agenda items excluded by 1, request of alders, or 2, speakers registered by noon on August 4th. Agenda item 2, legislative file number 94186, presentation by Common Council President Madison on next steps regarding the Police Oversight Board and Office of the Independent Monitor. Presentation, speakers registered. Agenda item 80, which is legislative file number 94055, mid-year appropriation resolution amending the 2026 adopted operating budget by taking the following actions. Transferring $500K from the general fund contingent reserve to agencies, making transfers within agency budgets based on projected spending. Oops. Oh. Did someone call me? Sorry. Oh, sorry. Okay. And appropriating revenues and making other adjustments in non-general fund agencies, and amending the 2026 adopted capital budget by taking the following actions.
appropriating funding from non-borrowing
Thank you,
sources,
Doctor.
updating
Appreciate
TID
it.
proceeds and borrowing based on TID project plans, and authorizing transfers of borrowing across projects. Report of Finance Committee, speakers registered. Items introduced from the floor. Legislative file number 94250 by title only, amending the 2026 Economic Development Division operating budget by blank amount, approving program materials, and authorizing the Economic Development Division to administer a Williamson Street Business Support Program by sponsor as Alder Mayor. It will go to Finance Committee on August 31st, 2026. Business and Economic Resources Committee, August 19th. Back to Common Council on September 8th, 2026. There are no agenda items with corrections in that section.
Thank you, President Madison. Alder Harrington McKinney, did you have a question?
Madam Mayor, please, I need to recuse myself from item 708, 93940. And I will not be able to vote on that because I will be prejudiced.
Thank you, Alder. The clerk will note that recusal, please. All right, so then on the consent agenda, we did have an exchange with the registrant on item 80, which left me thinking perhaps they wanted to speak on item 2. Instead, with the permission of the body, can we just confirm that, because then item 80 could remain on the consent agenda unless somebody from the body wants to exclude it.
I fucking
So
hate
maybe
city
let's do that
council
first.
meetings.
Are there requests for exclusion from the body?
This is why the left wins. City council meetings suck. We have to deal with women like this.
Alder Pritchett?
Like, who wants to deal with this shit?
Items 76 and 78.
76 and 78. Thank you, Alder.
Thank you.
Are there any other items that council members would like to have excluded from the
I'm gonna go
consent
get my
agenda?
vape pen. I'll be right back.
All right, seeing none, then with the body's permission, could tech staff find and unmute Jinx? I believe it's Recchio. And Jinx, could you just clarify if you wanted to speak on item 80 or just on item 2? You should be able to unmute yourself.
Okay, there we go. Can you hear me all right?
Yes.
Okay, yes. I wanted to speak on this topic as well as item 2. I was told I could register for both, if that's okay.
Yep,
My
absolutely.
vape pen was definitely not packed in my luggage.
Thank
I
you
would
for
never
clarifying
travel
that.
with weed.
No
That would
We'll-
be
We'll come back to you in just a minute.
it would be completely irresponsible of me to travel with weed. My vape pen was definitely not in my luggage. Yo, Dr. Raleigh W's, good sir. Thank you so much. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it.
And to make sure that everybody has it, the following items will require supermajority
I never break the
vote.
law. Would never do that. Mm-mm.
Those are items 64, which requires 14
Oh, the
votes.
retard is here now. Oh
The following
no.
items
What's going
require
on?
15 votes.
Oh no.
67, 6.
Where's the retard in the chat on YouTube? I can't see them. Oh, good.
69,
Well done,
70,
golf. Well
71,
done.
an addition
Good
of
tower golf.
73.
Yo, W's up. Thank you.
75.
Appreciate it, bro.
77 and 80.
I can't find them. I'll ban them when I see them when they start causing problems. Oh, you timed them out? Okay. Thank you. Already timed
And
out.
we
Problem
have
solved.
some changes to the recommendation. Thank you. Moved and seconded to adopt the consent
Oh,
agenda.
I see them. I'll ban them. Banned. Don't
Is
worry
there
about
any
it.
objections
Retard banned.
recording unanimous vote in favor of the consent agenda?
Oh my god.
Seeing none, the consent agenda and the recommendation therein pass. And so I'm going to suggest
This is what hell is like. It's a city council meeting with constant buffering. This is their end, guys.
that,
I can't do anything about it.
for the sake of
I cannot do anything about their buffering issues.
finance staff, at least, that we take the I believe it is the single registrant on item 80. Oh, I'm sorry. I meant to clarify that the registrant on item 78 withdrew. Minutes.
There we go.
Please go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Hi, I'm Jinx Recchio, resident of Madison, and the justification for moving of certain funds reflects yet another instance of the city not valuing its constituents or hearing their asks. So 2 of the departments who had carryover balances that are being used are libraries and public health. I'm a library member and have had amazing experiences with the employees there and have seen them offer compassion and thoughtful services to everyone in our community, including our homeless neighbors. Public health funding is
It's
also
their
being
YouTube
distributed
channel.
to the
I
other
can't do anything.
departments.
It's literally
And that
their
public
YouTube
health
channel.
funding could instead be used to help major causes of homelessness, such as mental health resources. But instead, those funds are being rerouted to other departments, with the 2 I want to discuss being Madison Metro Transit and Police. So over this last year, there have been multiple instances of bus drivers refusing to work overtime that they're normally expected to work. They're severely understaffed and don't receive proper support. Madison Metro is also extremely over budget, and a large portion of the funds being moved are going towards Madison Metro. My issue is that when looking at the projected Madison Metro budget and uses of the money, they cite they'll be going towards supplies and purchased services from contractors. They also cite that their personnel budget is actually under by 1%. So if your public employees are making it clear to you that they're understaffed and the city is rerouting money to their system, why would that funding not go towards hiring more staff and improving pay for our city transportation workers? Then finally, the police budget is also getting money during this move. They are receiving $257 during this budget transfer. And while that may not sound like much money, I do not know of any reason that a single cent more should be given to them when they already have a whopping $98 million budget, the most of the city by far. There's also the surveillance technology report that I saw, and many of the departments are very thorough about reporting exact cameras and locations, even the departments with many cameras. And I noticed that the police department only lists vague categories, does not list the counts of cameras, and also lists that all employees are given access to the camera data, but that they are trained to not use it except for express purposes. I think there's been plenty of instances of police misuse of camera data that we already know that this is not the case. And if they already have an immense budget, do not sufficiently report their surveillance technology use to the standard that other less funded departments do, and their funds are not being used to keep people safe, then why would we ever give them an extra $257? These are both examples, in my opinion, of the city not actually hearing what their constituents want and need and represent a larger failure of Madison as a whole. Thank you.
Thank you. Are there any questions for the registrant on item 80? Alder Matthews, is it a question?
No, sorry.
Let's just see if there's any questions for the registrant on item 80. Seeing none, and then Alder Matthews, do you have a point of order? You're muted, Alder.
Thank you. My point of order was
yeah, that's definitely not a leftist.
We are able to move to allow the public commenters to have their cameras on when they are giving public comment.
I can't. That's the public comment section. That's what we're waiting for. Public fucking comment.
Alder, it's a relevant point, but what I'm told by our technology staff is that because we're in, I'm sorry, I'm going to get this wrong, and I might have to ask our tech staff to explain it. Because of the format that we're in is a webinar format.
It's this woman. She's the one that's fucking it up. Everyone else is fine. It's just this bitch.
We're not actually able to do that. With it, it's technically quite difficult. It's not a regular
correct.
Zoom meeting. So
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Alder. I appreciate the question. All right, so without objection, then we'll take up item 80. Item 80 is legislative file 94055. It's the mid-year appropriation resolution amending the 2026 adopted operating budget. You'll forgive me if I don't read all the details again. And on item 80, President Madison, a motion, please.
Motion to adopt.
Is there a second? Moved and seconded to adopt. Thank you. On item 80, other questions for staff? Seeing no questions. Oh, Alder Lieberman.
Yeah, just based off of the public
Lieberman. Ugh.
comment, I was wondering if somebody either from finance or transportation could speak to what I believe the rising fuel costs and how that is impacting the additional request that's coming in here.
General Manager Acton is here.
Good evening, Jamie Acton, General Manager of Metro Transit. Actually, for the 2026 ask, our diesel fuel prices were locked in and actually at this point are not contributing in a major way to the budget increase that you're just passed tonight. So what we're seeing right now is increases in supplies, increases in purchase of service, which is for our paratransit contracted service. And then the third is overtime for our operators, our metro operators, and other staff throughout the department that essentially keep us running 24/7, 365.
Thank you very much.
There's another link. Hang on. Okay, I'll
you,
move to
Alder.
this.
Alder Matthews,
That's where I am. That's where I'm. Oh, okay.
Thank you, Mayor. I was wondering if we could have a brief explanation of what the carry forward.
Okay, let's try this
over
one.
from one year to the next. So the agency may have encumbered an
Let's
amount
try
of
this
money
one. This might
in
be
the
less
previous
laggy.
year's budget. And
It's already
then
ahead,
they have
so
to
that's
have
good.
expenditure authority to finish
W
that
to the person who
contract
sent me this. Who
spending
was
in the
this?
second year. And so the items that are listed there for the various agencies are related to giving those agencies expenditure
Hey,
authority.
listen. If this like, I want to get to the public comment of this meeting, so we might have to postpone Disenraged tonight if the public comment doesn't come in the next hour, because I definitely want to hear the public comment of this meeting.
Library and for
We're
public
not-
health, since they have
We're not going to suffer through a city council budget conversation just to get to the public comment without watching it, and that's just going to be the way it is.
for contracts comes from their respective fund balances.
Alder, does that answer your question?
Yo, MW, thank you. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Alder. Are there other questions for staff
Oh, this
on
is already
item
better.
80?
Thank you to whoever sent this. I'm sorry, I forget who it was.
Seeing none, item 80 has been moved and seconded. Is there discussion? Seeing no discussion, item 80 has been properly moved and seconded. Is there any objection to recording a unanimous vote in favor?
MWG give
Seeing
two
no objection, we'll record a
W and
unanimous
W,
vote
bro.
favor of item 80. And then that will bring us to the question of taking up items 76 and 78 before item 2, or if you would like to go to public comment on item 2. I'd entertain a recommendation or a motion. Vice President Glenn?
It was you. Thank you. Was judging you. Appreciate it.
Hold on. I'm getting an echo.
What the fuck? I thought that was a person in a burqa.
How many people are registered to speak on that, just for timing purposes? Was my question.
Alder, we don't have registrants on items 76 and 78. We have, I believe, questions from Alder Pritchett. So we might be able to dispense with those relatively quickly. Thank you, Alder. President Madison? You're muted, President Madison.
Sorry, Mayor. I'd like to make a motion to take up items 76 and 78 before the presentation, just to be able to dispense with them.
Thank you, President Madison. There's a motion on the floor to take up items 76 and 78, and then item 2. Is there a second?
I will second.
Thank you, Alder Rukowitz. So is there any objection to that order of business? Seeing no objection to that order of business, then we'll go to item 76. Item 76 is Register 94044, approving the design of a site-specific public artwork for the South Point Public Works Facility at 402 South Point Road, and authorizing the mayor and city clerk to enter into a competitively selected agreement with the Milligan Studio LLC for fabrication, delivery, and installation. On item 76, President Madison, a motion, please.
Motion to adopt.
Second.
Is there a second? Thank you. Moved and seconded to adopt item 76. On item 76, Alder Pritchett, do you have questions for staff?
Yes, I do.
Go ahead, please.
My concern is this. I'm asking for reconsideration of not moving forward on the design for both the South Park Public Works Facility as well as the State Street ramp. The rationale is this. Given the recent incidents here in the Madison area, and even before then, my concern is we're utilizing outside, outstate, out of the country resources that will cost over $500,000. We've all been asked, at least agencies and departments have been asked to reduce budgets, by 2%. When I think about not utilizing the resources as well as the talent that we have here in the Madison area, as well as in the state, I ask the question, why is it we're using or spending money that we really don't have? In so many ways, this amounts to having a champagne taste, but utilizing a beer budget. In addition to that, one of the designers is located in Northern Ireland. And I ask, there is sufficient talent here in Wisconsin, here in Madison, that we can better utilize those funds and not use or spend as much money. For those individuals, for the designer in Northern Ireland, I ask the question, what does this person really, really know about the ebb and flow of Madison? Why can't we use talent that's already here? We have young people who are waiting to get a start, and many times they can get a start right here in their own communities. But absent that, we're using talent from Ireland for one project. The other project, we're utilizing people or an artist, from St. Paul, Minnesota, with offices, I think, in Boston, Massachusetts. Once again, what do they know about Madison? Why can't we have, let's say, for example, young people coming together, deciding what a project should look like? Perhaps instead of having a project that's going to be there forever, have students from high schools, from colleges, from Madison, from MATC, from the university, come up with ideas that can be best that best represents Madison. In addition to that, you can put it we can utilize, let's say, look at seasonal kinds of ways. Instead of looking at the same thing over and over and over again, why not have something for spring, for summer, for fall? That represents Madison. But no, when we start looking at people from the outside, they don't know Madison. And I really think that it's time we start utilizing the talent that we have.
Thank you, Alder. Our Arts Director, Karlyn Wolf, is here. Karlyn, do you want to address the Alder's questions and concerns?
Sure, I'll try to be brief. Thank you, Alder Pritchett, for those important questions. And I think we could do better to make sure we proactively talk to the alders and make sure they understand the way we approach our public art program. So very important that we utilize local talent and also elevate local talent. And we do try to do that. In fact, the model you just described, we just completed a project at Warner Park Community Center, and I would love to share the video of how we made that project, where we utilized a local professor, and he worked with youth. It was a partnership with engineering and the school district and the UW, and we were able to complete a project that way. But our public art program is meant to showcase Madison and have world-class art, and also to elevate local artists. And we work with artists of all levels all the time through our program and try to have a really healthy mix. In the case of the two projects you talked about, where the budget.
Hey guys, I just to do a quick time check. So really what we're waiting for, we are watching the Madison City Council meeting tonight because basically a whole bunch of leftists signed up to do public comment on tearing down the autonomous zone. And the leftists were already signed up to do public comment before this. They were always going to try to take over this city council meeting. So basically, we're having to sit through a bunch of boring shit at this city council meeting because eventually, when they get to public comment, the public comment is going to be fucking lit. This is going to be a huge fucking payoff for us when they actually get to public comment, but they're going to go through some boring shit first. And so that's what we're sitting through now. Okay. I have asked Jennifer if we can postpone Disenraged till next week. So I was supposed to do another stream at 9 p.m. because I am deeply committed to us enjoying the public meltdown that will be the public comment section. I have asked Jennifer if we can bring the show back next week. Okay. So this is all virtual. Yes, it was supposed to be in person as well, but the leftists tried to take over the city council yesterday. So I think they made the whole meeting virtual. So that's what we're waiting for, guys. We are waiting for public comment. It's going to be lit. I know we have to sit through boring shit. You can go get a drink and a snack, or a vape pen, or like whatever you want. W's, MW, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership, bro. Really appreciate it. So we have to be patient tonight, but the payoff is going to be big, okay?
Really aspire and have world-class art. In the case of the State Street Garage, we did save some of the budget, and my colleague Mary Rose Eckberg, who's managing that project, is working with several local artists to do mural art inside the garage where it will be very visible. So there is a mix also in that project. Did I answer your question?
No, you did not.
No!
Once again,
I love it! Fucking uppity black lady's like, no, you did not answer my question.
No money.
She's pissed.
We cannot afford this champagne. You use the word world class. There are individuals who don't have world class taste. There comes a point in time when we have to think about what can we utilize here. I am quite sure that there are young people who can design murals or whatever it is that you want, and it can still be viewed as world class because it comes from them.
Yeah, W black lady, actually, W black lady. I have no issue with this.
Design one thing, you know, especially the State Street rep, is from Ireland. They've moved here, you know. So they recently moved here. They still don't understand Madison. Give those who have not had an opportunity to express what Madison is like to do that. That's all I'm asking. Please consider our young people.
Yes.
Look at her
Very good
face.
point.
can't
We
It's
do
so
and we
fucking
do.
yes.
Thank
Old
you.
lady,
Sorry.
black lady.
But it's not world class.
Thank you, Alder. It is, we're still in questions. All right. Thank you, Alder. Director Tuttle, did you want to respond to the Alder's question?
Yeah, thank you, Mayor. I wanted to speak to, I think, a part of the Alder's question and just mention something that Karlyn briefly touched on, which is that the projects that are
While this boring woman is speaking, I'm going to say this. So there were a couple Black people in the autonomous zone in Madison that I actually really did like. And one of the Black people was just like this older Black gentleman. And you can tell he wasn't really political. He just wanted shit to get done in his community. And he was like grilling food on the grill. And he would just start yelling at people. It's like, I don't know why you guys are fighting with each other. Like, we all are allowed to have a difference of opinion. We need to sit down and have some food. We can just have a like that. The old Black guy that was like telling like literally every person off in the autonomous zone. He's like, we don't need to be fighting. We're allowed to have differences of opinion. Like, you like sit the fuck down and eat some food and like calm the fuck down. I was like, all right, Black man. All right. W's to you, sir. W's to you.
and then they help guide us on who we are selecting in terms of the artists that we'll work with for those projects. So just want to make sure that that's really clear. But the dollar amounts that you see attached to these projects are coming from our Percent for the Arts ordinance and are really established by the budgets of those capital projects at their foundation.
Like, generally speaking, older Black people are not the problem. Honest to God. Like, I have encountered so many like older Black socialists that like, they're not really socialists. They're just trying to solve problems in their community. And it's just like, if you can help them solve a problem, they'll totally be on your side. And they're so sick of all this shit. It's like, I have no issue with older Black people that don't give a fuck, you know?
Campus ad hoc art committee where we were choosing the art. The artist isn't just moving to Madison. He has a connection to Madison. I don't want to get it wrong, but I believe he grew up in the area. And one of their other
Excuse me. He does have a connection to Madison. He's not just from Ireland, okay?
Post-it notes of their favorite things to do in Madison. We also received many applications from artists in Madison, and as part of the application process, we ranked artists on their submissions, and we looked at the overall quality of their past work and the quality of the proposal. In addition to, we did take some consideration for whether they were local artists or not, but we ended up not choosing any local artists for the final three. I just want to clear that up, that, you know, there's additional connection beyond that. And additionally, I do think that this is a very good piece of art. This was chosen out of many submissions. I mean, we had artists from all over the world, all over the country, and Madison submit high quality proposals. And I think we chose the best one.
Thank you, Alder. Alder Mayor.
Thank you, Mayor. Having participated on an ad hoc committee to select an artist for the State Street Library Mall art, I know about the robust process that we go to locate artists and evaluate them, and ultimately select one. Also, on behalf of the council, I want to apologize to the artists if they're on this call for that anti-immigrant nativist rhetoric. That has no place here, and I condemn it. Thank you.
Anti-immigrant nativist rhetoric?
Alder Zhang?
Starting off with the few
Wait,
pieces of
did he just say that the Black lady was being anti-immigrant and nativist because she didn't want a fucking immigrant painting the local mural? Wow, white man reprimanding an old Black lady? Racist much?
and 3, my family immigrated here as students. So I am feeling as if placing students and people who have been here for a long time or immigrants against each other is not necessarily helpful discourse. But
they're all reprimanding the Black lady.
I would
Holy
be happy,
shit.
as well as anyone else on Arts Commission and art staff, to
Yeah, this is your. How did the autonomous zone go on for so long? Your city council, sire.
go through the artist selection process and maybe hear your input in
I cannot believe they're reprimanding
another
the black
context.
lady. That's
But
wild.
I would also like to say that it is valuable for the place that we live to be beautiful. And I think there's a way to be fiscally responsible while also
Oh, we're lagging again. Let me refresh real quick. This is on their server now.
valuable for the place that we live to be beautiful. And I think there's a way to be fiscally responsible while also having a place worth joyfully living in. Thank you.
Thank you, Alder. If no other alders in the queue on item
Oh, come on. Don't do this to us.
76,
One
Alder
more-
Pritchett.
One last comment.
Yeah, you tell them, black lady.
I have nothing against immigrants. I do appreciate art. But I also know that there are numerous individuals
Oh, come on.
who will never, ever, ever benefit from not only seeing, but appreciating that art. So I ask them, when you have a child who is struggling and they see a piece of art, perhaps that maybe one of their classmates, maybe someone in their own neighborhood put together, that is inspirational. That can be aspirational. But to suggest that just because a person is an immigrant, they don't have the right. I'm not saying that at all.
Moved and seconded. Is there objection to recording a unanimous vote in favor?
No.
Alder Pritchett would like to be noted as voting no.
Yes.
Thank you, Alder.
Voting no.
So with that exception, is there objection to recording yes votes? Seeing no further objection, we'll record one no vote on that item, and item 76 will pass. That will take us to item 78, which is Legistar 94047, approving the design for the State Street Campus Garage, Hawthorne Court % for Art project. We have already discussed this, but we do need to properly move and take it up. So a motion, please, on item 78. Motion to adopt. Second. Moved and seconded to adopt item 78. Alder Pritchett, did you have additional questions?
No.
Thank you, Alder. So on item 78, are there any questions?
Come on.
From other members of the body? Seeing none, item 78 has been moved and seconded. Is there further discussion? Seeing no further discussion
I might go back to the YouTube
on
stream
item
on
78, is there objection to recording unanimous vote in favor?
this. See about the YouTube stream again.
No.
Alder Pritchett would be like, seeing no further discussion on item 78, is there objection to recording unanimous vote in favor?
No.
Alder Pritchett would like to be noted as voting no. Sabrina Madison on next steps regarding the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Office of the Independent
Police
Monitor.
Civilian Oversight Board. Okay,
President
this is related.
Madison,
Police Civilian
is it
Oversight Board.
your preference to take public comment first?
Public comment. Let's go.
The presentation is very brief.
Let's go.
Just an overview.
Right, so we'll do the presentation and then we'll take public comment.
Yes.
Thank you, President Madison.
Do we need to make a motion to accept, or I can just start?
No,
Okay,
there's no
perfect.
action on this item. You can just start.
Thank you. Okay, so for folks listening, this item or what I'm reading from is just my public statement that was shared on July 27, 2026 at 9:17 in the morning. I believe it's one of the first attachments in Legistar for this item.
And so you'll see it's just a statement titled Statement from Common Council President Sabrina Madison on amendments to the Office of the Independent Monitor and the Police Civilian Oversight Board. So I'm just going to give you a quick overview because we've gotten a good amount of emails. I just want to make sure I'm clear with folks listening that we're not taking up a budget item. This is not an item to vote on. So that's not what's before us. So I'm just going to give you an overview of how this item ended up on the agenda. So there were a set of amendments to the Office of the Independent Monitor and the PCOB. Through some back and forth conversations, I ended up meeting with the chair of the Police Civilian Oversight Board, Chair Meyer Pearson. We ended up having a pretty brief conversation Thursday after a press conference down at the City County building. We decided at that conversation that, we would figure out how to work together, how to come to the table, how to have a conversation. That Tuesday, I had invited NACO. NACO is the National Association for Civilian Oversight of Law Enforcement. I met with them after attending the PCOBs or the Police Civilian Oversight Board. I think it was a regular meeting, but I'll go back and double check. But I believe it was one of their regular meetings. They invited a person to present from a law group. After scheduling a conversation with her, I decided it would be a good idea for me to also meet with NACO. In my conversation with NACO's leadership, I learned that NACO, again, the National Association for Civilian Oversight of Law Enforcement, had not previously presented to the full council. And so you'll see in this attachment in Legistar on this item, on this presentation, you can watch that NACO presentation from Common Council. But in my meeting with them before we got them to Common Council, I learned they had not presented to the body before. And I thought I shouldn't be the only one getting the education. I thought that would be great for the full body to get the education about how, in general, oversight boards work. So NACO presented. I also attached in my
I didn't see that.
Statement attached to Legistar, their presentation slides. Because if you're nerdy like me, you also have the slides to go along with the presentation. So you can see that there too. So part of the conversation with NACO, when we have presenters, they normally, sometimes there's a little bit of Q&A, and we ask some, great questions. Because we were having some conflicts here about, the office in general, I asked a question, I think just in general I think it was maybe another audience question I asked on behalf, but in short, my question was around what might we do in order to overcome those challenges, for example, or conflicts. And they suggested everybody basically coming back to the table or coming to the table. And so let me just see here. And I'm also using a little iPad as my second screen, so forgive me here. So NACO quoted that night, they said the reality is with the work of oversight, there has to be some level of trust or willingness to come to the table and set aside personal grievances, whatever the issues are. Otherwise, this work can just be stalled and can drastically affect the legitimacy of oversight in the city. And so I thought when I met with Maya and Chair Pearson in our follow-up conversation on that following Sunday, I used that NACO quote and education as the foundation for our meeting. So in my meeting one-on-one on Teams with Chair Pearson, we had maybe an hour-long conversation, and we came up where there were 3 points that I walked away from. So I'm going to read this word for word so I don't get anything incorrect here. So first point was the Police Civilian Oversight Board wants to ensure there is an agenda item that allows members of the public to provide comments specifically regarding the Office of the Independent Monitor. I support that request and will ensure there is an opportunity on the agenda, which is tonight's agenda, for the public to share their perspectives on the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Office of the Independent Monitor. So this item is on the agenda because this came out of that conversation with Chair Pearson. The second point is the Chair Pearson shared that the board would like the current amendment process to come to an end so we can move forward or move toward a more restorative and collaborative path forward. Myself and the other 3 sponsors on those amendments removed ourselves. Alder or Vice President Glenn and Alder Matthews removed themselves from I think it was an amendment or an alternate to the amendment. It's all in Legistar. And then Alder Mayor decided not to move his amendment forward either. So that ended all of the amendments or alternates or single item. The third point was Chair Pearson emphasized that the board wants to have a conversation about the best way to strengthen and clarify the city's police oversight ordinances.
Basically.
She shared that the board does not want this work to be reactionary and that members felt they were not all working together, that we were not all working together to address areas needing clarification. Instead, they felt that things were being done to them versus with them. So I appreciate her willingness to share that perspective. And we decided that our chief of staff for the Common Council office, Karen, would reach out to the referrals we got from NACO and schedule an initial conversation with the potential facilitator, myself, and Chair Pearson, and allow that facilitator to help us plan for how to go forward with this conversation or scheduling the time to meet. So, okay, let me just fast forward, or not fast forward, but scroll. Okay, so that really wraps up. So just to reiterate a recap, the amendments that were set to come to the Common Council tonight, those have ended. They are not live anymore. Chair Pearson expressed that they just wanted those things to end, but also expressed with those items ending, they still want an opportunity to share their perspective. So keeping my word, this is why I created a presentation topic, just to have an opportunity for that conversation to happen. I understand the next steps based on a conversation with Chair Pearson is that Chief of Staff for the Common Council, Karen, will reach out to, we already have their referrals. She will do a little bit of reaching out to them, schedule a conversation with Chair Pearson and I, and then it will be with that restorative justice facilitator that we would determine some next steps. So that is an update on how we got this agenda item, but I wanted to make sure I'm clear. So, because there was a lot of emails asking us to vote on something tonight, vote on a budget. That is not an item that we're voting on tonight. This is just an overview. It is keeping my word on the two conversations that I had with Chair Pearson and ensuring that they can still share their perspectives, or the public can share their perspectives, despite also wanting the amendments to end. So hopefully that makes sense. Thank you. Oh, and let me just make sure I reiterate as a nerd. This item is attached in Legistar. It's literally one of the first items. In my statement, you can click on the link. I encourage folks to watch. There's a lot of conversations about police oversight, of course, now, even more so. That presentation by NACO was very informative. I've heard a lot of great feedback that night from community members who were tapped in. And you can also find the presentation slides if you really want to nerd out on it. So that's it now.
Thank you, Alder Madison. So without objection, then we'll proceed to public comment.
Let's go. Public comment. Let's go.
That you
Let's
have
go.
3 minutes. I would like to just tell the council, unless you instruct me otherwise as chair of the meeting, my inclination is to give some pretty broad leeway to the content of the comment tonight. The issue is a broad one as stated. And I expect that we may hear some comment that is not directly on the question of the Office of the Independent Monitor and the Police Civilian Oversight Board. In my estimation, it's probably better to just let that be. But if you want me to try and enforce the rules more strictly, I'm not seeing any desire for that. So, but you could make that request of the chair if you wanted it. So I would say then to folks that are here for public comment, technically the item before us is about the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Office of the Independent Monitor. And we would encourage you to keep your comments on that topic, but if you stray, we're not going to cut you off immediately. Again, 3 minutes. I will try and announce 3 names at a time so people can get ready. I understand there may be some people that are sharing a camera at the Social Justice Center or sharing a microphone, I should say, at the Social Justice Center. And
the Social Justice Center is literally right next to the encampment. It's in the same place.
Find the right person and see where they are. So
I know that there's been basically
a lot of work behind the scenes by staff to try and facilitate that. I will say that just because folks that are calling in not from that location are not able to turn their cameras on, we'd like to maintain that consistency for the folks that are all in one place together, and not have them be on camera either, just in fairness to the public comment that's coming from other places. So our first registrant is Amelia Royko-Maurer of Arena, Wisconsin, to be followed by Karen Chacon, to be followed by Steve Verberg. Do we have Amelia?
I see Nathan, but not Amelia Mayer. Should I let Nathan?
Yes. Nathan is registered later. So let's go to Karin or Karen Chacon of District 6, to be followed by Steve Verberg, to be followed by Helen Louise Mills. Do we have Karin or Karen? While we're waiting, Alder Matthews.
I just wanted to point out, I think Vice President Glenn unmuted to say that Amelia is at the Social Justice Center.
I'm sorry, Vice President Glenn?
No, I was saying that Amelia's here at SJC.
Oh, okay. So if we can unmute
That
the
person
SJC
is
location
from-
for Amelia, please.
That fucking alderman is at the Social Justice Center. Holy shit. Wow.
Hello.
Yes, please go ahead.
This is Amelia Royko-Maurer. I am co-founder of the community response team. Polly Heenan, my roommate and close friend, was killed by police in front of my home on South Baldwin Street, 2 blocks from where Corey was killed. And that was back in 2012. What I saw over the last 24 hours occur on the corner of Baldwin and Williamson Street was horrifying.
Horrifying.
I see a city that has sunken. I see leadership that is Machiavellian.
I wish.
I see people grasping to remain powerful and relevant for the spring election. I see a city attorney who is out of control and giving bad information. A city attorney whom we've corrected, I don't know how many times, by going to legislative counsel, who gives bad counsel and operates solely as a risk manager. I saw a video of the independent police monitor being attacked by police officers.
No way. Let's go.
I saw blood on her hand.
Oh no.
I cannot believe what I'm seeing. My grandparents emigrated to this country last century. I've lived here all of my life, and I just can't believe this. What I saw this morning and today was akin to right-wing authoritarianism.
Let's go.
You all look so desperate. What I just saw on the street corner was the number of people was easily a Tuesday afternoon in Michigan Avenue in Chicago, and you have 1 cop per person. Clearly, you have too many cops in this city. I am asking you to fully fund the Office of the Independent Monitor and the Police Civilian Oversight Board with a minimum of $1.3 million.
$1.3 million?
The police department to stop whining about it. Do you ever see people whining about the National Transportation Safety Board reviewing transportation catastrophes?
$1.3 million.
This baby act. Stop acting like babies. Oversight is normal. I am asking the council to fully cooperate with the independent monitor investigation into the killing of Corey Ruiz. All evidence, records, footage, and personnel access should be provided immediately.
You have 30 seconds.
Why you're avoiding it, I'll just 2 words, Richard Johnson. Council, we're asking you to order the chief now and the police and the mayor to order the chief now to hand over those records. There's no state law that forbids it. There's an ordinance that requires it. Do your jobs. All use of force recommendations and ad hoc committee report.
And that's time.
That's
immediate.
your time.
Cut her
Thank
off.
you very much.
Cut her off. Yeah, they did. They cut her off.
Next registrant is Karlyn Chacon of District 6, to be followed by Steve Verberg, to be followed by Helen Louise Mills. Do we have Karlyn?
Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Just a moment, I have to pull up my notes. Okay.
That's not me, obviously.
My name is Karlyn Chacon. I am a 60-year-old white female
White.
named Karen,
Uh-oh.
living in Madison, Wisconsin. I want to thank the City of Madison Council for perpetuating and reinvigorating the Karen meme. It's been lovely to be a Karen lately. I'm here about item 2, file 94186, regarding the future of the Office of the Independent Police Monitor and the Police Civilian Oversight Board. I am here because an MPD officer killed Corey Ruiz. I live 2 blocks from where Paula Heenan was killed in 2012. I have worked with disenfranchised and marginalized youth for 35 years. I want to thank the council for affording me 3 minutes of your time to share what I've learned. Due to time constraints, I'm choosing one situation that I experienced directly, which I think supports the need for more oversight from our community. I was a teacher at East High School for 16 plus years. Some months before Tony Robinson was killed, there was a situation at East that required the ERO to arrest a student. Due to safety concerns, other police officers were present. The ERO at the school had earned the trust from the students, and she was removing a student with no major conflict. I was present to de-escalate students who had gathered. Most students left the area at our request, and some remained. One student was yelling MPDK. One of the officers who was present had previously served as the school ERO. He had been removed due to student concerns regarding his temperament and staff concerns, myself of which was one. This officer said he felt threatened by the letters MPDK. The ERO informed him she did not feel threatened, and said to proceed to arrest the student without engaging the student yelling MPDK. I need to digress here to when this officer was the ERO. There were several students and staff who expressed concerns regarding interactions with him. My personal concern
You have about
was that
30
students
seconds left.
referred to him as RoboCop because they felt he lacked compassion and behaved like a robot. I was present in the East Forum where the student was being walked out, and the officer taking him out had no concerns. RoboCop did and proceeded to arrest, to try to arrest the individual saying the letters MPDK. Subsequently, hands were put on the young man.
Time, cut her off.
And I guess.
I'm sorry, that's your time. Thank you very much. Our next registrant is Steve Verberg of Wendy Lane, to be followed by Helen Louise Mills, to be followed by Linda Ketchum. Do we have Steve?
Good evening. Thanks for giving me a chance to speak. I'm a resident of Madison, and I'm asking you to fully fund the Office of Independent Police Monitor and to do it immediately. But first, what a day. The city government's brutishness and inability to engage constructively with the public was on full display, and it was nothing short of shameful. Back to the Independent Monitor. First, many thanks to President Madison for bringing the NACOL presentation to us and making it available on a continuing basis. The Independent Monitor's investigation into the awful in-custody death of Richard Lee Johnson amply demonstrates how badly we need a fully funded, fully independent, fully empowered monitor. The Monitor's report on Mr. Johnson's death is scrupulously documented. It shows the callous disregard of Madison police officers for human life.
Callous disregard, guys. Callous disregard.
In the absence of this report by the Independent Monitor, we wouldn't know that police commanders lied when they told the public Mr. Johnson died due to drug use. I really urge everybody to reread that report. It clearly demonstrates what's at stake here. The Madison Police Department's counting on you not to read it or to understand its implications. The department, which I guess carelessly provided the independent monitor with the dash cam videos and audio that exposed the deceptions, that department's now wise to how capable the independent monitor is, and that's why they're dragging their feet on providing documentary evidence in the Corey Ruiz killing. And apparently
I'm not going to
ignoring their
Arturo. We're
lawful
listening to the city
subpoena.
council meeting.
So the creation
Is a
of the
riot about to happen?
independent
Hang on, maybe I
monitor
will. Hang on.
police
Let me get that up on the end of the
civilian
screen.
oversight board was a modest reform, but it's one that can save lives. It can educate the public and finally begin to chip away at Madison's embarrassing racial disparities, if it is finally fully funded.
That's not
This
live.
police department is
Sorry.
not being trained or supervised properly.
About 30 seconds left.
Emailed all of you an article.
Whatever Arturo is watching is not live. It's one of those like replay channels.
I think if you read it, you'll find it pretty persuasive. I did. I guess I'm going to just note that the independent monitor was assaulted by police officers today after they fled and tried to not give a badge number to her.
The independent monitor was assaulted by police officers. Let's go.
Thank you. That's your time.
Let's go. Police officers.
Our next registrant. Sorry.
So the
Having to
independent
jump
monitor
between
was fighting
screens
with
here.
the police today, essentially.
Our next registrant is
Yeah,
Helen
okay.
Lucy Mills of District 10, to be followed by Linda Ketchum, to be followed by Sharon Irwin Henry. We have Helen?
Yes, she's SJC.
Okay. Go ahead, Helen.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes, go ahead, please.
My name is Helen Luisi Mills. I live on the west side. Figueroa Cole is disappointingly my alder. I have been living in Madison for 26 years, and every few years is a great article written by an amazing Black man reminding white people how crappy they are and how crappy the city is.
Yeah,
I'm
white
using
people
my
suck.
polite words,
Confirmed.
Mayor Satya.
Yeah, confirmed. Yeah.
I would like to draw attention to all of the times that you wear white, Mayor, as a suffragist or a feminist. It's giving a lot of Klan today. So please
She
stop
just said the
wearing
Democrat
white.
mayor was in the Klan.
I don't understand what happened this morning. We were expecting you. We've been hoping to see you, and we have not seen anyone other than awesome Davey and awesome Glenn at the site, talking with the people, talking with the families, talking with what's happening. This is so much bigger than Corey Ruiz. He was sacrificed on the altar of police execution of this city. You cannot silence the city. You cannot silence us. 3 minutes, that's your polite Midwest nice showing, and it's disgusting. I feel like maybe the rest of it would best be you singing Baby Shark, given the attention that you pay to anyone, whether I call you a Klansman or sing Baby Shark. How far are we going to get in this conversation?
What the fuck?
Yeah, fund the PCOB. Yeah, fund the OIM. But have actual meaningful conversations. How are we supposed to build trust with this? How are we supposed to build trust with this? How do you come back from this? How do you come back from this? Baby shark, do 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 do. Baby shark, do 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 do. That's what it feels like. I'm just talking into the air to people who aren't listening, who aren't paying attention. Real harm is happening. People are dying. You are killing people.
You're literally killing people.
Because you're not listening, and you're not going to change, and you're not going to do anything. So prove me wrong. Next time you wear white, make it be meaningful. I see the rest of my time.
Okay. Yeah, it's the city council meeting. Yeah.
Thank
Silence is
you.
violence, y'all.
And sorry, I'm having some technical
Is that good for you
difficulties
guys?
over here,
One
but
in
I
the
think I
chat,
got
that
it
was
sorted.
awesome. Two in the chat,
Our
that
next
sucked.
registrant is Linda Ketchum of District 14, representing Justine Incorporated, to be followed by Sharon Irwin Henry, to be followed by Lindy Pigeon. Do you have Linda?
I don't see Linda.
Do we have Linda?
It's not here.
Okay, so I will come back. Then Sharon Irwin Henry of District 6 to be followed by Lindy Pigeon to be followed by Bronwyn Archwick.
Bronwyn
Do we have
Archwick?
Sharon?
Bronwyn Archwick. What do we think that's going to be? Bronwyn Archwick.
Is that the right Sharon, Mayor?
No, this is Sharon.
Sharon's at SJC. Sharon?
Oh, we're on.
We're live.
Sharon Irwin is not here at SJC.
Okay, thank you very much. Then we'll go to Lindy Pigeon of District 18 to be followed by Bronwyn Archwick to be followed by Devin Snyder.
Bronwyn Archwick. I did hear it right.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, I just want to say I prepared this before I seen all that crap that you threw out today there, Satya. Good evening. My name is Lindy Pigeon. I've lived in Madison for about 40 years. I am here today to speak on agenda item 94186 because I believe strengthening the office of the independent monitor and providing greater authority to the Police Civilian Oversight Board is an important step toward meaningful accountability. Over the past 4 decades, I have both witnessed and personally experienced racial profiling, what I believe to be improper investigative practices. For example, an officer looking in my daughter's window while she was getting ready for school.
I'm gonna do
and
that.
Behavior that I found to be juvenile and unprofessional for members of the MPD. Those experiences have affected my trust in the system that are supposed to protect all of us. Now, after the latest police killing, our community is grieving once again. Families are mourning, neighbors are hurting, and trust has been damaged even further. Accountability cannot stop with individual officers. It must also extend to department leadership, the mayor, and city officials who are responsible for ensuring meaningful oversight and public trust. Supporting the Office of the Independent Monitor with adequate funding and strengthening the Police Civilian Oversight Board are not anti-police measures. They are pro-accountability, pro-transparency, and ultimately pro-community. Strong oversight benefits everybody. This action alone will not solve every problem. There is still much work to do to address systemic bias, rebuild public trust, and ensure transparency when critical incidents occur. But every meaningful change begins with the first step. I urge the council to support Agenda 94186 and to continue building an oversight system that is independent, transparent, and empowered to serve the people of Madison. Our goal should be a city where every resident feels equally safe, equally respected, and protected, not just some of us, but all of us. And finally, to the mayor, I saw you crying around on the news and such about the unsustainability and cost of the encampment and memorial.
I'll put Portland
Maybe
Andy
if you
above my
stop
head.
letting MPD hire incompetent, racist, killer cops in the streets, you could have a buck or two on, save a buck or two on lawsuits and community outrage.
Dang.
Thank you for your time.
Thank you. I think we may have Linda Ketchum now of District 14, and then we'll go to Bronwyn Archwick to be followed by Devin Snyder.
Thank God we haven't left Bronwyn Archwick yet.
Linda, you should be able to unmute. The prompt might be hidden, or if you're on your phone, it's *6.
Okay. Guys,
Looks
I'm going
like
to put
you're
Portland
unmuted
Andy
on our
above my
end.
head. Portland Andy has a live feed from Madison right now, and he's going to, so we're going to
But we
monitor that
can't hear
situation.
you.
There he is. There's the live feed from Madison.
All right, I'm going to, yes.
Sorry. Lenny Ketchum, Executive Director of Justine, and I served on the MPD Ad Hoc Committee for its entirety as a representative of the LGBTQ plus community. Additionally, at Justine, we interact daily with individuals who are impacted by our criminal legal system. The Office of Independent Police Monitor and the Police Civilian Oversight Board were born out of very real need to ensure public safety and to protect residents from excessive force by police, and to create a mechanism to hold the Madison Police Department and its officers accountable through a transparent, independent review process. In recommending the creation of the PCOB and the Office of Independent Monitor, the Ad Hoc Committee and the Council were clear in their intent that these entities must operate independently and with the authority to fully investigate use of force and complaints against MPD. We cannot presume that the police will adequately monitor their own behavior and hold their members accountable. There's too many examples where MPD has failed to hold its officers accountable for abusive behavior, either against the general public or against its own officers. That's why the independence of the Office of Independent Police Monitor, PCOB, must be protected. Elected officials and the city attorney must stop their constant efforts to weaken the authority in charge of the Independent Monitor and PCOB. The Independent Monitor must be fully funded to fulfill its mandate to our community, and to that end, the Office of Independent Monitor must be funded at least $1.3 million. Additionally, MPD must provide all evidence collected thus far in the killing of Corey Ruiz and in the death of Richard Johnson to the Independent Monitor in order to ensure a thorough, transparent, and independent review of their deaths. MPD must release all evidence related to injuries sustained today by protesters and city officials observing the cruel dismantling of the encampment at Williamson and Baldwin Streets.
Cruel? Okay.
I'm in recovery from addiction, and in the recovery community, we say that the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting different results. What we saw in the killing of Corey Ruiz is insanity. What we're seeing in terms of police refusing to fully cooperate with an independent investigation of that killing is insanity. What we're seeing at the corner of Williamson and Baldwin Streets today is insanity. Our other recovery mantra is this: you're only as sick as your secrets. Madison, we're sick. We allow police to withhold evidence, allow secrets to fester, saying one thing and continuing to behave as we always have, obfuscating behind policies and procedures to protect the status quo so that our secrets can continue. It's time that we as a city focus our recovery. It's time that we take responsibility for the harm we caused, that we lay our secrets open, that we're honest, transparent, accountable, so that we can end the insanity and bring about healing, compassion, and restorative justice. Fully fund and support the Office of the Independent Police Monitor as a first step in our city's recovery.
Thank you. Our next registrant, I want to try again for Sharon Irwin Henry. I think I saw her in the attendee list. And then we'll go to here. Yes. Go ahead. And then after you, we'll go to Bronwyn Archwick and then Devin Snyder and then Reverend Ben Wager. Sharon?
Hi.
Sharon.
Man, this is a sad day.
Sharon.
There's so many memories floating through me. We had the opportunity to be something different.
Steve.
There were 187 different, the OMI came up with ratification for 187 different changes to the police department in 2017, I think. And we said, okay, yeah, good idea. And not one of them, not one of them.
Maybe just a black lady. I don't know.
Maybe all of them were ratified, but none of them been implemented. What possibility do you think could have happened had any of those changed? Policies and procedures for the Madison Police Department that had 11 years to grow to be something different than what they are now.
Still sounds trans, though.
Because guess what the city is going to do? the city's going to keep paying out and paying out and paying out. Now I'm down there and an officer thinks he has the right to put his hands on the independent monitor because she wants to know a police officer's
I fucking
badge
love
number.
the cops beat up the independent monitor.
We are
Let's
not
go.
the Gestapo and we are not ICE, and this was not necessary. I've been fighting for the right of my grandson for 11 years. Now you fight for everybody, doesn't it seem? There are 10 of them that died just in Ozane's tenure. What about you, Satya? My grandson came up on you. You came up on his death. You're walking out of here on another one. What about you, City Council? Why are you not thinking about what possibilities exist? Just unhouse the homeless again, and that's okay. An officer comes up and put 3 bullets in the head of Corey, or choke out somebody, and then put him in the jail, and he's dead the next day. Richard Johnson, or how about my boy? 7 bullets as he's coming down the stairs, and nobody has said anything. It's time for the IM to be able to do her job. It's time for the PCOB to be able to do their job, and it's time for you to step back. You've been fighting this, and I don't know why. Because you made promises you didn't keep. You need to keep these promises now, or there's going to be more deaths, and you're going to pay out more money. How much you think you're going to pay this time?
You have about 30 seconds left.
I would hope, Sat, you figure something else out. I would hope you help to figure something out instead of backstabbing and doing what you did this morning. Bye now.
Okay, Black
Thank
Lady.
you. Our next tradition is Bronwyn Archwick. of
Bronwyn
District
Archwick,
12,
let's
to be
go.
followed by Devin Snyder, to be followed by Reverend Ben Weger. We have Bronwyn.
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Oh, woman.
Thank you.
Oh, God.
So I have never participated in a city council meeting before, but I felt so moved because of the murder that happened of Corey Ruiz. I moved here from Los Angeles. I was 7 years old when the Rodney King riots happened. And now to be sitting in this, at 41 years old, to be sitting in a city, to see another one of our citizens be brutalized by the police is heartbreaking. To know that this person whose life they were just leading until an officer stepped in with no cause. There was no justification for their actions.
Not the big chef knife that he had with him that was stabbing someone with.
I would just like to echo everyone's sentiments about funding the Office of the Independent Civilian Oversight and the PCOB. We need more funding. Power must be checked. We cannot allow the people who are supposed to be keeping us safe, us citizens, to be terrorizing us. I see it every day.
White woman
I live on
crying,
the north
y'all.
side of Madison. I have a police station 3 minutes from my apartment building, and I am seeing these police officers rolling through my neighborhood every day because I live in a predominantly Black neighborhood. I know I am privileged. I present white. But my neighbors, the people I care about, they are being terrorized every day by these police officers, and not having enough strong oversight of their actions is causing people to get killed. There is no reason for this. There is no justification for an officer of the law who is supposed to be upholding the law to murder someone. Again, I just want to stress, I want more police oversight. I want funding. I want the 1.3 million funding for the independent police monitor. I want the PCOB to be stronger. We are a community and we are strong. We cannot let an oppressive force.
About 30 seconds left.
Thank you. We cannot let an oppressive force that is supposed to be here to help us, to protect us, and to keep us safe as citizens, to do these actions and get away with it. We need more oversight. I urge the council, I urge you, Mayor, to please fund these offices. It is needed. Thank you. I cede my time.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Devin Snyder of District 10, to be followed by Reverend Ben Weger, to be followed by
that's that priest.
Livingston
Ben Weger, that's the
Detian.
priest that was there.
We have Devin?
Or the pastor, whatever the fuck.
Oh.
I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
Devin at SJC? Yes.
Yeah. All right. My name is Devin Snyder, and I'm a Black resident, as well as I serve on the Police Civilian Oversight Board. And I want you to hear me loud and clear, since you can't see me because you made this meeting virtual. The Police Civilian Oversight Board and the OIM provides functions that are essential to achieving racial and social equity in this city. Today, I was tear gassed and hit by Madison Police Department while ensuring my fellow community members were safe. The independent monitor was assaulted by the police. So when you hear us here today and you hear all these stories, this is our livelihoods. This is our everyday life. This is our experiences with the police. And so that's why someone like me joined this board, because I understood that if I want to have actual change, I have to work directly with the police. But you guys have been refusing to work directly with us. And what I saw today, the disregard of property, the disregard of
Disregard
Black
of
lives,
property.
community members mourning over excessive force, and then you, Mayor, come in and use excessive force on us community members?
Cry harder, asshole.
So I'm requesting 1% of Madison Police Department's budget, which is $1.3 million. I'm also requesting all records from Madison Police Department given to Mika so she can actually do her investigation. And 3, I'm calling on the resignation of the mayor because you have shown time and time again that Black lives do not matter to you, and you are detrimental to our lives, and your policies are not helping us. I'm done.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Reverend Ben Weger of District 15, to be followed by Denis Livingston Detian. And my apologies, I do think I skipped Lindy Pigeon, so we'll go back to Lindy after that.
No, you didn't skip Lindy.
Do we have Reverend Ben Weger?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Ben Weger. I live in District 15. I'm a United Methodist pastor at a congregation in Stoughton, but I live here in Madison, just a couple miles from Williamson and Baldwin. I'm speaking as a person of faith, as clergy, not on behalf of my church. 2 weeks ago, Corey Ruiz was shot and killed a short drive from my house by Madison police, just blocks from where Tony Robinson was killed in 2015. And this morning, before most of this city was awake, streets crews, state troopers, police cleared his memorial. Over a dozen people have been arrested.
It's very sad.
In 2019, this council adopted Recommendation 109, standards for when deadly force is proportionate, necessary, reassessed. It was never implemented. That's not an accusation, it's a fact that you already have. And I want to name what's underneath it because I don't think it's new and I don't think that you do either. Every prophet in my tradition says some version of the same thing. You can tell what a people worship by watching what they protect whenever it costs them something. And this morning, you protected a street. What this community is still waiting for is whether you'll protect the truth of what happened to Corey Ruiz, Tony Robinson, Polly Heenan, and so many others with the same speed. The truth cannot come from the department that killed him. It has to come from the Office of the Independent Monitor. So I'm asking for something specific on the record tonight, even with no vote scheduled. We have to direct MPD to hand Monitor Glass every piece of evidence, unfiltered, unredacted, immediately, and commit publicly that her findings will be published without MPD's legal team getting a pass at them first. Half an investigation isn't independence. It's a delay with better paperwork. I'm not asking you to feel guilty. I'm asking you to notice the pattern that you're building, meeting by meeting, and to interrupt it before it becomes the story of this council's response to a death in our streets. The people who were arrested at that intersection this morning are not your enemy. They are your evidence. The brutality that I have seen displayed today by Madison police, as well as other agencies that were called in, which is quite convenient as they are not responsible or have to answer to any independent police monitor in the city of Madison, has been brutal, unnecessary, and a complete escalation of a tragic and horrific circumstance. It's been a horrific honor to stand with people at this intersection since July 22nd. None of us should have to be here. None of us should have to be continuing to say the things that have been said in this community for decades. And yet here we are.
15 seconds.
And yet here we are, still asking for the same things. A system that investigates itself, whether you want to give it an acronym of DCI or MPD or anything else. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, our next registrant is Denis Livingston DTN, and then we'll go to Lindy Pigeon.
Yes.
Do we have Denis?
Yes. Thank you, Mayor. Start off by saying their names.
Wait, that's
Tony
the mayor?
Robinson,
I just realized that actually.
Richard Lee Johnson,
I literally just realized.
Corey Ruiz.
How dumb am I?
Say him again. Tony Robinson, Richard Lee Johnson, Corey Ruiz. These were people. These were people from our community. Let's sit with that. Let's sit with their names. Let's say their names.
Oh man.
Let's think about their families.
No.
We talk about Madison being a performative city. And I ask tonight that we move beyond that performance. Listen to the people. Fully fund what independent monitor Glass and her team needs. And hand everything over to her to complete the investigation, along with any other investigations. Again, I'll end with saying their names.
Oh, come on.
Tony Robinson, Richard Lee Johnson, and Corey Ruiz deserved better. They deserved better. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Lindy Pigeon of District 18, to be followed by Todd Callister, to be followed by Karen Craig.
Hello, can you hear me again?
Yes.
Hi. I just wanted to second what the gentleman from the Independent Monitor said, suggested to you, Mayor Satya Rhodes Conway, that you should just go ahead and resign, get a job with the Metro. You love it
Lindy,
so much.
I'm sorry, you already had your 3 minutes. That was my mistake. So our next registrant is Todd Callister of District 6, to be followed by Karen Craig,
The mayor's
to be followed
like,
by Gabriella
fuck you.
Jenick. We have Todd.
Is Todd with SJC by chance? Because I don't see Todd. Otherwise.
Hey, guys, do you know why there are no conservatives calling into this? Because leftists organize to do this and conservatives don't. This was publicly available information. I sent it around to people. Do you know why there are no conservatives speaking? Because leftists do this shit and conservatives don't. This was not like conservatives could have shown up too. They just didn't. Because leftists organize to do it and they actually follow through, and conservatives talk shit on Twitter and then don't do anything.
Karen Craig.
Hello.
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. My name is Karen Craig. I live about 3 blocks from Baldwin and Willie. Our neighborhood has been repeatedly traumatized by police killing our neighbors. I believe that police should be part of and answerable to the community they are supposed to serve. Many people think that the police are here to keep us safe and to serve and protect us. However, I believe that the police are making our community less safe. At this point, I think everyone should seriously hesitate to call the police for any sort of problem. How can we trust them to help protect or serve the people in our community? I imagine that whoever called the police because of what was going on with Corey Ruiz is in shock that their call ended up with a member of our community murdered in the street. Ideally, we'd have grandmas from every community in the city in charge of making sure the police work for us, for our community.
Grandmas?
Absent that, we need to fully fund the independent oversight. How can we expect the police to serve us with the enormous budget that we have somehow given them? The OIM and the PCOB must be fully funded. This 1% number that is apparently $1.3 million, 1% really of this enormous budget, that seems extremely reasonable. Maybe more would make sense. Corey Ruiz should be alive. He deserves justice. Madison, really, we should do better. And that's all I have to say. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Gabriella Jenick of District 15, to be followed by Sharon Kilfoy, to be followed by Shadira Kilfoy Flores. Do we have Gabriella?
I don't see Gabriella. Are they at the SJC conference? By chance?
Okay. All right. So then we'll go to Sharon Kilfoy of District 6, to be followed by Shadira Kilfoy Flores, to be followed by Tristan Mills. Do we have Sharon?
Hi, yes, I'm here.
Uh-oh,
Go
Sharon's
ahead.
echoing.
We've got a little bit of an echo.
Uh-oh. It's over.
Sorry about that. I've got an echo here too. I wanted to talk to you.
Sharon, are you on multiple devices?
My phone, I've got a timer on.
Let's try again and see if we can get through at least 3 minutes, even if there's too much of an echo.
These people are winning, guys. These people are winning. They're winning
Can
because
we
they
get
show
Sharon
up.
back, or should I go on?
How is this?
Even worse, Sharon. Even worse. Even worse than it was before, actually.
Try now, Sharon.
Okay, how is this?
Better.
Okay. I'm not going to turn my timer on, unfortunately.
Sharon.
So anyway, I live at 1020 Williamson Street, right down the street from where Tony Robinson was murdered and where the latest Corey Ruiz was murdered. But I'm not here to talk to you about that. I'm actually here to talk to you about my daughter, Shadira Kilfoy Flores, who apparently is following me, and all the work that she has done. I feel that the work that she has done serves to let you know about all of the work that so many in this community have done on the PCOB. She's the person that I've watched all of these years. She was part of the community response team in 2015 after Tony Robinson died. We're friends with good friends with Tony's family. She and Sharon Irwin filed a formal complaint against Chief Koval in 2016, and they won that. Since being part of that community response team, she was part of the ad hoc committee that looked at the MPD police and the policies and their procedures. She testified for the PCOB. Following that, the community response team nominated her to be on the PCOB. That appointment was approved by the Common Council. She became the vice chair, the interim chair, and there's sorry about that. There's the timer.
Okay, you've got about another minute left.
Okay.
Come on, Sharon, get it together.
Okay, in those roles, she was part of NACOL, the National Association of Civilian Oversight of Law Enforcement. They came to Madison. They trained the board. She became a member of NACOL. She went to their trainings in 2022, their conference in Texas, 2023, their conference in Chicago, 2024, their conference in Phoenix. She became certified by the Chicago Office of Police Accountability.
About 20 seconds left.
20 more
seconds,
guys.
If you go to the PCOB link, you can not only look at the complaint form, you can look at the ordinance that created that. You can look at all of the recommendations. Madison has, the whole Office of Independent Monitor has been built on best practices and standards of oversight, de-escalation, recommendations.
Standard.
And I watched my daughter help to create all of it.
Thank you, Sharon. That's your time. All right. Our next registrant is Shadira Kilfoy Flores to be of District 6, to be followed by Tristan Mills.
Wow.
To be followed by Aleka Parker. Do we have Shadira?
Mayor, I don't see
Shadira. She's at this SJC.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening. Go ahead.
That was my mama. And if you didn't know, now you know. And if you didn't know what I've done, I was not on the ad hoc committee, but I was at every single meeting. People thought I was on the ad hoc committee because I attended more frequent than people who were chosen for the ad hoc committee. Mayor Satchel, I'm truly disappointed.
I'm not mad. I'm just disappointed.
I met you over 20 years ago, and I was very
and now you
grateful
have raided
when
my
you ran
autonomous
against Paul
zone
Soglin because of the piss poor job that he did. But I have to say that you're doing worse. Your leadership has failed Madison. People have been hurt and people have been killed because you seem to think that independent investigating and police accountability is not necessary. And I'm here to tell you you're wrong. You're really, really wrong. And you absolutely should resign.
Resignation.
Because you're not going to be our mayor for very much longer. So I hope you have a plan in place. Because you could have come down to the memorial. At any given point, I would have escorted you, I would have showed you around, and you should have shown a bit of compassion with a name like Satya for your community, your constituents. And instead, you added trauma to trauma to trauma. Shame on you. And shame on the council for letting this happen in closed quarters, virtually online, instead of being at the Common Council, where taxpayers have paid, not only with their money, but now with our lives. I was there and I watched MPD not follow any of their own standard operating procedures. for de-escalation. Instead, they chased a man on a bicycle with their vehicles around crowded streets with pedestrians. I saw 3 officers who followed procedures and 3 who didn't. What we saw was not only excessive use of force, it was excessive use of deadly force.
You have
And
about
if those
20
officers
seconds
would
left.
have- Thank you. If those officers would have followed their own procedures, their own protocols, Corey Ruiz, Tony Robinson,
And that's time.
and
Yo,
Robert
cut her
Johnson
off!
would be alive.
Cut her off!
Thank you. Our next
love that
registrant
part of
is
this. They're
Tristan
doing
Mills
such a good
of
job.
District 6, to be followed by Oleka Parker, to be followed by Andrew Glickman. Do we have Tristan?
Mayor, I don't see Tristan online.
Tristan at SJC?
What was the name?
Tristan Mills? No. Okay. Then Oleka Parker of District 15, to be followed by Andrew Glickman, to be followed by Jill Pfeiffer. Do we have Oleka?
Good evening, Mayor.
Go ahead.
And Alders. My name is Oleka Parker. I'm a community outreach specialist, a certified peer support, and a certified parent peer support specialist with NAMI-Dane County. I'm not here representing NAMI. I am here representing the people I work with every day. I work alongside people living with serious mental illness, people experiencing homelessness, families in crisis, and law enforcement. My life's work is helping people believe that systems can be trusted, that when something goes wrong, someone will listen and someone will be held accountable. Today, I'm struggling to believe that myself. Corey should still be alive. His death has shaken our community, devastated those who knew and loved him, and reopened wounds for countless people who have spent years wondering whether their lives truly matter to this city. And then, instead of leading with compassion and accountability, this city allowed the memorial honoring Corey to be torn down. A place where people were grieving
Tore
was
it
taken
down,
away.
actually.
At the same time, the independent monitor, whose job it is to seek truth, accountability, and public trust, was attacked by officers instead of supported.
Based.
What message does that send? It tells grieving families that their pain is inconvenient. It tells people living with mental illness and those experiencing homelessness that their lives are disposable. It tells communities of color that accountability is negotiable. And it tells the public that independent oversight is something this city values only when it is politically convenient. I work with police officers. I educate police officers. I believe officers deserve the training and support to do their jobs well. But I also believe that true police safety requires independent accountability. Those two beliefs are not in conflict. They depend on each other. An office of independent monitor that is underfunded cannot fully do its job. Oversight without resources is not oversight. It is a problem without substance. That is why I support increasing the independent monitor's budget to more than 1% of the police budget. I have to say this plainly. I am disappointed. I expected leadership. I expected courage. I expected our elected officials to stand beside a grieving community and strengthen independent oversight, not weaken it. Tonight, we have the accountability in Madison.
And that's time.
Thank you. That's your
It's over.
Alder Matthews, did you want to pause?
I just wanted to ask, I thought that everyone could see our faces at least. We can't see anyone else's faces, but I have been informed that, the speaker name is what shows when a speaker is speaking on like the webinar and everything. And I was just wondering if it would be possible for us to instead show the grid view so that folks can see our faces when they're speaking to us.
We can relay that to the tech staff. I'm not sure what's possible on their end to change the view, but I'm sure they're listening, and I can Teams them as well.
Yeah, I will check on that, Mayor.
Thank you. Thank you, Alder. All right. So our next registrant is Andrew Glickman of District 14, to be followed by Jill Pfeiffer, to be followed by Maisel Ginsburg.
It's a bunch of people on the street.
Hi, I'm
in
here.
Madison.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, Mary. It's been quite a few weeks going on. Quite a tumultuous time. Yeah, I think the independent monitor, I'd be in favor of that. Like you said, it's not a budget item, it sounds like.
Hey, Ed, you understand there are other platforms that are on Facebook, right?
I think there needs to be more grievance.
Leftists on Facebook are trying to convince me I'm only streaming to 10 people right now. Okay. Okay, bro. Okay. Keep lying to yourself.
With everything, mental health doesn't just have to be mental health,
people.
but it can be, just people need to have more of a grieving time for all this. So that's pretty much my input. Yep.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Jill Pfeiffer of District 13, to be followed by Maisel Ginsburg, to be followed by Tessa Jade Price. Do we have Jill?
Hello, yes, my name is Jill Pfeiffer. This has been another difficult day, and despite all that has transpired, I'm speaking today in regards to file 94186. I've been in the social services sector and lived in Madison for over 2 decades and feel a deep responsibility to do my part to help dismantle the deep, shameful racial disparities that plague our city and beyond.
Thank you.
As you can see, our community is hurting, and we need to see meaningful, authentic, and sustained action at all levels. Action needs to be seen from people like me, and it needs to be seen from institutions like yours. Recently, many of us heard remarks from Corey's daughter, who asked a question about who does she call when she does not feel safe. I can't stop thinking about this question. I'm literally haunted by it.
I know, right? Isn't it
wild,
wild, Randy?
We all need to be haunted by it and acting accordingly. I ask you to demonstrate that you are listening by fully funding the OIPM. Build a real-time racial equity dashboard so this community can see MPD data in public. We need accountability for Corey, for Tony, for their families and loved ones.
Guys, did you know I said Hitler went to
belief
heaven?
That we should never experience this.
Do you guys know that
again.
happened?
Thank you for hearing me.
Hitler went to heaven?
My time.
Oh, wow.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Maisel Ginsburg of District 10, to be followed by Tessa Jade Price, to be followed by Diana Wheeler. Do we have Maisel?
No, bro, I actually did say Hitler went to heaven. You're confused. I don't give a fuck.
Not at SJC.
One in the chat if Hitler went to heaven, 2 in the chat if Hitler went to hell.
Of District 12, to be followed by
One in the chat if Hitler went to heaven, 2 in the chat if Hitler went to hell.
Do we have Tessa?
You guys let me know what you think.
I don't see Tessa either.
You can also put lightning bolts in the
Do we have
chat.
Tessa at SJC? No. Okay, then Diana Wheeler of District 15, to be followed by Michelle Martin, to be followed by T. Banks.
Yeah, hell's not real, you
Do we have
assholes.
Diana?
Hell is not real.
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Hi, I'm Diana. I am a Madison resident, and I'm here to talk about what the council committed to but hasn't done. I'm speaking about next steps for the Office of the Independent Monitor and Police Civilian Oversight Board. In 2019, this council adopted the full report of the Madison Police Department Policy and Procedure Review Committee. Recommendation 109 required necessity, proportionality, and reassessment standards for deadly force. MPD did not implement it. On July 22nd, Corey Ruiz was killed 1 block from where Tony Robinson was killed in 2015. In 2024, this council nearly cut 42% of the OIPM's budget. Tonight, I'm asking you to stop treating oversight as optional. Fund the Office of the Independent Police Monitor
Adam, thank you.
at 1.3 million.
Let's go.
And
Appreciate it, bro.
Require the MPD to share all documentation, all evidence with the Office of the Independent Monitor. In general, I want to say the police should embrace transparency if they want to regain the trust of the community. Trust is earned through demonstrated commitment to best practices and training for de-escalation. And here's the council's chance to do the right thing. If the Madison Police Department is willing to learn from the Office of the Independent Monitor, the OIPM is a valuable resource with expert researchers, and it can help to make the MPD less vulnerable itself to committing murder by police. I would think that the MPD would like to be as excellent as it can be. And I just don't understand why the mayor and certain members of the council and the MPD have been so obstructionist to what actually could be a really good resource for improving.
About 30 seconds left.
Thank you. So I just wanted to encourage a spirit of inquiry, a spirit of learning on the part of the MPD and the mayor and the council, and take advantage of this valuable resource, the expert data. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, our next registrant. Oh, I'm sorry, I have to refresh the registration report. My apologies. While I'm doing that, could we have the tech staff check for Todd Callister, Gabriella Jenick, Tristan Mills, Maisel Ginsburg, or
There are
Tessa
so
Jade
many
Price,
public
the
comments. We're
people
going to be
that,
doing this all
were not
night.
present when we called them?
I don't see any of them, Mayor, but there's someone labeled P that has their hand raised. Not sure.
I think Tessa is still in jail.
Hey, thank you, Harry. I appreciate
Thank you,
it.
Alder. All right. So we'll circle back just for new alders that maybe haven't experienced this before. When we do have people who are not present for when their name is called for public comment, we do tend to give them a couple of opportunities to see if they come into the meeting. So we'll continue to circle back and see if folks join us. But that said, our next registrant is Michelle Martin, to be followed by T. Banks, to be followed by Catherine Culbertson. Do we have Michelle?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Hi, my name is Michelle, and I am a resident of Madison, Wisconsin. I live literally around the corner from where Corey Ruiz was killed in the street by a Madison police officer. I am deeply ashamed of my city. I am ashamed by how we treat our poor. I am ashamed of how we treat our unhoused. I am ashamed by the lack of police oversight and accountability. This city should hang its head for the way we treat our citizens of color and our unhoused and the most vulnerable that live among us. We have broken trust with these communities again and again and again in the form of police violence. And the minimum that this city needs to do is fully fund the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the offices of the Independent Police Monitor. They should be completely independent of the city of Madison, the MMPD, Madison Police Department. That is the very least you can do to begin the slow and painful process of healing and rebuilding trust. I stood on Williamson Street today and watched a 7-year-old girl cry at police officers because she understood as a Black child her life mattered less.
Well,
the fact that we have children internalizing that message because of the way the police devalue the lives of our Black citizens is shameful. You should look at the photos of that little girl and you should remember them. I want you to burn them into your mind and know what we are striving for and who we need to protect. Fully fund police transparency and stop hiring racist killer cops. I cede the rest of my time. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is T. Banks of District 14, to be followed by Catherine Culbertson, to be followed by Gregory Golembiak. Do we have T?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hi, my name is T. Banks, and I want to fully fund the Office of Independent Monitor and Police Civilian Oversight Board and to respect their independence as it is defined by the original ordinance and its legislative intent. Because Corey Ruiz should still be alive today. Because the police do not get to shoot Corey or anyone else and not be held accountable, because we need community control over the police. Not holding the police accountable is what got us here. Corey Ruiz was publicly executed by Officer Kill Peterson and other cops watching 2 blocks from the murder of Tony Robinson by Officer Matt Kinney. We fought for the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Office of Independent Monitor after the brutal murder.
Actually, I made about $1,000 in 4 days without trying.
So the police
on
don't
Facebook.
think they can just murder us.
Just on Facebook. I've made about I made over $1,000 today on this live stream, and I've also made $1,000 on Facebook in 4 days. So sorry, bro.
Independent monitors should have more money so that they can have the resources to do their best work and fully fund the positions of people who actually care and will go toe-to-toe with the racist, murderous, lying cops. The independent investigation initiated by the Office of Independent Monitor is why we know that Richard Lee Johnson died not because of a drug overdose that the police lied about, but because of the excessive force and restraint and neglect and lack of medical intervention. The Office of Independent Monitor and Police Civilian Oversight Board need to be fully independent and not controlled by the state. This is the only way that we can get the truth out about what happened to Corey Ruiz and prevent it from happening again. The OIM monitor proven that the OIM has proven that they will do what it takes for the truth and advocate for justice of Corey Ruiz. His family deserves the truth. The community deserves the truth.
If I make $2,000 in a single day, that's pretty fucking good
and all the
for like most people
that seek to cover up
so sorry, Hannah.
Murder and excessive force need to be held accountable. Corey Ruiz should still be here. He should be alive. Justice for Corey Ruiz. Tonight, I am asking the council to do these things on record. MPD is directed to fully cooperate with the
One in the chat if you think that Hannah on Facebook is crying. 2 in the chat if you think Hannah on Facebook is not crying. 1 in the chat for crying. 2 for not crying. Let her know. Or they, them, whatever the fuck.
I am also saying that the Office of Independent Monitor and that the findings of the investigation should be published publicly and without censorship by the MPD administration. Fully fund the OIM and the PCOB and listen to the family, the community, and houseless neighbors and fund housing and other services needed that we deem necessary and control over how it is and fit.
Yo, Gregory! W's, bro, big support. Thank you so much for the 10 gifted channel memberships. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you, Gregory.
Yes, Tessa says just walked in.
Okay. Well, we can go to Tessa then. Tessa Jade Price of District 12 at SJC.
And then we'll come to Karlyn Culbertson, to be followed by Gregory Galembiak, to be followed by Kiela Franklin. Tessa?
Hey there. You good?
Go ahead.
Oh, cool. Yeah, my name is Tessa. I apologize I'm late. We're helping bail out some people.
Tessa.
I've heard we have about 25
I was just
people we
helping
need
to
to bail
bail
out today.
out some
About
people. 25, let's
$20,000 in
go.
bail, which is interesting because I was there at 4:30 a.m. when the peaceful protest was raided violently by MPD, by the Wisconsin State Patrol, and by various forces that were hurting the people who are peacefully protesting, hurting the people who are trying to keep that memorial there to honor Corey Ruiz's life. And I'm here to just say that we need to fund the independent monitor. We need to bring police accountability. We need to fully cooperate with the independent monitor. We need to make that accountability that's executable, that's real. We can't have theoretical accountability. We can't have on paper accountability. It's got to be real. It's got to be, we gotta have teeth, because without teeth, this is going to keep happening. That's why it's been happening for, forever now. And it's on us to end this. It's on us to fix this, because it's completely preventable. The murder, the public execution of Corey Ruiz was completely preventable. And that's something that should be investigated by anybody who's involved in police accountability in this city and probably beyond. We need people who are ready to hold the police accountable. We need them in various boards. We need them wherever we can find them, because otherwise we're ending up in these standoffs with the police. They're completely unnecessary. We have a peaceful protest. We have people asking for justice. We have people giving free food to each other, people offering clothes, people offering these things. And we're trying to bring the community together. And we did. It was a beautiful camp for 2 weeks almost.
Camp?
And
yeah, it was beautiful.
This morning was unforgivable. Frankly, I think it demonstrates underlying white supremacy in the city. I think it demonstrates a lack of accountability for the various police that were involved. And I think it demonstrates a lack of respect for life of Corey Ruiz, who deserved so much better. That's about it.
Thank you. Thanks. Our next registrant is Karlyn Culbertson of Westport Road, to be followed by Gregory Galembiak, to be followed by Kiela Franklin. Do we have Karlyn?
Mayor, I don't see Karlyn Culbertson online.
Do we have Karlyn Culbertson? No. Okay. So then Gregory Galembiak of 2nd Street, to be followed by Kiela Franklin, to be followed by Kevin Williams. Do we have Greg?
He's here.
Right. So Greg at the SJC.
Now.
Yo, thank you, Rochelle. Appreciate it.
Go ahead.
This is the camera. I'm speaking as an individual, not on behalf of OIPM. Today, I witnessed out-of-control MPD officers shoved and attacked independent police monitor Mika Glass and badly cut and injure her hand, seeking to arrest her after she simply asked an officer for his badge number. The instigating officers were already under investigation by our office and knew who Monitor Glass is, and there's so little accountability in MPD that they felt free to physically attack the monitor. I got pepper sprayed by an MPD officer while filming arrests, not interfering, and clearly identified as OIPM staff. And what is happening right now, including the assault on Mika, the pepper spraying of myself while carrying out the lawful duties of our office, the use of excessive force against peaceful protesters mourning excessive force, the refusal of MPD to provide our office with records and evidence in the Corey Ruiz shooting that we are entitled to, and the broken promises to clergy, our mayor is entirely complicit. I hope everyone takes that into account in the upcoming election and that alders reconsider their current endorsements.
Tracy, that's on YouTube, not on Facebook.
Is far from having the funding needed for its mission. As you would have all seen in NACOL's presentation for police oversight agencies that perform investigations, such as us, they recommend 1 investigator for every 80 police officers. Under that standard, we should have 6 to 7 full-time investigators, given the size of the MPD. In reality, there's only me, a 0.6 FTE position. I do data analysis, forensic analysis, case management, and investigation, and Monitor Glass, who heads our office and has a large set of responsibilities separate from investigation. In other words, we are impossibly understaffed, and we lack funding for a lot of other crucial things as well. Second, OIPM and PCB have been under constant attack by city officials up until the shooting of Corey. The oversight mechanism has been sabotaged, undermined, and attacked in so many creative ways, many I believe flowing from the mayor's office. And having to defend against hostile ordinance amendments has eaten up a huge amount of OIPM and PCB time. The attacks in our office have to stop now, cannot be allowed to resume once the spotlight fades. Third, I'm asking the council to direct MPD to fully cooperate with our independent investigation into the killing of Corey Ruiz. All evidence, records, footage, and personal access requested by OPM should be provided immediately and without condition. We are investigating concurrently with DCI and are finding if they prove important when the DA makes a decision about whether or not to prosecute. I will also note that the city attorney's offices have a structural conflict of interest with police oversight agencies, and the intrinsic affiliation of our city attorney's office with MPD has manifested many times. Sometimes resulting in highly biased, erroneous legal opinions. For example, when the city attorney's office sent auditors a memo incorrectly claiming that the council cannot give MPD specific orders of policy. So I would suggest that any adverse city attorney's office opinions on our right
30 seconds left
to be treated skeptically, and that all of them we wish to seek opinions from the legislative council.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Kiela Franklin of Prairie du Sac, to be followed by Kevin Williams, to be followed by Stacy Gabarski. Do we have Kiela? Not there.
No, I don't see Kayla Franklin.
Okay. So then Kevin Williams of indeterminate address in Madison. District 4 in Madison, to be followed by Stacy Garbarski, to be followed by Justin Lewis. Do we have Kevin?
I don't see Kevin either.
Nope. Okay. Then Stacy Garbarski of District 12, to be followed by Justin Lewis, to be followed by Sarah Chodrow. Do we have Stacy?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Let me just pull up my notes. My name is Stacy Garbarski. I've been a Madison resident for the past 15 years and have resided in District 12 for the past 5 years. I wrote what I was going to say before today's utter lunacy, and I wrote it quickly because unlike the police, I actually have a job that services the community and saves lives.
Oh, my job is more
I'm here
important than
regarding item
police.
2, file 94186, the future of the OIM and PCOB. I'm in support of a strong and fully funded independent oversight of the police because I love and respect my community, and the people I love and respect are treated with care, humanity, and reverence. Corey Ruiz was murdered by the Madison Police Department, July 22nd, 2026. And it's the community that is saving each other during this time with no help from local government.
Community love.
Allocating money to the community will save people's lives. When a tragedy, even one as negligent, barbarous, and preventable, such as the murder of Corey Ruiz, happens, we see movement and money from our neighbors. How many unhoused people are being fed at this time because of us? Incalculable. How many times did the mayor set foot at Corey Memorial before or after condemning it? A predictable 0. The point being, when we invest resources, money into the community, then people are safer. When we keep investing in parties, people, and constructs that are a disservice, then people will keep dying, and in another few years, it will go by, and then we'll be in this same meeting again. I'm asking that this council do their job and serve the people. If you need me to list out what everyone else has said before me, then you're not listening. You're being blessed with actionable items set out by Black and brown voices in the community. You don't even have to think or speculate about what to do next. Thank them for the answers and do it. Defund the police, justice for Corey and his family, Black Lives Matter. I yield my time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Stunning and brave.
I'm going to
Stunning
pause just a minute
and brave.
because I've been going back and forth with the tech staff on Alder Matthews' request. It is possible for the tech staff to switch the public view rather than being just whoever is speaking at the moment to being the full grid. But because we haven't done that before, I just wanted to get a sense of the body. So is there any objection to showing the full grid? Seeing no objection, then can the tech staff switch that over, please?
Oh, here we go. Oh, now we get all of them. Oh, good. Good. I was really
We'll just
hoping
give them
for
a
this.
minute to do that while I call.
Now we can see all the board expressions anytime someone is speaking. That black lady's falling asleep. The
Right,
the fucking awesome
our
black
next
lady fell
speaker
asleep.
is Justin Lewis of District 1, to be followed by Sarah
Oh no, she's back. Never
Chodorow,
mind.
to be followed by Stephanie Rurick. Do we have Justin?
I don't see
The older
Justin
black
there.
lady's the only one worth a damn in this entire fucking scenario.
All
She's
right.
awesome.
Then do we have Sarah Chodorow of District 15, to be followed by Stephanie Rurick, to be followed by Megan McGlone? We have Sarah.
No, the one crying at the bar was from Minnesota. So it wouldn't be on this meeting.
Looks like Sarah is here.
I should be able to unmute.
Sarah, it looked like you were unmuted on our end, but we couldn't hear you. Might be a problem with a headset. Now you look like you're muted again.
Uh-oh.
All right, just in interest of time, Sarah, I'm going to come back to you. Do we have Stephanie Rurick of District 6? Yes, at SJC. Thank you. Stephanie?
Thank you for the opportunity to speak, and thank you very much to the alders for withdrawing your names from the amendments to the ordinance that created the Police Civilian Oversight Board. I'm in District 6. I live and work on Willie Street. I work at the Social Justice Center, and I co-own a small business, and I serve on the PCOB because the police have killed 6 people now in my neighborhood since I've been aware of this. So I didn't set out to be focused on policing, but as my friend Sherry Maples at the time said, when Paul Heenan was shot and we helped with the community response team.
Yeah, I agree, Tracy.
We can't let this be the standard on the little weary side of Madison. If we let this be the standard for policing here, and what people believe to be a friendly, or I hate the word at this point, but progressive community, we can't pretend to care about justice anywhere. So I'm here to say that with all these previous police shootings, people have rallied to do the tiresome grunt work to create situations that can institutionalize a better circumstance here. And we have it now. This is the first time that the police have killed someone in my neighborhood where we have the infrastructure to have an independent investigation. So the bare minimum is provide all the evidence to the independent monitor and fully fund the independent monitor with 1% or more of what the police budget is. And I just need to say, this city and county have had racial disparity task forces and disproportionate minority confinement task forces for at least 20 years since I've been doing these things, and keep spending money the same way, where all the money goes to the police and the money is taken more and more away from restorative justice, from community building, from housing access. You have stated a commitment to equity in this city, and you stated a commitment to actually humane policing, and now you need to put the money where your mouth is and your actions.
You have about 30 seconds.
In that area. So all of Madison really needs this. And please engage in some collaborative actions toward these things, as you also stated that you want to. And the actions to date have really been about pitting us against each other and exercising more command and control. So I hope this is a turning point for Madison, and please demonstrate that you're going to commit to equity and justice and community for real in this city.
And that's time.
Thank you. I do just want to ask for the people who are registered on Zoom, if you're able to change your name to the name that you registered with, that will help the tech staff find you when we call you. So that would be very helpful if you're able to do that. All right, can we try again for Sarah Chodorow, who I know is here, but was having trouble with unmuting?
Looks like we lost Sarah.
Okay, we'll come back again. Then our next registrant is Megan McGlone of District 6, to be followed by David Sturkin, to be followed by Sam Nesovanovic. Do we have Megan?
Mayor, I don't see Megan either.
No, okay. Do we have then David Sturkin of District 4, to be followed by Sam Nesovanovic, to be followed by David Wilcher? Do we have David?
Hi, yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
All right, my name is David Sturkin and I live in Alder Revere's district. I have 3 requests to make. Number 1, MPD should immediately provide all evidence in the investigation of Corey Ruiz's killing to the Office of the Independent Monitor. The Independent Monitor should also be given all evidence needed to investigate the police actions that have occurred today. As the National Association for Civilian Oversight of Law Enforcement, or NACL, told you all in a presentation the day before Corey Ruiz was killed, unfettered access to records is one of the most important necessities for effective civilian oversight of law enforcement. Moreover, NACL told you that 68.8% of the oversight agencies in the 100 largest U.S. cities do in fact have unfettered access to records, so our independent monitor's lack of access is an outlier. MPD claims that they are prohibited by law from sharing this evidence with the independent monitor, but they refuse to cite a statute for this claim. In particular, Wisconsin Statute 175.47 does not prohibit this, so there really is no excuse, and I cannot think of any good reason why the independent monitor should not be given this evidence. The Common Council should pass a resolution pressuring MPD to voluntarily comply with the independent monitor's subpoena. Number 2, increase the funding of the Office of the Independent Monitor and link that funding to the size of MPD's budget. The Independent Monitor's current budget is about $400,000 per year, while MPD's budget is about $100 million. So our Independent Monitor's funding is at about 0.4% the size of the police budget, which would make it the second lowest percentage out of the Independent Monitors in NACL's presentation. To be effective, our Independent Monitor should get at least 1% as much funding as the police get. Not taking 1% from the police budget, but rather 1% the size of the police budget. This would not violate Wisconsin Statute 66.0608, as some alders disingenuously claim. Fully funding the Independent Monitor would also be far cheaper than body cameras, which former Chief Sean Barnes estimated would cost taxpayers between $3.2 million and $6.7 million. As a meta-analysis of randomized controlled trials showed in 2016, wearing body cameras increases assaults against officers and does not reduce police use of force. There may still be some arguments for body cameras, but in this instance, I believe that the mayor's offer to buy body cameras is an expensive distraction meant to placate the public without angering the police.
Oh, now they don't want
mayoral election.
The police want body cameras. Okay,
on
for the record, the police absolutely want body cameras. I talked to like 4 of them after Nick Sorter called 911. The police absolutely want body cameras, so it wouldn't anger the police to give them body cameras.
But the cynical interpretation of that is that alders will simply wait until public attention dies down, then reintroduce similar amendments at a later date. You are all elected officials, so to strategically schedule votes when the public is not paying attention would go against the democratic process. Whatever you want to say about the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Office of the Independent Monitor, say it today while the community is engaged, not when you think no one is listening. Thank you for your time, and I look forward to hearing what you have to say.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Sam Nesovanovic of District 15, to be followed by David Wilcher, to be followed by Julie McDougall. Do we have Sam?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
All right. My name is Sam. I'm a youth worker here in the city of Madison, and I've lived here for almost exactly a decade now. While it's a place that I've called home for years, that pride has been eroded, especially so since July 22nd. Madison has a deep-seated racism problem. We can look as far back as the displacement of the Ho-Chunk. We can look to UW-Madison housing a chapter of the KKK in the 1920s. We can look to the urban renewal that happened in the Greenbush neighborhood, pushing Jewish and Black residents out. Or we can look to the killing of Tony Robinson, or the death of Richard Johnson, or to the killing of Corey Ruiz. As a white person myself, this is a city where white people confuse disruptions as threats, confuse inconvenience with chaos, confuse earnest calls to self-reflect from fellow community members as personal attacks, as taking things too far, taking things too emotional, or making things too antagonizing. The willingness to sit in the discomfort of confronting our biases and values is not even on the table for most white people in this city, and that's got to change. I echo the calls for the arrest of Keel Battinger Peterson, the officer who shot and killed Corey Ruiz, and for the other officers who were involved in his death to be placed on unpaid leave during this investigation. I also call on the city and this council to ensure that the Office of Independent Police Monitor and the Civilian Oversight Board have the financial and institutional support that they need to properly conduct an investigation of Corey's murder. That means that OIM needs to be better funded and MPD must comply with their requests for records and information. And as mentioned before, the city has an operating budget of $452 million, and the MPD receives over $98 million of that money, roughly 22% of the city's operating funds. As a previous registrant stated, more of this funding needs to be redirected to permanent supportive housing, substance use recovery programming, and mental health resources. This is what's needed to care for unhoused neighbors, not brutalizing them, not throwing them in jail, and not turning a blind eye to their needs. And finally, I want to call on all of the alders in this meeting, and I want to call on the mayor to do better, to embody a stronger leadership. The fact that y'all moved this meeting to be virtual instead of meeting face-to-face with residents feels like an insult. I'm just incredibly disappointed. And as a lot of folks have said, there are elections coming up next year, so please be on notice. We need you to change. You are the leadership that the future of the city, the kids of the city are supposed to look up to. Do better.
Do better.
Thank you. Our next registrant is David Wiltshire of District 11, to be followed by Julie McDougall, to be followed by Eleanor Gagnon. Do we have David?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yep, please go ahead.
Thank you. My name is David in District 11. This morning I watched the memorial to Corey Ruiz come apart. Our fellow citizens stood in front of it because it was the last thing they had left. And as our civic leaders, what else did you give them? For 2 weeks, this city has explained everything that they can't do. They can't charge the officer. They can't control the DOJ's timeline. They can't give the MPD records to OIPM. They cannot fix the national housing crisis. They cannot fix substance abuse or mental health alone. But only some of that is true, and the previous David to me just explained why. I have watched Madison hide behind what it can't do until that has become the whole of what it does. So let's talk about what you can do. You fund the Office of the Independent Police Monitor, not the governor, not the district attorney, not the state, not the president. You. That office gets 0.4% of MPD's budget. 3 people carrying an office built to do 5 jobs. No statute did that to us. You did, and you can fix it by fully funding them to 5% of the MPD budget as a permanent budget floor. This week, the monitor says your own ordinance gives her unfettered access to police records, that she subpoenaed them on the 27th, and that MPD has not complied. The mayor says the department will hand things over when state laws allows, but that they can't do it right now. Both can't be true. The lawyer who would normally settle that represents MPD, the mayor, and all of you at once. The need for OIPM to have independent counsel is staring us in the face. Dr. King warned us about a preference for a negative peace in the absence of tension to the presence of justice. We sit here tonight and Willie Street is clear and the traffic moves, but nothing has been made right. If that feels like peace, you need to ask yourself why. Corey's family is going to spend years asking what happened to their son, trying to find justice. OIPM, the office built to help them after Tony, has too few people, no records, no independent lawyer, and no budget up to the task. This isn't the DA's doing, it isn't the state's, and it isn't the governor. It's a budget that you all write and an ordinance you control. If we can have 1% for the arts, maybe we can get 10% for human life. 5% for OIPM, and 5% more for CARES. Whatever you fund this fall and what you do to give this city real oversight in practice is the answer you're giving Corey's family, and every person in this city who watched that video of Corey's death should read it as what you think their life is worth.
Yeah, he's trying to cry for sure. 100%. Black lady's not buying it. Look at that black lady. She doesn't give a fuck.
Thank you. Our next registrant
Which is ironic, but
McDougal of says Atwood, but also Janesville. So perhaps Janesville, Wisconsin, to be followed by Eleanor Gagnon, to be followed by Deborah Newlander. Do we have Julie?
Mary, I don't see Julie. I see a Jules.
Okay. Then Eleanor Gagnon of District 15 to be followed by Deborah Newlander to be followed by Kira Milanich. Do we have Eleanor?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, please go ahead.
Hi, I'm new to this city. I moved here from Alaska and before that Berlin. And in Berlin, a city of over 3 million people, no one has been shot by the cops in over 2 years. 3 million people, no one's ever been shot.
So you should go back to Berlin, I think.
Police officers don't even carry guns. So there's that. I just want to talk about how we have experienced as a community. Someone was shot point blank range in the middle of the day at a busy intersection. And the fact that this happened is insane. And the fact that nothing has been done and the fact that the officer has not been arrested while 10 at least of our protesters have been arrested for doing nothing but protesting is absurd. He should have been arrested immediately. He shouldn't be on paid leave. He should be in jail waiting for trial. He should not be at home eating food, watching TV. He should be in jail, and no protesters should be, in fact. We have video evidence from multiple angles and eyewitnesses. Again, this happened at a busy intersection in the middle of the day. And the murderer is allowed to enjoy a paid vacation while we grieve. And this isn't the first time. I'm new to this city, but I've already learned about 3 other deaths at the hands of the cops here. I've never felt safe from cops, but I definitely don't feel safe anymore. I had to look at the blood splatter of a dead man for over 2 hours while the cops stared us down and threatened us. And it took them an entire a power hose to try and spray it off. And that stain will never move. We had to watch as the cops violently dismantled a peaceful sanctuary that offered real support to our unhoused neighbors that our city should be offering. That support should be offered by our city.
Yeah,
so
we should be paying for the homeless.
I'm asking that you guys fund the OIM and the PCOB.
The homeless
all the
fucking
footage and
meth
information so that they can conduct an investigation, staff the police and staff these places with people who are not part of our police, connected with the cops, and please ask the Attorney General to arrest Keel Peterson. Our city will not be safe until he and those who helped him execute our neighbor are held accountable. And our city will not be safe until we have clear ways for the people of Madison to check the violent abuse of power by police officers. No one should be pepper sprayed by the cops. No one should ever fear being shot by the police. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Deborah Newlander, to be followed by Kira Milanich, to be followed by Autumn Jorkus. And just noting for the body that I'm counting at least 100 more registrants. So
100 more?
You wanted to pause for a brief break, somebody could raise their hand and move that. Otherwise, we'll just keep going.
100 more people.
Alder Harrington McKinney, I see you. We'll get through these 3 and then I'll come to you.
I'm never going to sleep. This
All right,
is never
do we
going to
have
end.
Deborah?
It's over. Night over.
I don't see Deborah.
Do we have Deborah at SJC? No, thank you. Do we have Kira Milanich of District 15?
Yes, I do want to watch all of it. Yeah, I do. You never know what they're going to say, Mitchell. Okay.
Hi, my name is Kira Milanich, and I'm a white 65-year-old woman who has lived in Madison for 40 years and own a home in the East Moreland neighborhood for the last 28 years. I'm here tonight to speak about item 2, but first I need to speak about what happened earlier this morning at the Memorial Society on Baldwin and Willie Street. I am deeply saddened and enraged that the city chose to re-traumatize our marginalized community. The times that I went to the site, I witnessed a community that had created a peaceful gathering place to grieve and care for unhoused folks. There should have been a respectful way to deal with this situation, one that prioritized compassion and open communication instead of the unjustified use of force that happened.
Unjustified,
And to the mayor, I still remember when you first campaigned to be mayor, you spoke passionately about the unhoused community and your commitment to make their lives better. Your words moved me. So I am so very saddened and disappointed in your lack of follow-through on your commitment. In fact, your office has been downright hostile to those facing homelessness. And to all the alders and mayor, I am tired of hearing you say that you are willing to have conversations around this and all the well-documented horrific racial disparities in Madison. It is way past time to stop talking and to take real concrete actions, including fully funding the Office of Independent Police Monitor by redirecting at least 1% of MPD's budget. This needs to happen now so that the independent monitor can do the work she should be doing. And two, to direct the MPD to give Monitor Glass full access to all records related to Corey Ruiz's death. A Black man was unjustly killed by police on the streets of Madison on your watch. This wasn't the first police killing, but I hope it is the last. And now you have chosen to escalate the situation by raiding the memorial site. You could have chosen to do what many in the community have been asking of you for years. If you would have acted on these demands earlier, it is very likely that Corey would still be alive today. Please have the compassion and courage to do what is right for our community, enact these demands, and help prevent more unnecessary deaths and violence on the people in our community who are the most vulnerable. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Autumn Jarkus of District 6, to be followed by Scarlett Olson, to be followed by Megan Sochimel. Do we have Autumn?
Mayor, I don't see Autumn.
Is Autumn at SJC? No, thank you. Then our next registrant is Scarlett Olson of District 8, to be followed by Megan Sochimel, to be followed by Tiara Strader. Do we have Scarlett?
I gotta pee, guys. I'll be right back.
No, Scarlett?
They should have ability to unmute.
Scarlett, you should be able to unmute yourself if there might be a prompt hidden behind a window on your desktop. All right, well, while we're waiting, Alder Haynes McKinney, did you wish to move a brief recess?
Yes, Madam Mayor, I'd like to give us a recess. This is hard to hear, and I think that we need to take a break, and then I'm going to say 10 minutes. I don't want to push it because we have, did you say we have over 100 still in place? So,
that's correct.
So I request a 10-minute break, a recess, and then we'll come back and then we'll go through all this together.
Thank you, Alder. Alder Haynes McKinney moves a 10-minute recess. Is there a second?
Second.
Moved and seconded for a 10-minute recess. Is there any objection to taking a 10-minute recess? Seeing no objection, it's 9:16. We'll be back at 9:26.
Oh shit, I missed it. We're in a recess? Sorry guys, I needed to pee. I didn't know we were in a recess. Sorry we missed it. Okay. What's going on? What did I miss? What did I miss? We're in a recess. Until what time? Like, what's going on? Oh, we did a membership rally? Yo, did we get some more memberships? Yo. Hang on. What happened? What happened while I was gone? Hang on, I saw that one. Yo, you sent me 200 stars on Facebook, Dan? I don't even know what that means. Thank you for the 200 stars on Facebook. I'll have to look into that. All I want to know is who is doing the oversight on the oversight committee? I don't know. That's a good question, bro. 10-minute recess. Thank you, guys. Beer Jockey, thank you so much for the super chat. The entire mosh pit is in view. Yeah, so for real, bro. For real. We got Get Some. Thank you so much for the super chat, bro. Keep up the fight. Sorry, I mod way too many channels. Got a bowl. Hey, bro. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the super chat. Apologies that I missed it while I was peeing, but I appreciate all you guys. We got Jonathan here with the super sticker. We also got Jonathan coming with 5 channel memberships. You guys totally surprised me. W's. I did not expect it to be this exciting when I got back. Hang on. We gotta make sure I'm doing our math here. Stars mean they donated money? Shit, I gotta learn how Facebook works. I have to learn how Facebook works now? God. The things I do for you guys. W's Rich, thank you so much for the gifted channel membership. Really appreciate that. We got Cynthia coming in. Cynthia says, the callers in the meeting make me think I was just murdered, Beam. It's all performative. This is like we're watching a struggle session take place, and I'm here for it. I love a good struggle session. Like, when was the last time we really had a good struggle session? We've got Portland Andy above my head. It looks like there are a bunch of people. Let's actually just go to Portland Andy's live feed right now. Let's just go to Portland Andy's live feed. There we go. I don't need Andy's commentary, but what we do have here is a feed from Madison, and he's got some other feeds up as well. So you can see kind of like people are mostly just like standing around. Like, there's not like a riot or anything going on in Madison right now. It's mostly just people kind of like standing around and stuff. I also did want to go back. I got a super chat from PNW on Rumble a while ago that I can't find now. Oh, here it is. PNW on Rumble. Thanks for the super chat earlier. Sorry I didn't get a chance to read it. I don't care about those who want to harm me. A street is swarmed with feral individuals who want to attack anyone who crosses them. All lives matter, commies. Get out of the road. Well. Disavow any threats of violence. Obviously, we don't make threats of violence ever. No Fed posting, not even if it's in a super chat. Please. But we are watching the city council meeting today in Madison. They are on a 10-minute recess because they have about 720 people signed up to speak, and we're just waiting to for them to make their way through them. If you're new, please make sure you have mounted the like button for me. Mounting the like button lets YouTube know to recommend my content to more people, which really does help me out. We are waiting for them to come back from their recess. I'm getting a little tired, if I'm honest about it, but I'm here with you guys. You guys have sent in so much support today. I really appreciate it. 229 channel memberships, tons of fucking super chats. So appreciate all you guys are doing. Can't do it without you guys. I'm 100% independently funded, and you can piss the leftists off like you have never seen in your life by funding my work, because obviously they're really teed off. They're talking about it all over their social media right now. But that's okay. That's all right. Bunch of people standing around in the street in Madison. Have they actually shut down the street again? They may have shut down the street again. I can't really tell because it doesn't look like there's cars going through. So it actually might be that they actually might have shut down the street again in Madison. Yeah. Awesome. Well, you can't expect them to go without a fight. Is the thing. You cannot expect them to go without a fight. Someone was asking me earlier, they're like, Karlyn, do you wish you had extended your trip? And I'm like, if I went down to that area now, I would get the living shit beat out of me. Like, I am not disappointed to be back home in New Hampshire at all. Like, if I had extended my trip, what do you want me to do? I guess I could hire the security guys again, but like, what do you want me to do? Like, I could not possibly go to that area by myself to cover it. I would just have to sit there on the computer just like I'm doing now. So I am not upset that I'm in New Hampshire. No offense, Wisconsin. Yeah, the Crystal Corner bar still looks closed like it has been for several days. Yeah, Gregory, I'm very aware of how dangerous it is, bro. I don't need you to lecture me, honestly. But thank you for the support. I appreciate it. But, like, I don't need a reminder, honestly. Don't need a reminder. We don't use the term Trantifa here. Trantifa is a made-up term. We do not use it. We use proper language. Queer Marxism is proper language. Bashback is proper language. Queer militancy is proper language. Trantifa is not proper language, and it is a made-up term that isn't real. So we don't use it here. Hey, thank you, Brian. Appreciate the gifted channel membership. W's to you, bro. Thank you. Let's go. We're waiting for the city council meeting to come back. We're just looking at Portland Andy's screen right now, making the protest coverage a little bit bigger. We are monitoring what's going on in Madison, but really they're just kind of standing around at the moment. They are just standing around. I wonder where they put the BLM statue. Hey, I did my best, Tracy. I did my best. I think it made a difference, and I'm glad I got to go, honestly. I'm really glad I got to go. I'm really glad it worked out the way it did. It was slightly terrifying at times. Yo! Hello, Birch Alpha, man of my dreams. Hello? Holy shit, bro. Dropping a $500 super chat. Holy shit. Birch Alpha, thank you for your support, bro. I really, really do appreciate it. I think their meeting is about to come back, or at least I heard them talking a little bit. Birch Alpha, thank you. I mean, super fucking generous support, bro. Really, really appreciate it. Yeah, suck on that, leftists. Suck on that, leftists that have been trying to get my supporters to abandon me. My supporters are never fucking abandoning me because I don't abandon them. The best community on the internet by far, like no comparison. Thank you guys for allowing me to do what I do. I really, 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 really appreciate it. We're going to have a lot of fun stuff coming up in the back half of the year, too. We got a lot of fun shit coming up in the back half of the year. There's so many leftist events that are going to be happening. We have Socialism Conference coverage coming up in a month. That's going to be fucking awesome. If you're new and you haven't done full socialism coverage with us before, you are in for like a fucking treat with the Socialism Conference. I'll tell you that. You will learn more about the far left on this channel than any other place on the internet. It will not even come close. If you want to know the real shit that's going on that no one else reports on, you will learn about it here. If you want to know what's going on before conservative media gets any wind of it, you will learn about it here. We knew about the encampment in Madison. I predicted the autonomous zone before the autonomous zone was even made. We knew about all this stuff literally from the moment that it started. We were days or weeks ahead of everyone else on this. That happens all the time. That happens all the time. I do still sometimes knit. I have my knitting sitting over here. It's covered in a bunch of stuff at the moment. I probably should dig it out. I'm not anti-knitting or anything. You just don't always want to knit all the time, you know? But I do have knitting sitting like literally right next to me. It's just got stuff on top of it. So, can't get it right now. Would have to clean my desk. I can hear them talking, so I feel like they're going to be coming back soon. You know, there actually are, but I was afraid to go to them after what happened. So I was going to go out on Sunday and go to commie bookstores in Milwaukee and come back and go to one in Madison. I was just like,
so I would ask.
I got dogs. Like, what do you like? I was afraid. I'm not always brave.
Turn your cameras back on, and I would ask the clerk to please call the roll.
Thank you, Alder Matthews.
Here, sorry.
Alder Matthews is present. Alder Mayor. Oh, get back. Alder Mayor.
Yo, Gladiator Girl, holy shit,
Alder
$100
O'Brien.
Thank
Present.
you. Carlyn
Alder
is
O'Brien
home
is
safe
present.
and sound
Alder
for
Hovich.
after a wild ride. Thank
Alder
you,
Hovich is
Gladiator
present.
Girl.
Alder
You
Pritchett.
fucking rock.
Here.
Thank you, thank you.
Alder Pritchett is present. Alder Tischler.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alder Tischler is present. Alder Revere.
Here.
Alder Revere is present. Alder Vitever.
Here.
Alder Vitever is present. Alder Zhang.
Present.
Alder Zhang is present. Alder Evers. Alder Field.
Alder Evers is here, but his mic isn't working.
Understood. Alder Evers is present. Alder Field.
Here.
Alder Field is present. Alder Figueroa Cole. Get back. Alder Glenn.
Here.
Alder Glenn is present. Alder Uguer.
Here.
Alder Uguer is present. Alder Harrington McKinney.
I'm present.
Alder Harrington McKinney is present. Alder Lankella.
Here.
Alder Lankella is present. Alder Lieberman.
Here.
Alder Lieberman is present. Alder Madison.
Here.
Madison is present. Alder Martinez Rutherford.
Present.
Alder Martinez Rutherford is present. Alder Mayor.
Here.
Alder Mayor is present. Alder Figueroa Cole. All righty, Madam Mayor, we still have a quorum.
Thank you. All right, I would like to begin by going back through some of the names that we missed to see if they're present. And if my memory serves, we're at Scarlett Olson in the list. So we'll come back there once we run through these names that we passed over.
First maxing repels Scammy is
and
so
I just
real.
would note for
Virgin
folks who are
Outlet's
waiting,
so real.
we do have a large number of folks still in the queue. So if you think we maybe missed you, we probably did not. We've got a lot of folks yet to come. So I would ask that we check for
I am gonna get a new
Todd
purse.
Callister,
Probably. I don't know.
Gabriella
Maybe I don't need
Jenick.
any more purses. I don't know.
Tristan Mills, Maisel Ginsburg,
There is a pair of Gucci sneakers that I've
Catherine
been eyeing.
Culbertson, Kiela Franklin, Kevin Williams, Sarah Chodorow, Justin
Mayor,
Lewis.
Oh,
Go ahead.
I don't see. I was gonna say I don't see any of those people in attendance still.
Okay.
Hey, it's all good, Melissa.
Justin
I know you'll
Lewis,
get me when you can. Thank you.
Megan McGlobe, Julie McDougall, Deborah Newlander, and Autumn Jarkus. We have Autumn at the Social Justice Center. And it looks like
Or
we
at least
might have
upgrades.
Sarah
At least
well. So we'll go to
upgrades, you know?
Autumn and then Sarah.
Yeah, okay. Okay. My name is Autumn Yotzis. I'm a Madison resident. I live in the Marquette neighborhood just off Willie Street. I'm here about item 2, filed 94186. I'm speaking to advocate for the full funding and independence of the OIPM because we need to hold our government employees accountable. The interim police monitor.
They're rebuilding the fucking memorial. They're rebuilding the memorial in Madison.
In the face of these obstructions, alongside the end of trust
In the middle of the
between my
fucking street.
community and the MPD and you, Satya, I urge the council to provide at least 1% of the Madison Police Department's ridiculously high budget to the Office of the Independent Monitor, to give the monitor subpoena power, to conduct its
They have shut
investigations,
down the
and
streets.
mandate that the Chief of Police follow Monitor and Citizen Oversight Board policy recommendations. Satya, this morning you had the cops violently arrest people I love in my neighborhood. Peaceful people who were protesting a murder. Their bodies were slammed on the pavement and dragged across broken glass. I saw cops with batons, assault rifles, and riot gear take my neighbors away. I have to walk down that street with that in my memory now, a street you refused to visit for the past 2 weeks. Satya, you might think you're above the fascists in our federal government, but you've shown yourself to be wearing the same skin as them.
Oh, fascism, W.
We are collectively facing. As a queer woman, I'm disgusted in your behavior and your dog whistles and your disingenuous language. As a service industry worker, our livelihoods are not your excuse for desecrating the memorial. We are not stupid, but we are enraged. I won't ever forget the sound of vigil candles shattering or the sight of flowers being shoveled into a bulldozer. Satya, you have lost your empathy. So I will speak in terms of money. Throw money at this problem since you want it to go away so much. You never even came to see the ground where Corey was slain. Fully fund and empower the OIPM. And to all the people of Madison listening tonight, I am crying with you and I love you. And remember that we have shown each other these past 2 weeks that we are better than the offices and systems which siphon off our money and claim to serve us. Amen. That's my time. Shay.
Thank you. Let's try for Sarah Chodorow of District 15. I think it's the Sarah name in the attendee list.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much. My name is Sarah Chodorow and I live in District 15. It is imperative that we as a city fully fund and empower both the OIPM and the PCOB. The amount of time and energy that has been spent hashing and rehashing the accountability measures for the OIPM and their $400,000 budget is astonishing and frankly absolutely infuriating when we continue to pour $90 million into the police department that has killed multiple people on Willie Street alone and most recently shot our neighbor Corey Ruiz in broad daylight. I have been a mental health professional since 2017, worked in the Children's Wraparound Program for 7 years, and I can say that the murder of Corey Ruiz and the violent arrests of unarmed protesters earlier today disgusts me and infuriates me, but unfortunately does not surprise me. When I worked with families of kids in significant mental health crisis, I witnessed the same pattern again and again. Parents call police to help them in an overwhelming situation because they don't know who else to call, and police come in and subdue. I've witnessed and heard stories of this playing out multiple ways. Sometimes a child ends up handcuffed and crying. Sometimes a kid runs away in fight or flight because of past experiences with police and they are chased down. And we all know stories of police intervening with people in mental health crisis and them ending up dead. All of this is to say, the murder of Corey Ruiz was shocking. But that same approach of subdue by whatever means necessary takes shape in police encounters all over our city. None of us should be okay with that. We have to fund the accountability system that so many members of our community have fought so long and hard for. Additionally, what if instead of pouring $90 million into more weapons that kill our neighbors, we use some of that
I just
to
blocked
fund
Dad
the
because he's
agencies
annoying
that
and
provide food
unoriginal.
and housing and healthcare and unarmed, nonviolent crisis intervention, because that is possible. I provided it and I know many people who do. In one of the many conversations I have had with my children recently about the murder of Corey Ruiz, I explained to them that the police were chasing him because someone said Corey took their bike. So we talked about what we could do in the event someone were to take something that isn't theirs besides chasing them and hurting them. My older child said, maybe Corey needed a bike and maybe we could find a new bike for the other person.
Yeah, maybe
too.
Corey needed to break
So
into the
if my
cars.
3 and 5-year-old can understand that the way to have a safe
He just needed to
community
break into the
without
cars and take
harm
other people's stuff,
is
guys.
to ensure that people have the resources that
3
they
and
need to live.
5-year-olds don't know
What
what
is
money
stopping
is.
the rest of us, Madison, from wrapping our minds around that? So in closing, we are looking to you, Mayor and Council, to fund accountability for MPD and to start using our dollars to keep our neighbors fed and housed.
And that's time.
Yeah, you just really needed a fucking bike.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Our next registrant
Yeah,
is Scarlett Olson of District 8, to be followed by Megan Suchamal, to be followed by Tiara Strauder. Do we have Scarlett?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hello, my name is Scarlett Olson, and I'm here to speak in favor of an independent and fully funded independent police monitor and police civilian oversight board. These demands are a basic requirement for justice and a city that intends to provide for all of its residents. Anything less than arresting the killer cop, defunding and disarming MPD, and stripping their legal immunity is a disgrace. The immense and aggressive raid of the encampment and vigil, not even 24 hours before today's meeting, is a clear escalation of violence by the city towards our community. It is no surprise that the murder of Corey Ruiz has occurred so close to the previous murder of Tony Robinson by the very same department. The police exist solely to defend the wealthy and uphold a status quo built on racism and violence. A status quo which you fully support and violence which you can clearly see as inevitable. We are told that the police are here to keep us safe, and Corey's memorial had to be destroyed for safety, our own safety. How are the police keeping us safe when they murder us in the street? How is sending nearly dozens of the same police and state troopers with rifles into a vigil keeping us safe? Why is it that we sit here less than a year after Dairy Drive was torn down, that you only now offer the unhoused within the encampment housing? You are only willing to help those who you violently oppress if you believe it will break the solidarity that this community has built, and that help is only offered with the threat of violence behind it. The corruption of this council and the police is undeniable when we are unable to arrest an officer who is on video shooting a man in the back of the head. But we are perfectly capable of arresting a man who refused to talk to the police. The police will never keep our community safe while they are armed, unaccountable, and view the very community they are sworn to protect as an enemy to fear. I demand that both the Independent Police Monitor and Police Civil Oversight Board be independent and fully funded.
Thank you.
Okay, Scarlett.
Our next registrant is Megan Suchimel of Westport Road, to be followed by Tiara Strotter, to be followed by
Both of those streams in the middle are in
Do we have
Madison.
Megan?
Mayor, I don't see Megan.
Do we have Megan at SJC? No. Okay. Then Tiara Strotter of District 12, to be followed by Elizabeth Whalen, to be followed by Samantha Bosco. Do we have Tiara?
Mayor, I don't see Tiara.
Do we have Tiara at SJC? No. Okay. Then Elizabeth Whalen of District 15, to be followed by Samantha Bosco, to be followed by Alex Lindenmeyer. Do we have Elizabeth?
Hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Hi, I just have registered to speak in support of fully funding the Police Civilian Oversight Board and the Independent Monitor. I think it's the least that we can do in this community. I think much larger changes on all levels of government are absolutely necessary in terms of how we look at and enact justice. But for the short term, fully funding these two
me too.
small
Me
checks
too, bro.
on
Me too.
policing
700
in
more
the
bottles of beer
community,
on the fucking wall.
would help aid along the way to a larger change. What happened today at Willie Street was unacceptable and really sad. And watching people be arrested for doing nothing was terrifying.
Nothing. They haven't done nothing.
And
They haven't done
so
nothing.
I think that any power the city has, which will be allocating some funding, they should use to make a change so this doesn't happen again. Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Samantha Bosco of District, to be followed by Alex Lindenmeyer, to be followed by Mia Masak. Do we have Samantha?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
Thank you. My name is Samantha Bosco. I live in Marsha Rummel's district, and I am here speaking in support of fully funding the OIPM and the Office of the Independent Monitor. I also just want to say I am tuning in during a celebration of my 40th birthday in a different time zone. That's how important this issue is to me. And I think that this body should really be ashamed of itself. You all have voted to close shelters. You have proposed amendments to try to reduce funding for the Office of the Independent Monitor. And then this is what happens. You're trying to undercut our community's ability to protect itself. And please, you need to fully fund at least 5% of the police budget for the Office of the Independent Monitor and the Community Police Oversight Board. And ensure that the police are fully cooperating with every single piece of evidence, every report, every communication, every record gets turned over to the OIPM directly. It is horribly shameful that you talk out of one side of your mouth about peace, a peaceful resolution of this, and then to send in riot police, horses, our comrades being brutalized in the street with tear gas, being dragged through broken glass.
Yeah, we're not talking about the Perez Hilton thing. We're not talking about that. Like, that's
awful.
fucking
it's
wild.
Horrible what you have allowed in the name of business as usual. And so, yeah, you need to, at a minimum, fund this accountability office. And you know that we're going to, when the elections come around, that's going to be your referendum, and we're gonna fight. We're going to work at the state level to defund the police. You all should be so ashamed of yourself that you have let this happen time and time again over decades. We need to protect our homeless people. We need to value Black lives. We need to disarm police officers. We need to completely change the way that they are trained so that they do not ever resort to violence when it is not needed, and it is often never needed. That is all I have to say. I see the rest of my time.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Alex Lindenmeyer of District 6, to be followed by Mia Masak, to be followed by Mary Boone. Do we have Alex?
Yeah, hi everybody.
Go ahead.
I missed, shout out to whoever turned the screens on to see y'all's face. I wish you guys could see your constituents' faces too. Gosh, we've lost the humanity in all of this, haven't we? I'm not going to sit here and say you should be ashamed of yourselves, because the majority of us already know the reality. And you know what you need to do. You know the right thing to do. You've known it all along.
Crying.
You knew it when we found out about Richard Johnson. You knew it when Tony Robinson was murdered. You knew it when you saw that video of a guy getting executed in the street in the middle of the day. Fund the Independent Monitor. Fund the PCOB. You know the right thing to do. You do. All of us are embarrassed. And if you're thinking about your political career, well, of course you are. But shout out to the people that aren't thinking about their political career. Stop being strategic. Stop playing politics. You know the right thing to do. Shout out to the people who are being courageous. Courage is something your constituents value, and they will vote accordingly. So to the alders that continue to show up and be courageous, thank you. You know who you are. You know the people that are showing humanity and courage and love in a time like this in a city that should be just so embarrassed and ashamed. But it's just business as usual, so we need to do better. We all know that police find ways to de-escalate and not shoot white people all the time.
Oh my God.
Stop hiding behind what you can't do and start getting creative about what you can do.
You have about 30 seconds left.
Madison is watching you for your political career right now. So if you're trying to be strategic about what re-election feels like, that's shameful in itself, and you know it. We all know it. If you haven't been sitting on this council very long, you at least know Richard Johnson's name. All of it is bullshit. You know it.
That's your time.
And that's time.
All right. I just want to ask you guys something. So I have someone in my Twitter DMs right now claiming that the city of Madison was going to shut it down all along, and me being there and the national attention that I brought to this by being the first fucking person to talk about it on that large of a scale. Like the so-called employee of the city of Madison right now is telling me, no, nothing you did really mattered. We were going to shut it down on our own. One in the chat, if you believe the so-called city of Madison employee in my DMs right now saying, we were going to shut it down all along. The public pressure didn't do anything. We already had a plan for the entire fucking time. We were going to shut it down all along. One in the chat, if you believe that person. Two in the chat, if you think that person's full of shit.
My name is Karlyn Borysenko. I'm a Madison resident. I'm in full support and demanding the full funding of the OIPM. Everything that has come to
looks
light
like there's no more
again
Madison feeds, so we're going to
through
shut that
the
off.
execution of Corey Ruiz is appalling. The lack of response and upholding the agreements with the independent monitor speaks volumes about what you all are protecting. It is self-serving, racist, and violent. The patterns are beyond blatant. Let's not continue to move as if all of us are not seeing this for exactly what it is. Mayor, you are an absolute disgrace. You claimed you have no power when it comes to arresting the officer that executed Corey Ruiz in the middle of the street, in the middle of the day, in the middle of our community. The history leading up to this murder is blood-soaked. Your language, rhetoric, and actions have exposed your lacking humanity, empathy, accountability, and sense of reality. You took it upon yourself to make an incredibly aggressive call for armed officers to clear the vigil site in the middle of the fucking morning, in the middle of the morning, in the most disrespectful way imaginable. You have shown us all
they
that
could
you
have been
care
way
more
more
about addressing
disrespectful,
the
and I kind of wish they
inconveniences
would
of
have.
a few versus the lives of many. One life is too much. You are actively engaging in behavior and practices that put people's lives in danger every single day. Beyond the immediate dangers you are actively maintaining, the ripple effect is massive and will continue to span generations if you continue as you are now. This is absolutely appalling, and I do not understand how you could possibly be continuing in this way. We're talking about people's lives. I just do not understand how you come to a point of power in politics and you can just so blatantly disregard lives. Please fund the OIPM completely. Please work with the independent monitor. Please do better. I have nothing else to say.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Mary Boone of District 14, to be followed by Elizabeth Light, to be followed by Tamar Zick. Do we have Mary?
I don't see Mary Boone. I see Mary Kate. Well, it looks like Megan is also joined as well.
Okay, thank you. Do we have Mary Boone at SJC? No. All right, let's do Elizabeth Light of District 12, to be followed by Tamar Zick, to be followed by Megan Setchemel. Do we have Elizabeth?
Yes, I'm here.
Go ahead.
My name is Liz Light and I live in District 12 on the north side of Madison. I'm in support of funding the Office of the Independent Police Monitor to the fullest extent possible. I'm in support of this council and the mayor using their authority to demand the MPD's cooperation with the OIM, as well as using their authority to demand MPD's implementation and compliance with the 177 recommendations of the Madison Police Department Policy and Procedure Ad Hoc Committee. In lieu of the life-saving systemic overhaul that our community desperately needs by way of abolition, our only tool to hold police accountable is the OIM. Since the mayor has been unwilling to do so, why has this council not ordered the chief of police to implement the recommendations of the ad hoc committee, including being in full compliance and collaboration with the PCOB and the OIM? This mayor and this council have a responsibility to protect our community from harm. The research-backed recommendations that include the development and ongoing compliance with the OIM are the people's access point to justice. We all have access to the data. If this office and these data-driven recommendations are minimized or dismissed by this council, this message the body sends our community, especially to the Black and brown kids in Madison, a population that very likely holds MPD's next victim of extrajudicial killing. We know how to protect you. You tell us we know how to protect you. You have the data, you've had it the whole time. And what do you say with this? You say, we know how to protect you and we choose to not protect you. Your willfulness is astounding. Every day you sit on your hands and you throw away the years of research and collaboration of the Madison Police Department Policy and Procedure Ad Hoc Committee. Do your jobs. Follow the ordinance that demands you rein in the violent occupying force that is MPD. If this body or any attendants have not yet watched the drone footage of the independent monitor, Aramika Glass being assaulted by multiple MPD officers at the Corey Ruiz Memorial today, please do so. As we meet here, MPD is actively pepper spraying and arresting protesters attempting to protect the sacred site of Corey's
No, they're
murder.
not. They're standing around doing nothing.
This is so shameful.
Oh,
Justice
come
for
on.
Corey Ruiz, justice for Richard Lee Johnson.
They should be
and
pepper
justice
spraying
for Tony
them.
Terrell
They should be
Robinson.
doing that.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Tamar Zick of District 15, to be followed by Megan Suchamel, to be followed by Amy Basil. Do we have Tamar?
Mayor, I don't see Tamara.
Do we have Tamar at SJC? No. All right, then let's go to Megan Suchamel of Westport Road. Megan, you should be able to unmute yourself.
No?
Yes.
Thank you. Okay, I am Megan Sukuma. I have been out there all week taking care of the community, the most neglected in our community, ones that don't seem to have the care nor support of anyone who claim to be leaders of the city. It is deeply shameful. It is so deeply embarrassing.
Is that it? Deeply
I'm calling
shameful?
for the full support of the IOPM. Corey Ruiz and his family do not deserve to be treated this way. None of us in the community deserve to be treated this way. These are our neighbors. This is our community. These are human beings. And the disregard today for human life, for all of the donations of the resources that have been given to help these human lives, is nothing but shameful. I ask that you do better, that you actually do something to care for the people that you claim to care for, the people that you claim to lead. I'm so full of rage, I don't even know what to say.
Yeah, you
Today
sound
was
full of
so
rage, honey.
deeply shameful. Justice for Corey Ruiz, justice for Tony Robinson, justice for every life who has been stolen by Madison Police Department. This won't end unless you make it end. Justice for the martyrs.
They all write their own scripts, guys. They aren't given scripts to read. They write their own
will not
scripts.
stop
They
until
write
we
their
get
own notes. That's what
justice
you do
for
when
the
you do
martyrs.
stuff like this. You have to do. No, guys. Can we please stop with the paid protesters who are reading off a pre-planned script? They all sound the same because this is their ideology. This is how all their presentations sound. It's not because some Soros figure is giving them a script. They write their own scripts. When you are giving a speech, you generally have talking points. That's normal behavior. It's not something that is even worthy of calling out. So can we please stop with the conspiracy theories? They believe what they're saying.
Basil, I'm an East Side Madison resident. I don't need to say what everybody else has been saying. Megan, I 100% hear you, and Eleanor and a lot of other folks have said what we're asking for is complete funding of the Office of Independent Police Monitor and letting them have the authority.
Yeah, well, magatards are
you've
parents
given them
too,
to
so
conduct an independent investigation, giving them the resources to do that.
Exactly.
The Madison Police Department, you know, their
Precisely.
budget. I'm thinking that they can take some cutbacks on things like the rest of us, like cuts to housing and nutrition resources and other community resources and cuts that you all have had to vote on. Redirect that and hold the police department accountable. The police need to be accountable for their actions. Any officer that discharges their weapon shouldn't be paid unpaid administrative leave. Why not issue body cameras to police officers instead of weapons? You know, if you're going to do body cameras.
Yo, Gabs, we're celebrating getting an autonomous zone shut down. No big deal. No big deal. I shut down the second coming of the Chaz.
And
don't worry about it. You're welcome.
Why we're not trying to be a leader in the country here, since we're in the spotlight. There has been a lot of healing going on down at the memorial site, and a week and a half, almost 2 weeks without
healing. It was a community of love.
Without the mayor there. Without a lot of community leaders, but others who were there trying to heal.
It's all good.
I was there with them on some days, and I didn't have to be on a lot of other days. But there were people down there taking care of our community. And I ask that we all do better and all try to be a better member of our community. Let's admit, Mayor, you were wrong in how you responded to this. Instead of ordering the police to destroy a memorial and protect property in that perpetual systemic racism that policing has been built on, try to be professional. Try to be collaborative.
Confront 30 seconds left.
About what your thoughts are. Involve the youth. All of the alders have great ideas of involving our youth here in Madison, I'm sure. Bring those people in who are doing the work. And as a quote from someone, what we run from pursues us.
And that's time.
And what we face transforms us.
That's your time. Thank you very much. Our next registrant is Amanda Jane Hoffman of District 6, to be followed by Sam Chance, to be followed by Madeline Manning. Do we have Amanda?
It was
I don't see Amanda, but I see a Jane.
So basically, okay. Think of it like an intersection of like streets that are going like this, right? It's like a plus sign, right? In the middle of the intersection was where the memorial was, and it was where like the big BLM fist was. And then they went basically 2 streets down on either side of the plus sign. So there would be like an area where they would set up for like the homeless encampment, and then there would be an additional barricade beyond that. So basically it was like think of it like maybe like 4 square blocks sort of thing. It wasn't like super big, but it took up some space for sure.
This is a different person.
Okay, thank you so much, Jane. Appreciate it. All right, so no Amanda Jane at SJC.
Well, they've got the memorial back up for
Sam
sure.
Chance of District 15 to be followed by Madeline Manning to be followed by Dwayne Washington. Do we
And
have
it looks like they have the
Sam
streets
Chance?
shut down on the streams I was watching.
Yep.
So
Great. Go
I
ahead.
guess we'll see.
Hi. Good evening. My name is Sam Chance. I am a Madison resident in the Sassy neighborhood of District 15, represented by Alder Martinez Rutherford. I have lived in this neighborhood most of my life. I attended O'Keefe Middle School, blocks from the place where Corey Ruiz was killed by the Madison Police Department on July 22nd.
Oh, no.
I still live less than a mile away. I'm here to speak about item 2 on next steps regarding the Police Civilian Oversight Board and Office of the Independent Monitor. Madison is among the most racially disproportionate policing and arrest outcomes in the United States. Last year in Madison, nearly half of adult physical arrests involved Black people, 3/4 of youth physical arrests involved Black youth, and more than half of all recorded police uses of force were against Black people. This is based on MPD's own 2025 annual report, and the actual numbers may be even worse. This context is absurd for the state to consider defunding and curtailing the independence of the OIPM. To that end, I urge the council to fully fund the Police Civilian Oversight Board and Office of the Independent Monitor, create a real-time racial equity dashboard for MPD
Racial
activity,
equity.
commit to a timeline for body-worn
2020 all
cameras
over
and a
again.
financial audit of MPD, and direct MPD to direct all records to the OIPM. I prepared my remarks so far last night before the events of this morning. Before going to sleep, I listened to a statement from Corey's family, which called for peacefully downsizing and relocating the memorial site and beginning to reopen the streets and surrounding area, which would respect the trauma experienced by Corey's family and our community. I knew it was only a matter of time before the city cracked down, but I was hopeful that maybe there was a path forward that didn't involve state violence. This morning, I woke up to images of Madison police terrorizing and arresting community members peacefully gathered and brutalizing the Independent Monitor, protecting their property, protecting traffic.
Protecting
This is
property.
shameful.
Capitalism.
And I yield the remainder of my time.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Madeline Manning of District 15 to be followed by
Derpy Dan.
Dwayne Washington.
Thank
to be
you.
followed by Aaron
W's, bro.
Fisher.
Appreciate it.
Do we have Madeline?
Yes, can you?
Yep, go ahead.
Sorry, hold on. Okay, you can hear me?
Yes.
Okay, hi, my name is Madeline Manning and I am a Madison resident. I first want to ask that the alders that are on their phone or looking at other computer tabs to please be present for this meeting. And thank you to the alders giving their attention to their community.
Please
Thank you.
don't
The
tune
Office
out
of the
and
Independent
play games
Monitor
on your
has the
phone.
authority to conduct an independent investigation. I'm asking the council to immediately fully fund the OIM at the minimum of 1% of MPD's budget, which is 1.3 million. There's no state law that prevents the MPD from handing over all this evidence. The OIM must be protected and not censored by the state. All evidence should be provided immediately for the independent review of the death of Corey Ruiz by Kyle Peterson and MPD's killing of Richard Johnson. I yield
They
my
have
time.
wanted posters for that cop hanging all over
Thank
there, by the
you.
way.
Next
Did they cut her off for
registrant
saying the name?
is Dwayne Washington of District 5 to be followed by Aaron Fisher to be followed by Melissa King. Do we have Dwayne?
I don't see Dwayne in attendance.
Not at SJC either. So then Aaron Fisher of District 15 to be followed by Melissa King to be followed by David Blaska. Do we have Aaron Fisher? Aaron, you should be able to unmute yourself. The prompt might be, there you go.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Hi, I'm Aaron Fisher. I've lived in Madison for 37
Yeah,
years.
Gabs,
I'm a
that old
resident
black
of
lady
District
up top
15.
is the only one who has any sense.
I registered to ask that you fund and support and cooperate with the Independent Monitor and the PCOB.
Old black lady's
And
taking a
now I
nap
have
right
to
now.
ask
She's
for
had
the
enough of this shit.
safety of the Independent Monitor from law enforcement officers who've assaulted her. I don't have any faith or hope that anyone else is going to give us any police accountability. There is no one else I expect to do that. I have the Independent Monitor, I have the PCOB, and if they don't get funding, if they can't do their job, there's no one else I have any trust in or any expectation of anything improving. I'd like to also echo earlier requests for the mayor's resignation. That's how I feel as well. I yield the rest of my time.
Thank you. Our next registrant is Melissa King of District 6, to be followed by David Blaska, to be followed by Alicia Steele. Do we have Melissa?
I see Melissa Isbell, but not Melissa King.
Do we have a Melissa King at SJC? No. And then David Blaska of District 10, to be followed by Alicia Steele, to be followed by Jamie Hawkins. Do we have David?
I don't see David.
I assume David's not at SJC. Then what about Alicia Steele of District 12, to be followed by Jamie Hawkins, to be followed by Michelle Ellinger Lindley? Do we have Alicia? Yes.
Okay, I think you can hear me.
Yes.
My name is Alicia Steele, and I live on the north side of Madison. I've been paying attention to the problems with the Madison Police Department, and since Paulie Heenan was shot while he was staying at my good friend's house, and then not long after that was the killing of Tony Robinson. These were unnecessary and obvious excessive uses of violence on the part of Madison Police Department. Madison has a huge problem with racism. We try to act like we're all, Midwest nice progressive. And behind that, what we have like 9% of Black people in the population who constitute around 50% of the use of force incident reports from MPD. Okay, let's focus. What I'm asking here for today and every day moving forward, and what I've been asking for previously, is to protect the PCOB, their independence, and also fully fund them and fully fund the Office of the Independent Monitor. They need to have many more people working to be able to do this investigation. Right now, we need to have emergency funding to them. We need to have emergency funding to the Office of the Independent Monitor now, because we can't wait till the next budget cycle. This is a very emergent problem in our city, and tensions have been increased by the actions this morning. And Mayor Satya, our city has a lot of problems, and you are one of them. We need you to step down. We do not need you as mayor. This has been a problem with trying to sweep things under the rug for this whole time. And at this point, it's coming to light to people who never saw it before. All right, so we need to keep the PCOB completely independent. We are not having the mayor put people on there or have any of those things happen. I'm glad that some of the alders took back the initiatives that they were trying to propose that would have taken power from the PCOB and done shady things with that. We are watching. I'm continuing to watch, okay? We are not going to stand idly by while this body or the mayor or MPD or the city attorney
You have about 30
slow
seconds.
walk this while hoping they can gloss it over, misinform, and ultimately sweep it under the rug. What happened this morning created more chaos and violence and an unstable situation where it was not necessary, because I believe
they're
we
not
were
doing
close to
progressive
being able
stuff,
to do something similar peacefully. Fully fund the OIM now and give them complete access to all of the evidence right now. There's nothing holding that back. Just say it and get it done.
And that's time.
it.
That's your time. Thank you. Our next registrant is Jamie S. Hawkins of District 12, to be followed by Michelle Ellinger Lindley, to be followed by Edward Kuharski. Do we have Jamie?
Mayor, I don't see Jamie.
Do we have Jamie Hawkins at SJC? No. All right.
The white lady
then
is the
Michelle
mayor.
Ellinger
The pink, the
Lindley
one in the
of
pink is
District
the mayor,
18,
Gabs.
to be followed by Edward Kuharski, to be followed by Sarah Tossing. Do we have Michelle?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Awesome, thank you. Well, I prepared these comments before this morning's awfulness. I am angry. I'm angry about the actions of the city, of this mayor. I'm angry. Madam Mayor, I may not have always agreed with you, but I respected you, and I will never forgive what I witnessed today. You continue to undermine any efforts to center community and public safety and center yourself and your hunger for power and control. Shame on you, and shame on this council for not calling it out. I hope that those who stood behind you at that campaign press conference a couple of weeks ago will reconsider their endorsements, because no one should be supporting this mayor right now. And I agree with what someone else just said. This is an emergency. This city is not just horrible for Black people in terms of our massive inequities, but it was proven on July 22nd that it's been proven again today that this mayor, this city, this council, with the exception of a few, are not acting in the best interest of all residents. But regarding the next steps, because this item is about the Office of Independent Monitor and the Police Oversight Police Civilian Oversight Board. I'm speaking directly to what this council is already committed to, and more importantly, what has failed to get done. This council adopted the full report of the MPD Policy and Procedure Review Committee in 2019, which required strict necessity, proportionality, and assessment standards for deadly force, and MPD simply did not implement it. And now we're here again.
Again, people.
We have to stop treating police oversight as if it's optional and not mandatory. In 2024, this council nearly slashed 42% of the OIPM's budget. And I spoke out then. And tonight, I'm asking you again to shift your priorities and redirect at least 1% of MPD's budget, $900,000, straight to the OIPM so it actually has the resources to conduct real independent investigations. When people are killed in our community, we cannot stand by. We need to independently investigate. And while I'm relieved that the ordinance changes that would have forced OIPM to share legal counsel with MPD were withdrawn.
We have about 30 seconds left.
Thank you. We need to strengthen what is left by protecting OIPM's budget in law and in building a real-time racial equity dashboard so that the public can track MPD's traffic stops, use of force incidents, and arrests by race, district, and officer. But that is not enough, because this city does not want transparency, what they want translucency at best. And the opacity that we have seen is absolutely abhorrent.
And that's time.
That's your time. Thank you. Our next registrant is Edward Kuharski of District 6, to be followed by Sarah Tossing, to be followed by Diana Souls. Do we have Ed? Ed, you're unmuted on our end.
I'm unmuted on my end. I don't know why you can't hear me.
No, we can now. Go ahead.
Okay, good. Yeah, my name is Edward Kuharski. I'm an architect and homeless and housing advocate in the east side of Madison. And the Marquette neighborhood and Willie Street are the core part of where I do my work. And for 15 years, I've been working on advocacy for the homeless. And if we had been being adequate about serving those homeless people, but we have failed. We are doing it at great extra cost to the community, by the way. We would not have had this situation. This was a targeted killing. And I think you all need to know something that I learned the afternoon after the shooting, which is that MPD officers visited the Occupy Madison Village on 304 North 3rd Street on Tuesday, the day before this whole episode, looking for a homeless guy with a knife. So this was not just something that arose out of a citizen call of somebody checking car doors on Willie Street. This was a targeted, planned thing, which kind of helps explain how there were 6 officers involved all of a sudden. This is not okay. And this is way too more to this. And I have great hope for John Patterson, because he's old enough to remember when we had a decent, humane police department under David Cooper, and he trained someone under him. but he has not disclosed this. Nobody's disclosed this, and we have to fight the idea of framing this whole discussion of what went on from the moment that Mr. Ruiz was checking a car door, and that this whole thing rolled out on the basis of a not even probable cause, but just an unverified report of somebody doing something like that, which happens on my street every Friday night sometimes. So what? It's ordinary behavior. It's certainly no more than a civil forfeiture, and that is not subject to a death penalty in my state. So I would want to just advocate, as many have here, that we need a complete restart here. We have 17 years of Mike Koval doing aggressive police training to our force, and then being chief for a number of years and advocating aggressive policing, despite the written policy for de-escalation. So we say one thing on paper and we do exactly the opposite thing. And this is an
I don't know how much longer I have in
absolutely
me, guys.
extreme
I might be
example of
calling
what
it
happens
soon. I'm
when you
trying.
let that culture thrive.
You have about 30
And
seconds.
And this is stingy to let people not complete a complete thought either. But
You can't.
which side were you going to be on the Edmund Pettus Bridge? That was obstructing traffic. But sometimes you do that, and our right to have peaceably assemble to address grievances of our government is beyond just not inconveniencing some store owner or a mayor's election concern.
And that's
okay?
time.
That's your time. Thank you. Our next registrant is Sarah Tossing of District 14, to be followed by Diane Souls, to
You're
be
just trying to
followed by
steal cars,
Deborah
guys. No big
Newlander.
deal.
Do we have Sarah?
I don't see Sarah Tossing there.
Do we have Sarah at SJC? No. Adriana, will you see who the user named main account is? Because it seems like they can't rename themselves.
Yeah, that's me, Sarah. I'm Sarah Tossing.
Oh, Sarah. Okay, excellent.
Sorry,
It's okay.
don't use this. So
Yeah,
here we
so
are.
this is Sarah Tossing of District 14. Go ahead.
Look at us all. We're being human together. So I'm in District 14 with Alder Lieberman. I sent you an email over the weekend. I really look forward to your response. I'm here also echoing the voices of those before me with Agenda 2, that the OMPI should be fully funded, and that all of the requests that she's made through like legal ways, those shouldn't be obstructed. She should be able to have that material so that she can write a report and we can understand more of what's happening in the city. I am curious what the state law that keeps being talked about that is prohibiting all of that. So I'll continue to do my research. And the other thing I heard someone else say too was like the trust within the community and the police. That's absolutely true. It's really something that I hope that we can all work forward to making that trust again or ever. And that's my time.
Thank you. All right, our next registrant is Diane Souls of District 15, to be followed by Deborah Newlander, to be followed by Joanna Corden Hill. Do we have Diane?
I don't see Diane.
Do we have Diane at SJC? No. All right, then I think I saw Deborah Newlander in the list. To be followed by Joanna Corden Hill, to be followed by Pamela Minden. Deborah, you should be able to talk. But it looks like maybe your audio isn't working.
Yeah, there's no microphone icon next to her name, so.
You might need to choose in the bottom left corner of the Zoom screen, there's a audio function. You might need to choose your microphone, Deborah. While you figure that out, I'm gonna see if we have Joanna Corden Hill from Main Street, to be followed by Deborah, if we can, and then Pamela Minden.
I don't see Joanna in attendance.
Not there either, okay. And then do we have, yes, Pamela Minden?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Thank you for allowing me to speak. I have to say that everything I've heard tonight speaks my mind and speaks my heart. We lost a community member, and I don't want to forget that. While the loss is most acutely affecting his family, we all feel it. When any one of us is taken away by violence, it diminishes all of humanity. I had thought I was going to call to support channeling 1% of funding from the police into all these important efforts to monitor the police. But now I realize how incredibly ludicrous it is that we spend the money we do to arm people to kill innocent civilians.
Yes,
We have
that's exactly right.
militarized
Yep.
our police.
Yeah.
When I first moved to Madison over 3 decades ago, I remember reading the works of the then police chief, David Cooper, and having the pleasure of talking directly with Sherry Maples, who was the director of the police academy. And their vision of policing for Madison was that the police would be officers of the peace. What we are seeing now is so far from that vision. It just riles me that we are spending the amount of money we are on weapons. A budget is a statement of our values. And what the budget of this city says is that we value reactive, violent response to conflict rather than proactive, preventive approaches to providing people with their basic needs. So thank you, everyone, tonight. Thank you, Mayor and Alders, for listening. I cannot wait for your response. Thank you for community members for being here tonight, because we are going to have to do this continuously. We need to turn the police into officers of the peace. Thank you for giving me this time.
Thank you. Let's try again for Deborah Newlander of District 15, to be followed by Aaron Scaravoda, to be followed by Lisbeth Borysenko.
Deborah's
Deborah?
gone.
Deborah's gone. Okay, we'll come back. Then Aaron Scaravoda from District 12, to be followed by Lisbeth Borysenko, to be followed by Jason Furman. Do we have Aaron?
No, I do not see Aaron Scaravoda.
Do we have Aaron at SJC? No.
No, Mayor, but do we have a Mary Boone?
Yes, we did. Is Mary Boone there?
Yeah,
Okay.
she's just having a hard time unmuting.
Yes, we did. We do have a Mary Boone.
No, she's not here. She's
okay. She's having a hard time. We can come back to her. Thank you for noting that. All right, so not Aaron. Do we have Lisbeth Borysenko of District 14, to be followed by Jason Furman, to be followed by Kathy Seiden-Thomas? Do we have Lisbeth?
Yes. Can you guys hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Just a note, all of the constituents have valid forms in various ways, we should be applauding them. Not even able to see our faces if we want to. Another way you can shut us down. But there are things that I can add. And I'll quickly say that I'm in District 14. Lieberman is Alder, and the neighborhood is on the south side with the common council. Also mayor. The decision to tear down the memorial and telling the community, the protesters, those who walk in solidarity with them, the artists, the homeless people, the encampments, the chefs, the volunteers,
the chefs
led us to be enraged. And we're ready for the upward battle. Thanks, officers. I almost forgot, for deciding to tear down people, for arresting those that do not agree with you, to continue to arrest and stand ground as we sit here and have this conversation. Great. Have you seen that the office executing point blank Corey Roaz in the video? It's not been named. Where is that? This is a direct result of what leads to a target for surveillance, policing, and more. This is very authoritative for you. Well, we have a long list of demands and a huge group of people that are ready and waiting, so get ready. Many of the communication here tonight believe that that we can't be free until all of us are free.
No one is free till everyone is free. Let's go.
Class, for example. As a member of the disabled and mentally ill community, I hurt when another is hurt, especially in our home, 4 corners of Williamson and Baldwin. We've seen anger, enragement, tension, frustration, and more. And death is never the answer for us. This is why collective liberation needs to be front and center now. Who keeps us safe?
Guys.
We keep ourselves safe. Corey Reyes was killed by Madison police
20 seconds
July 22nd, 13. It is on this street with community members that watched it happen. And now a riot has started. Members are not just arresting, but beating more and more. And we still wait for the most pressing issue, that the police are arrested and hurting people right now.
And that's time.
Oh,
thank you. That's your time.
Cut her off. Love it.
All right.
You know they're having fun doing that too.
Registrant is Jason Furman of District 6. And then let's try for Mary Boone and Deborah Newlander.
Thank you.
And then we'll go to Kathy Seiden-Thomas. Do we have Jason?
Mayor, I don't see Jason.
Okay. Is Jason at SJC? Don't think so. Then let's try for Mary Boone of District 14.
I don't know how much longer, me guys. I can't.
I don't see Mary.
I'm so tired.
Okay. Then what about Deborah Newlander?
I don't see Deborah.
Okay. Then Kathy Seiden-Thomas of District 13, to be followed by Jennifer Wojcik, to be followed by Harry Richardson. Do we have Kathy?
Yep. Can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Great, thanks. So my name is Kathy Seiden-Thomas, and I'm a 52-year-old white woman living in South Madison, District 13. Before I share the comments that I prepared, I want to note the importance of reflecting on history and our shared history and what has been celebrated in our country's history. I'm so thankful for the the neighbor who shared the, sorry, I thought I lost my audio, who shared the comment about the march on the Edmund Pettit Bridge. And I think of, you know, the great Congressman John Lewis telling us to get in good trouble, and how we celebrate that. We celebrate civil disobedience and blocking roads and blocking bridges to fight for the rights and the justice of people. And today that was shut down. I was reflecting on how the police system is rooted in a system created by white people to arrest and brutalize enslaved people who were just trying to escape to freedom. And early this morning, our neighbors grieving on Corey Street, finding their own freedom, were arrested and brutalized. Saying we can do better is an understatement. And as a white woman, I feel it's my responsibility to be part of a movement to dismantle these systems of oppression built by people who look like me. And speaking to you tonight is one small part. Corey Ruiz was killed by a Madison police officer on July 22nd, killed 1 block from where Tony Robinson was killed, and others were killed in that same neighborhood. Our community watched this tragedy happen and is still waiting for the truth. Our city ranks #1 among 35 major US cities for racial disparities and traffic stops. Black residents are 9% of our population, but represent 43 to 57% of all MPD use of force incidents. As many others have mentioned, the MPD's budget is $90 to $100 million, and the Office of the Independent Monitor has $400,000 and only 1 analyst. We need to put our funding and our decisions where our priorities are and our values are and our words are. So I'm agreeing with others who have asked to fully fund the Office of the Independent Police Monitor to create a real-time racial equity dashboard and commit tonight to a timeline for body-worn cameras and financial audits. Corey Ruiz deserved accountability. The community deserves it. We need to fund the office that provides it. Thank you.
Thank you. Next registrant is Jennifer Wojcik of District 15, to be followed by Harry Richardson, and then we'll try for Mary Boone. Do we have Jennifer?
Mary, I don't see Jennifer.
We have Jen Wojcik at SJC? No? Thank you. Then Harry Richardson of District 6. To be followed by Mary Boone, to be followed by Hazel Belling.
Hey, listen, I'm a professional. I'm a professional at this. That's how I do it.
Harry Richardson at SJC.
Also weed. Weed helps.
Mary Boone is gone. She got disconnected and she said she emailed to.
Okay.
Exactly.
Thank you.
Precisely.
She did pop back in.
Exactly.
She's got her hand up, so we could try for her. But you don't have Harry at SJC?
Yeah, it's a masochistic sort of community,
Okay.
honestly. We inflict pain upon ourselves for fun.
Go ahead.
Mary Boone. Finally, I've waited 4 hours because this is important to me.
She's
My
crying.
name is Mary Boone.
Oh,
I'm
she's
a
an
lifelong resident of
She's an older
68
lady
years.
who's crying.
This is my first time attending a common council meeting.
Oh, yes.
I'm here regarding the future of the Office of the Independent Monitor. Corey Ruiz was killed by a Madison police officer on July 22nd. The Office of Independent Police Monitor has authority to investigate, though they don't have the resources. They need more staff. I do respect the Madison Police Department. They have great officers, but then there are those who are not, that need to be accountable and trained to follow the rules on how to de-escalate properly. I want my Black daughters and my grandchildren
Black
to not
daughters?
fear for their life when they're approached by a Madison Police
She
Department.
doesn't sound black.
I want my great-grandchildren to be able to trust police officers and not be afraid of them. So I ask you to please do these 3 things. Please fully fund the OPMI office in the POCD and direct 1 to 5% of the police budget to the office. Don't treat this oversight as an option because it is not. Please
It is
commit to a
actually.
timeline
It
to
is actually
provide
an
body
option.
cameras to a financial audit of the Madison Police Department. And lastly, from the words that I read from a Madison 365 article, the words of David Hart, quote, Madison wraps itself in a blanket of liberal righteousness, a city of lakes, farmers markets, bike paths, concerts on the square, and yet it remains haunted by the same racial and economic fault lines.
Thanks, bro,
that
for the
define
buck.
the
Appreciate
Republic.
it.
End quote. I thank you that I got in for this time to voice my opinion, and no justice, no peace.
No justice,
Thank you.
no peace. No
you.
racist.
Overcoming the
Police.
tech difficulties.
No justice, no peace.
Thank you.
No
Our
racist.
next
police.
registered is Hazel Belling of District 12. But before we go to Hazel, there's a number of folks who have their hands raised in the the attendee list. I just ask that you make sure that the name that you have on Zoom is the.
I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. I'm gonna give you guys the link if you want to keep watching this. This is being streamed live to YouTube, and so we can watch the rest if we really want to. But it is almost midnight. I've been streaming for 6 hours. I'm delirious at this point. I'm not even listening really, and I want to go to bed. Honestly, I want to go to bed. I think we've had a very successful stream today. Very successful day. And again, I do want to encourage you guys, if you want to go and finish watching it, please do. I put the link in the chat. You guys can go over to their YouTube channel. They will be apparently streaming for several more hours since, of course, there's still 100 people on the call. Oh, they are blocked. I thought they were. I thought they were blocking off the street again. I thought that they were. Well, you know what? We had a victory today. And it looks like they're already building back up the autonomous zone. So we're going to see if it holds. We're going to see if the mayor stays firm and tells the protesters to fuck off. We're going to see if the police are allowed to actually enforce the law. But you know what, guys? No matter what happens, even if the autonomous zone comes back tomorrow, today we won, okay? So we might be losing again tomorrow, but for today, we won. We had an epic victory, and we should all enjoy it. I really appreciate everyone who's been supporting my work and my coverage of this. I really appreciate everyone who sent in 231 gifted channel memberships today. You guys rock. I appreciate everyone who sent in just super generous with the super chats and all that stuff. You guys are awesome. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. I really appreciate it. There's nothing I'd rather be doing. I love my job more than anything, and I love that I get to come and show you guys what's really going on and cover stories that no one else is paying attention to. So, with that said, I'm going to bed, y'all. I'm going to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a good one. We'll see you.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here? 3 months, May 17th. And what brought you? That's difficult to answer. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.